Alrighty. Are we live? Wait for it. Wait for it. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate costs. But ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Tuesday. We should not get disappointed, even though the market is down here. Once again, there was a couple of things overseas that we got to talk about, mainly China. And then once again, everybody saying, okay, Wall Street getting too excited. We got to calm down. But you have data 30 minutes after the bell. I think even like 15 minutes after, you will get one S&P services. We will be focused on the ISM services and then the Jolts jobs opening. You're already getting big moves on bonds, but the idea here is we get some action. It's going to move the Fed futures. I'd keep an eye out for the things moving the dollar, a.k.a. the currencies, Bitcoin, gold, all of that stuff. And then we even got to watch a little bit of oil, but fact of the matter is we're going to get some data. We're going to get some of that action, and it should be a little bit more excitement. And then if not, I hope you get Sebastian Janikowski. We're going to start punting, baby. We will start punting, but Chattadonia, I hope you're ready for it. I hope you're excited, but good morning. What's up, baby? How you living, Chad? Oh, what's going on, Zoraz? What's up, Josh Weber, Gunner, Sazen, Darty Bar, Tim Whitman, Tim. Oh, my gosh, there the chat just double. Oh, my goodness. Good morning, baby. What's up, Open Face? Devlin, Christina, Adam, Jay Samuels, Laker, Jay. Oh, good morning, baby. What up, Wild Style? Ari, Conditions, Nick Halbig. Good morning. Oh, my goodness. Good morning, Satisfactory. Good morning, JG. Good morning, Jose. Oh, my goodness. What's up, Ansel? What's up, Sugro? Dude, the chat is moving fast. Am I tripping out right now? Oh, my goodness. TTF, Cole Rookie Broski, Ben Stone, Ty Reed, Pink Freedom. Good morning. Nathan Evans, Timothy, Brian Hahn. Oh, my goodness. Good morning. How you living, Astro? Agent of KS, Sam, Drew, Steve Delaney, Candy Upton. Good morning. Super Takeoff. What's up, baby? How you living, Sarah Sosa? Oh, Travis Hellard in the house. Youngblood ready to go. Kurt McGirt in the house. Oh, my goodness. Day1beats.com. I feel like that'd be like a tag, you know what I'm saying? Good morning, baby. How you living? What up, XRP? What up, Joey? How you living? Oh, Brian again. Good morning, baby. Nazi Wolf. Oh, my goodness. Chattadonin, Austin Herrera, NHL, Godfather, Tom Smith, CYB, Matthew Orman, Justin Pala, El Chapato, Shih Tzu. Good morning, baby. What's up, C Money? How you living, Wrist Flare, Colt 45, Rob Irwin, baby. Good morning. Oh, what about that Twitch? Oh, you coming from YouTube? Call me La Dudu. La Dudu, what's up, man? Random Filmmaker, your beef strong. Uncle Nick, JJ Silver, hey, bro. V-Rots, baby. Mr. Malone. Destroyer, KJ Lemur, Yatana, Most Dope Annie, T Toxie, Sim Race Review, The Goat Man, Charlie and the Tree. Oh my goodness, good morning, baby. How you living, Jason, Danny V, Uncle Nick, Blowing Dough once again, Ryan Curtis, Payday Devo, Most Dope Andy, Robo Hand Tech, Hailstone, and Jesus Moreno. Oh my goodness. Stop it. Oh, hey, bro, what's up, man? What's up, baby? What's up? I didn't see you. I got to scroll up, man. So, Chad, I hope you're ready for a good day. Should be pretty exciting, at least in the first couple of hours. I could guarantee the first couple of hours of excitement. Anything after that, I mean, you know, you don't get a rebate or nothing. You know what I'm saying? That's up to everybody else, man. That is up to everybody else. So, Chad, let's get to the news. I hope you are ready for it. Stocks slip as traders push back on rate optimism. U.S. equity contracts slid as traders pushed back on optimistic scenarios that the central bank will cut interest rates in time to avert a recession. Bonds gained. Futures signaled another day of declines as the S&P 500 benchmark rose last week to its highest since March of 2022 on bets that the Federal Reserve would soon pivot to monetary easing. The 10-year benchmark Treasury yield fell by 10 basis points, or 5 to 4.2. Investors are starting December riddled with doubt as November's epic rally fizzles what had become the prevailing wisdom last month that a Goldilocks scenario can be fulfilled by the U.S. Central Bank in early, rapid cuts in 24 is now grounds for debate. U.S. jobs data later in the week is seen as a key piece of that puzzle to understanding the economy and the risk that wage growth fans inflation, leading to higher borrowing costs for longer. It's remarkable how quickly we have swung from different market narratives this year, said Hugh Gimber, global market strategist for JP Morgan in London. He said in an interview that now it feels like we have gone full circle once again. A rally in November snowballed on hopes that global central banks are ready to shift easy policy, and now that inflation has cooled, money markets are pricing in a 70% chance that the central bank will cut rates in the first quarter and have priced in as many as 5 quarter-point reductions by the end of 2024. In pre-market trading, Take-Two Interactive declined after the company's Rockstar game unit released their first trailer for the highly anticipated Grand Theft Auto 6. With the title planned for 2025, analysts were disappointed by the lack of an exact release date. Robinhood gained as the online brokerage said that November crypto notional trading volume was about 75% above October levels. European government bonds got a boost from remarks by one of the ECB's most hawkish officials that they were interpreted by trades that she was coming around to the idea of easier policy. Executive board member Isabel Snabel, speaking in a Reuters interview, said that the consumer price data released last week now makes another hike in borrowing costs rather unlikely. Money markets ramped up bets on faster and deeper rate cuts after comments, almost fully pricing in a quarter-point drop in the March and a 150 basis point decrease by the end of the year. Mainland China and Hong Kong stocks slumped in the wake of a move by Moody's as they cut their outlook on the nation's sovereign debt to negative. MSCI China slid as much as 2.3 to the lowest close since November 22. On the mainland, the benchmark CSI 300 finished 1.9% lower as foreigners sold the largest amount of shares since mid-October. Elsewhere, oil edged lower. Saudi Arabia said recent cuts by OPEC would be honored in full and could be extended. Bitcoin held near a 19-month high, just below the 42,000 mark. Eurozone PPI, S&P Global today, USMIS services and jobs today, and then tomorrow, Euro retail sales, German factory orders, US ADP private payrolls and trade balance, and then CEOs of biggest banks are expected to testify on a regulatory oversight Senate banking committee. Oh, and then Canada too. You got Bank of Canada as well. Disney and Cora confirms request to add Nelson Peltz to the Disney board. That's coming out now. China debt warning. Moody's Investor Service put China's bonds risk at risk of cutting ratings on a downgrade on Tuesday as rising debt concerns saw they cut the outlook on the nation's bonds to negative from stable. The firm said that China's fiscal stimulus to support local government and its spiraling downturn for property is posing risk to the nation's economy, underscoring deepening global concerns about the level of debt in the world's second largest economy. The move helped drive down emerging market equities more than 1%, while the government quickly pushed back, saying that they were disappointed with Moody's decision and that the nation's economy will be highly resilient and has large potential. U.S. jobs data, U.S. stock futures extended the losses after China news and pointed to a lower open on Tuesday. This comes after the first string of crucial jobs data this week, with the U.S. set to report Jolts openings today. That will be joined in coming days by ADP initial claims and then the all-important payrolls data. Also today, ISM services and the final reading of November PMI. Kerry calls out Chevron. U.S. climate envoy John Kerry criticized some of the U.S. oil producers for not doing enough to combat global warming and singled out Chevron for particular scrutiny. We have no real evidence that they do, and a lot of others are doing what every company needs to, he said on a Bloomberg Green Summit at COP28 in Dubai. Asked what more can Chevron do, Kerry was blunt, saying everything. ECB outlook. German government debt advanced and money markets amped up easing bets after the European Central Bank's Isabel Schnabel told Reuters that further interest rates are unlikely and didn't dismiss the possibility of a cut next year. The typical hawkish ECB official spoke days after a report showed that ECB price growth slowed to 2.4, far lower than economists had anticipated, and investors are now pricing in a full interest rate cut in April, and Schnabel didn't rule out such a move. She said, "We have to see what is going to happen." And then the December debate, the opening to December trading is showing investors may be concerned of November's epic rally went too far, anticipating a near perfect soft landing for the economy. So we will see where that takes us. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Let's see. S&P futures. They are down by 0.3 Tuesday morning trading after U.S. equities finished mostly lower on Monday, with the Magnificent Seven group lagging again, down over 1.5, while year-to-date laggers continue to outperform. Russell 2000 a standout, up for a fourth straight session. Treasuries are firmer after yields backed up on Monday but ended on highs. Dollar a bit firmer versus euro but lagging yen. Aussie weakness, the story of Forex following the RBA. Gold is up by 0.2. Bitcoin futures by 0.2 after a big rally on Monday, and WTI is down by 0.7, reversing overnight gains. Nothing new from a narrative perspective ahead of the non-farms on Friday and CPI and FOMC next week. A recent focus has been on disinflation traction, peak Fed 24 pivot soft landing, rotation from year-to-date winners to laggers, big CTA systemic fund buying, stable 24 consensus estimates, and a gold and Bitcoin rally. Some concerns about the extent of the recent rally, potential dot plot pushback against the 125 basis points of easing that the market is now priced in for 2024, dampened positioning sentiment, tailwind past peak corporate bond buyback activity, liquidity and funding pressures, and continued disdain for China equities. ISM services and Jolts jobs openings report on the U.S. economic calendar this morning. Street is looking for ISM services to firm around 52.3 from 51.8 in the prior reading, while job openings are expected to decline to 9.3 in October, just over the 9.5 in September. Overseas, RBA left rates on hold as expected, while statement takeaways lean dovish. ECB Schnabel said in inflation interview, or that recent interview inflation data makes further rate hikes unlikely. Japan and South Korea inflation prints came in a bit cooler than expected. China Caxton services surprised to the upside, and Moody's lowered China outlook to negative. Still pretty quiet in terms of corporate news, though Goldman U.S. Financial Service Conference does kick off today. Ahead of the conference, Key lowered their quarter 4 fee income guidance, but did not make any changes to their outlook. CMA left quarter 4 NII guide unchanged, but loan outlook softer. CVS is shifting to a simpler model for drug pricing. KMI guided above for 24 and talked potential upside from M&A and potential for bigger buybacks. Hood is higher following its November trading update, which saw a spike in crypto activity and an uptick in deposits. GitLab beat and guided above for Q3. BECN CFO Frank Longero is leaving to become CEO of LSTR. Bop. Not bad. Actually, not a lot of headlines. Really, again, I think that data here in the morning is going to be the set-all, be-all. Moody's lowered China credit outlook to negative from stable while retaining a long rating of A1 on the nation's sovereign bonds, according to a statement. China usage of fiscal stimulus to support local government is spiraling. Property downturn is posing risk to the nation's economy, the grader said. China Caxton service PMI for November comes in ahead of the plan at 51.5, up from 50.4 in October and above the street expectation of 50.5. Japan's Tokyo CPI undershoots in November, with the core number coming in at 3.6, down from 3.8 and below the 3.7 forecast. South Korea's CPI undershoots in November, with the core number at 3, down from 3.2 and below the forecast of 3.1. The ECB can take further interest rates off the table, said Schnabel. Qatar Holding, a subsidy of Qatar Investment Authority, has helped bail out Barclays during the global financial crisis. Launched a sale on Monday of almost 362 million shares of Barclays, worth about $510 million. The head of Airbus said that the group might need some support from European government for a new multi-billion-dollar commercial aircraft program as they gear up for a successor to their best-selling A320 family of jets. Israel forces closed in on the city of Khan Yunis in the Gaza Strip on Tuesday, engaging in close combat with Hamas fighters in what could be the decisive battle of the 2-month-old war, while residents fled from the fighting amid a worsening humanitarian plight. And then CVS overhaul their drugs and how they're paid for, adopting a cost-plus model whereby it'll charge a simple markup and a flat fee on top of what it pays for pharmaceuticals. Ba-da-bop-bop-bop. Is that it? No way. I think it might be, Chad. Nothing new from narrative perspective, financial in focus. Again, you have the Goldman Sachs Financial Services Conference today. That one's big, more room to run. Bulls are still getting a little bit timid. Yep, that's it. Data is going to come out 30 minutes after the bell. So you will not have to wait that long. Don't you worry. But there's a couple of plays. I'll read a couple. There's a lot on here that literally move for no reason. So we'll see what we have here. But to start it off, NEO, they are up by 4% on earnings. SJM up by 3.6 off of earnings. XP up 3.5. JP Morgan upgrade. Ericsson 3.0. AT&T confirms plans to work with Ericsson and drop Nokia. Ferg is up by 2.7 off of earnings. CVS guidance dividend increase and introducing CVS Cost Vantage. GitLab up 12.9 off of earnings. GII up 9.7 off of earnings. CNM 5.3 off of earnings. AGRO up 3.4 off of earnings. APLS 3.3. Bank of America upgrade. Hood is up by 2.8. Provides early color on November results. AVDX up 2.6. BMO assumes and initiates market perform. Up by 2.4 off of nothing. SDGR up 2.0. KeyBank initiates overweight. BKE up 2.0. $2.50 50 cents a share special dividend. FR is up by 1.6. Mizuho Securities upgrade. SOAR is up by 81% off of nothing. Oh my goodness. TVTX. Oh no, is he going out already? And I don't even think it's that bad. I think we just got to warm up the Honda, you know? I don't know if Newegg is on that list. TVTX 17.6 business update, workforce reduction. Ever up by 3.5. Craig Halliam initiates buy. ADPT up 2.9 to present more than 30 abstracts. BTIG up 2.5, or BTIG upgrades RWT. EYPT 175 million common stock offering. Nokia down by 7.3. Again on the AT&T news. Take-Two down by 3.2. Take-Two releases first trailer of GTA, and why it went down. Analysts are mad by not getting an exact release date. So that is why the analysts did not like that. ALB down 2.5 off of Piper Sandler downgrade. Key down 2.3 off of guidance. Yuri down 2.2. UBS downgrade. UBS down 1.9. Bank of America downgrade. Prologis. PLD down 1.7. Mizuho downgrade. EQH down 1.6. Keefe Bruyette Woods downgrade. Sphere down 10.5. Guidance convertible note. CFO search in advanced stages. EVH down 7.3. 350 million convertible offering. SWTX down 6. 9 million shares priced at 29. IAS down 4.9, 11 million share offering for holder. Vista Equity raised at 14. LTHM down 3.0, Piper Sandler downgrade. SBSW down 1.1, BMO Capital Market downgrade. REPL, REPL down 45, initial primary results for Serpass clinical trial. DBI down 30.9 off of earnings. CRMT down 22 off of earnings. And then MISO down 15.4, completes placement of 1 of 4 accelerated institutional entitlement officer or offer to raise at $55 million. And then SNCE down 13.7, reverse stock split. Bop, 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 bop. Good timing. Great timing, actually. Great timing. So not as many headlines. You got the plays, but again, not as big of news. I do think already, even in the morning, if it didn't have an offering data or anything else, you're going to be punting here data right after the bell. And if you didn't pick up on that Goldman Sachs financial conference, that one's probably going to be important. So we'll see what that one does. But I will be right back. Follow me on Instagram. We got 10 minutes and a little bit more time to figure out what we're going to do for the rest of the day. So I will be right back.
Outside of America after a period again of absolute dominance and exceptionalism.
Well, with the overall close to neutral allocation to U.S. equity market, including the AI allocation and potential alpha selectivity opportunity, we also see opportunities outside of the U.S. exactly as you say. So if you think about Japan, for example, which is a country that we have liked for most part of this year, we upgraded twice through the course of 2023, but we think that this has more room to run, but we like it on a currency unhedged basis as we think about the prospect of exiting from yield curve control. We also like, well, emerging market is interesting, and increasingly we get questions around emerging market ex-China. So here we look at countries like Mexico, countries like India that are actually benefiting from the cross currents of some of the mega forces that we have identified, including aging population, they have younger population, including digitalization trend. But of course, in these markets, valuation has run up, so we even want to be more selective within these exposures as well. But certainly, we want to think about pushing against the home bias tendency as we think about geographical as well diversification for 2024.
Wei Li, appreciate the update. Thanks for jumping in front of a camera to give us your outlook for 2024. Wei Li of BlackRock, Cameron Dawson and New Edge, just waiting patiently, listening to that. Cameron Dawson, that final line there, time to move away from the United States and look elsewhere and drop the home bias. What do you make of that?
Yeah, I mean, the allure of international markets has been persistent for years because they've traded at such a huge discount to the U.S. as well as underperforming so much on a historical basis. The challenge is that these markets have been value traps. They've been underperforming for nearly 15 years. The question is, what is the driver to get that underperformance to end? When we look back in history, the only time you have sustained major bull markets in international versus the U.S. is when you've had major dollar bear markets, which just means that a dollar call is absolutely critical to going overweight international markets. We are finding lots of opportunities, though, within international markets. Our international portfolio trades at half the multiple of the S&P 500, which just means that there are pockets for good quality names, but it's hyper selective in those markets because they remain in very distinct downtrends versus the U.S.
Cameron, BlackRock neutral U.S. equities, but within that neutral is a big overweight to that big theme, AI and big tech. Would you push against the leadership of big tech this year for next year in 2024?
Would you push against the leadership?
I do wonder if just as obvious as being
and
underweight big tech was at the beginning of 2023 because of rising real interest rates and of
to find the rates get cut. All right, Chatadonia. So good morning. We've gone through the news. We got a little bit of data, but I'm pretty excited for it. Again, you're already getting a wicked move off of the morning. This time the bonds are up. Market's still down again, like another 0.3, 0.4. I think the NASDAQ is down by like 0.5 right now. But Chatadonia, you're here right now a couple minutes before the bell. You've already gotten a lot of the info. So tell me right now, what is your first play of the day? Post it in the chat. I got a couple of plays for you. I'm still in the yen, too. That one was nice. And then we're going to ride out the Russell. So you're going to hear a lot of that, baby. You're going to hear a lot of that. What do we got? Oh, there it is. SPY puts, shorting bonds, Pinduo Duo, SPX puts. What you want to know, baby? Tell me to play. Short SQM, View, Nada, Sunrun calls, Coin calls, Still in Coin, Soar calls, CP3AI, TLT put, No Rush, Tessie snipes, Josh calls, Josh short, Wolf calls, View, Baba waiting for data, Apple calls, SPY puts, Apple puts, Jet, TLT, BBY, Ethereum calls, IWM, IEP puts, Gimbal short, Long ODP, Coin calls, Uber calls, SQQ, Wheat, TLT, Sky T, Rider, R, Zim calls on Jesus, Life short, oh my goodness, Apple calls, was that like Life short or like the stock life? I don't know. CMND squeeze, Hood call, Cash, YM, flipping Tesla, Google calls, CRMT, NASDAQ calls, SPY calls all day, CRISPR on approval, View, Riot, Tesla put, calls on hair calls, I know, Beto call, AVTX, BTCN calls, Zim calls, happy to be here, Roblox, Tesla put, screaming that 10%, JetBlue, holding my silver, S&P calls, another 35, China for the 50, Pi the Palantir dip, tell rate to the long term, shorting Tesla, Nvidia, Pfizer short, AT&T, GitLab calls, Neo calls, puts, VIX January future puts, and the final plays. Eyeing Baba, Hawaiian Airlines shares, holding Tesla puts, and Mara calls. Wow. Oh, and Diamond, baby, what's up? Oh, that's your first one? How you living? God bless you. Good morning, baby. Oh, yes, it's Tuesday. So, Chad, I got time here. We got like one more minute, and I will tell you my plays here. I'm obviously going to be watching the Russell. I feel like a broken record, but then again, it is the fourth day of outperformance if that one holds up. The yen is actually making moves. I even think right after the data with the 10-year bonds up so much, I would watch out for that. Then I'm going to be watching Walgreens, maybe as a CVS sympathy, but also as a cyclical. Philip Morris, they had some guidance here in the morning. Going to be looking at that. GitLab is the post-earnings winner. I had EYPT, but watch out for the share offering, and then keep an eye out on Outlook as well. I think I'm going to take off EYPT. I don't like the offering, but they're still up. And then take two, and then Roblox. Again, Roblox had that news yesterday. Kind of went up. It might be a little bit exciting, so we will see what happens. But Chatadonia, it is that time. I hope your morning is good. We're going to make it an even better morning here. We're going to get a lot more information. We're going to learn more today. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, here at the Cult, before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to a very special group of people that has sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will. And I am talking about the veterans of the United States of America. So on behalf of the Cult, people here, people not here, I need to give a huge special shout out to all the veterans, active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country, even their families. Thank you for your service, and thank you for doing something that, again, we didn't even ask for it, but you stepped up for it. The way that even some people, whether you agreed or not, you made a sacrifice for people that you did not even meet. And that means the world, bro, for real. So, veterans, I hope you know every day we are so appreciative of you. We love you all, man, and I encourage each and every single one of you to carry this appreciation because it is well deserved. So, God bless you all. Thank you to the vets. Big shout out to them, and big shout out to anybody else out there giving back to their local communities, all the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, police officers, the garbage men, the janitors, the coaches, anybody giving back to their local communities, helping out. Thank you, and keep it up, baby. But ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Set the Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. Horna, let's go. Chatadonia. It's Tuesday. It's only Tuesday. Are you kidding me? Oh, my goodness. I hope y'all feel me, bro. Oh, my goodness. How much time? We got a minute and a half. A minute and a half. We are on good timing. We are on good timing right now, man. Do you think the data today can move the market significantly? I don't know about the word significantly. I think it could move bonds, currency, the dollar, gold maybe significantly, maybe Fed futures. But, I mean, we could be in store for, like, maybe 1% top to bottom, depending on what it is. But like I said yesterday, if that jobs report shows a 7 handle, I think we're going to rip to the moon. I think we're going to be pumping it up today. If that's the case. Other than that, though, I don't think it's a high likelihood, but, we can move around. But the idea here is this is all like, maybe I should ask you guys, why do you think today is so big for the Jolts? I'll give you a couple seconds because we only have 45 till the bell, baby. So like the video. Make sure you guys are subscribed. Let's have a good one here. But you have less than 30 seconds. So you already know the answer. Believe me. You know everything. And it's simple. Jolts jobs openings. Once we get jobs data today, everybody, oh, wow, look at the market. Little green shoot. Everybody is going to take that data to start extrapolating for your boy, the non-farms on Friday. So that's the thing, and that's the main event. So we could move a lot, and then again, everybody debating whether or not we've gone too high or not. That's released 30 minutes after the bell. So, Chad, less than 10 seconds. Like that video. Get ready for it. 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Fight. Alrighty, again, a little bit of a green shoot on the market. Looks like we're down by 0.3 on the SPY. 0.2. Is the Russell down by 0.47? Yeah, Russell came down here a little bit. So, again, Russell was doing actually a little bit better there. Then SPY got a little bit of a green candle right before the open here, and then Russell started going down. Tesla, Take-Two almost green. They were down like 3% again. It's not like the analysts didn't like the release. They were just mad that, just like everybody else, there wasn't a clear release date. So that's what got them there. Uber down. Yeah, they were up yesterday, but they did not hold up. Yeah, Russell got a fat sell right at the open, but that could be a blessing. Hopeful, honestly, if the Russell drops kind of near those Friday levels that we traded, I'd be down to make another flip. Again, just watch out because the Russell, this way, if it goes up today, it's like a 4-day streak. And like I said, you're up like 2.33% in the last couple of days. Apple ripping. Again, Microsoft on the low. Take-Two still kind of down. JP Morgan on the high. Again, you are going to have that Goldman Sachs banking conference today. Coin pop. Oh, my goodness. Bro, coin, if that goes to 150, that one's going to be insane. We'll see how that one plays out. Amazon. What was the other one? GitLab. And then Outlook, I'm looking, again, after the wet AMD approval yesterday, the fact that Outlook didn't die or none of the other ones, I'm very, I like that one a lot. What is it? I thought it was is it GLTB? GTLB? Oh, there it is. GitLab. So they're up 9. They were up like 17 earlier. Tesla, Staples are the only sector green right now. Starbucks on the low. Again, CVS, Walgreens, watch out for them, but CVS in its own little world. Again, they're doing a lot better. Philip Morris. Disney dividend due by December 11th, paid in January. Yes. I think that is the ex-dividend date. MPW ex-dividend tomorrow. I did not know that. I haven't looked. Let's see. Watch the bonds, too, again, and currencies. And in like 10 minutes, too, you will get data, but that's not the one we're looking for. So S&P services comes out in 15 minutes, but you want the ISM services. Okay, my friend. Damn, even the yen dumped? What the hell was that? Bro, everything. So the yen was ripping in the morning. So was the, what's it called? So was the Russell, but that little opening candle kind of clapped them. Dollars up by 0.1. Soar, pump, and halt. What was the other one? CMND. Clearmine. So this one's up 55%. I'm pretty sure it's a mushroom thing, or they're using like psychedelics to cure addiction. So for all of you who tell me that happens, this company, they came out with news about lowering cocaine addiction today. Again, they had a bad trial not too long ago, but they're up on that. And that was another one of the biotechs. I think there's one more biotech today, and then one of them that failed miserably. Tesla is up on the high right now. It's called Clearmine, CMND. That is the ticker. Again, I think some of you would like to know that one. That's why I'm telling you. So it's moving up there. Tesla's on the high still once again. PayPal dump. Again, GitLab, that was the earnings beat. We'll see where that plays. And again, China names are getting slaughtered. I don't know, like, again, Baba's only down by 1.0, but, like, in China is all bad news over there. Again, that credit downgrade is kind of why, not a downgrade, but negative credit watch is what kind of has us there. Intensity Therapeutics paused due to volatility. Walmart dropping. Yeah, down by 1.17. Pfizer's on the high. Apple's going up. Uber is still red, but he is moving. No news on Apple. I don't think so. Apple and Qualcomm. Apple very strong. Goldman on the low. Watch the banks there. Again, regionals and XLF are down quite a bit. Again, SPY only down by 0.3. NASDAQ 0.3. SPY 0.2. I don't know how the Russell is the underperformer right now. That's actually pretty wild. So, yeah, Russell just did a real big flip from yesterday. Actually, no, it's still in the highs of yesterday. That's actually shit. So that's on. Oh, we'll wait a little bit. I would love another Russell pickup. Yeah, China is about to hit their 10-year low. I think it's at a 5-year low right now. So they're not doing good at all. Root. So remember Root, we played that earlier this year on some like buyout offer. Remember that? And then they like the guy wasn't down, or it was some activist thing. 20-month streak, baby. 10-week watch streak. Oh, 10 stream. I thought I said 10-month. I said, damn. Bank of America deposit balances are flattening out, says CEO Monahan. So you're going to get some bank updates, bonds catching a bid. I am Root. So only 10 minutes. Again, 10 more minutes here. You're going to get some data, but don't get too pump faked. You will get Canada data, I think, already. I think that should have already came out. Talking Tesla on Bloomberg. Repul on the high, REPL. Yeah, Tesla's doing very good today. Again, 0.8. I mean, it's not the biggest, not the smallest, but there is a lot of things down. Bonds catching another bid. Is that Baba on the high? Coinbase hitting a high, up 1.96. I think I see Carvana there too. SSMT, Tesla is printing, and then Amazon's now getting involved. Oh, yeah, Hood. So, again, Hood gave updated guidance here on, what's it called? On the crypto trading and everything for November. So they're doing good on that one. Again, 10-year, or their TLT is up by 1.2. No, what's that side? AT&T. What was it? AT&T and Ericsson. Eric. Root is rocketing. Yeah, they're up 10% right now. Again, I think we traded it at like the 7s to 10s or something like that, maybe to 12, but keep your eyes out for any news there. It could go crazy. Isn't it related to like Lemonade? Compex. Apple is running now too. So literally, Apple's up by 1.8. What the hell? So literally, yeah, NIO had earnings. They're up by 8.4. So especially out of any China name, that is a good sign for now. Airbnb moving up, AMD, Nvidia. So some things are starting to move. Some aren't moving too big. But, I mean, Tesla, Apple, as far as tech is concerned, those are pretty big. Now, again, I keep seeing Nvidia and AMD on the high ticker. CSTL, XLK, tech is ripping now. Again, NASDAQ, everything else still red. But NASDAQ just did double the move right there. They were just matched up with SPY. Now it's down by 0.16. Amazon and Meta, are they up by 1? Meta's still in the red, but they're coming up. Amazon is still in the red, but like Apple is literally up by 1.8 right now, which again, and then Tesla a solid 1%, but very interesting. And then Nvidia now going green by 0.3. Palantir on the high. Hood once again. That Meso. Google in the green now. There it is. Yeah, tech just had their nice little bounce. NASDAQ still barely down, but doing a little bit better. Again, still very, very early for now. GitLab. Did they hold up? Yeah, they're holding up like 11 again. They were up like 18 earlier, so they're either going to start selling off or they're going to go back to their highs and start doing the earnings breakout more or less. I just sounded like a horse announcer. That's good, man. That's good. We had a lot of names there. A lot of names. I'm looking at the high ticker, and I'm like, bro, you have so many things on one end of the day, but like even from pre-market, it looks so much different. So it's going to be very exciting here. And then not to mention the bonds ripping. SPY now taking a low off of that. So a lot of movement. You see still your Amazon and Googles and your big tech, but I think everything else is kind of giving up. Russell's down by 0.7 now. Apple's up so much. Why whole is the SPY flat? I think all the other stuff is going down. So again, you know, Apple could definitely help things out, but it seems like you have a lot more names on the low ticker, and then your big names are holding up. But, you know, with the Russell down by 0.7, I could assume that we kind of did a flip here today where, you know, maybe the big tech's holding on, and then everything that had a gain the last 4 days starts to come down a little bit. But we'll see. Again, I do think by, you know, you don't have to wait long, 20 more minutes. We'll definitely get a change. Even in like 6 minutes here, you will get one service metric that'll move some things, but that shouldn't be the big one. I got my pony, baby, Nepal. God bless you, baby. Thank you for all of your support over the years. I remember Nepal as a young Chad. He was just, I remember your first days in Nepal. It's amazing. You made it through 2 years. God bless you. And then Russell dropping again. So Russell's already down 1% now on the futures. That's crazy. Again, it was up in the morning while our futures, the S&P was down. Where is the SPX? Let's see where we're at. Hamid, good morning, baby. I hope you're living good. PG on the low. Yeah, so we're right at like the lows of yesterday, pretty much. You're in the gulag, which again is not bad, but then, 45.40, that's where we don't want to be. Oh, Mopar. Oh, and Nicholas. Oh, my goodness. God bless you, Mopar, and happy birthday, Nicholas. Oh, my gosh. You already know my voice is going out, Chad. Horna. Amen. Love it. Mr. Greco, happy birthday, man. God bless you. I hope it's another year for the long term, man. I know we got to get it, baby. So God bless you for everything. And Mr. Mopar, too, man. Thank you. Always showing love, bro. Oh, man, that's a good Tuesday, baby. That's a good Tuesday. Don't get me yelling too much, Chad. I can't be yelling. That's it. I need the Honda still. I need the VTEC to kick in. Thank you for being here. Thank you, my friend. Yes, sir. LT Straw, baby. That's it. How does it feel, man? Birthday, how do you got hair coming into this birthday? If you do, make sure you cherish it. If not, welcome to the family. You know what I'm saying? Either way, man, you win no matter what. You either got your hair or you just joined Josh's family. That's it. You in my family now. We got to know it's his genetics. We all share the same genetics. Jumping on the chat hype. God bless y'all, baby. Amen, Todd. 10% Alex, baby. Good morning. Amen. Amen. All right, EL on the low. Where's that EW? Oh, that was coming back for us. And then Outlook still holding. Microsoft on the high. Remember, they were crap. Yeah, dude, EYPT went up 7 still. And that's even after their offering. That is crazy, actually. I'd watch EYPT. Depending on how that plays out, maybe that one gets bought out. I love it when Josh sings Kanye rate cut songs. Oh, is that from the morning, baby? And I wonder if you know what it means to find the rates get cut. I feel you, man. Make sure you're not behind, though. I said that like an hour ago or 30 minutes ago. What is the ticker for TOS on the dollar, DXY? Put a $sign in front of it. Or go look up the other thing. The Roblox. Well, I saw that. I checked that this morning when you sent it to me. It was wild, bro. They literally, bro, it's actually crazy. I like the news yesterday on the whole subscription thing, but, bro, there's like a new game in Roblox where you get to be a welder. It's like a fabrication game. So it's like you got welders in Roblox. It's insane. Yeah, IWM's down by 1.3. They absolutely murdered that right there. So literally just gave up half of the gains in 10 minutes. I think so, 13 minutes. So literally, bro, you were green on that this morning. That's insanity. So literally, Russell is getting murdered right now while SPY, Amazon. So honestly, as everybody's like, cool down, we're going from year-to-date losers to winners. That is not happening here in the morning right now. So you literally just had a huge flip-flop just in 10 minutes. This was not, there's no indication of this in the pre-market. Canadian service PMI hits 3-year low on uncertain outlook. Yeah, M2K is still green, where we got a good gain on it, but you had a really good gain on it earlier, but you lost half of that. Like, so now we're up 175. It was up 3% though in the morning. But like I said, this could be good. What is it? Let me check the data. So again, S&P PMIs coming at 50.7. Estimate was 50.7 on the global composite. Services 50.8. Estimate was 50 point. Exactly, like smack dab in line. That's not the one you want though. So remember, that's the, I said on the watch list, that one should be the pump fake data. The yen is moving off. Yen's already given up too. That one had a good gain. All right, let's see. Oh, bonds are dying off of that, which is awkward. Again, I think that's going to be a pump fake, but keep in mind, I mean, you're already getting weird moves to begin the morning here. So again, even though the SPY and then what you're watching with the Russell and the tech leaders, again, the bonds were already up by 1.5. So I want you to kind of zoom out and get a grand scope of today. But I do think 15 more minutes, if you really want to say that TLT is dying or running here, that should be able to confirm it for them. The real data is in 15 minutes. So again, literally right at the top of the hour, we're going to get ISM services as well as the Jolts jobs openings. That's the one that you want. Take two, 4% off the bottom. Nice. So that one came back. Russell bouncing off the bottom, 0.25% right there. So again, a lot of movement here, but we still got to wait. I wouldn't be surprised if we move around a little bit, and then in the next 15 minutes, we'll probably be here. I'm looking for a low number on the Jolts, but I don't think it'll be too low. And then really, I do think services might outweigh it. So pretty much if Jolts comes in line, services will be more important. But if we do get, 7 million job openings or even like a 8.9, I do think the market will really like that. But you will still have to compete against the services, prices paid, and all of that. How long did it take you to get a real estate license? I mean, back in the day when I did, it was like a long, long time ago, bro. So it took me like a couple of months, but like even still, the minimum, it takes you minimum 45 days in California. That's to get your prerequisites. So it all depends. But like, bro, you could take the test like on Sundays now and online and all these things. So I do think all that matters is your state requirement to get your prerequisite done. So California, it's 45 days technically. So if you really wanted to do it, it would take like 45, 60 days tops if you were really, really quick with it. Tesla cooking. Even Amazon too. Again, we just did that little flip flop. Russell did come up a little bit, but you do have got a little bit of an interesting day that was a lot different than how it was described here in the morning. Chevron Richmond reports per reporting parity of flaring event. BlackRock Investment Institute says 24 outlook turns from underweight to neutral in global high yield bonds. Do we look if a bigger number on job openings would be negative? A lower number, so if you want the market to go down, you want a bigger number on the jobs. If you want the market to go up, you want a lower number on the jobs. And then services might be the same thing. High services, bad market. Low services, good market. But then employment factors and wages will hold a little bit more weight. Yeah, you're going to get... I honestly, I think the one thing that often gets overlooked is ISM employment. So keep that in mind. And then again, like I'm saying, prices, those are going to be the big things. And then Jolts. This data is going to come out here in about 8 minutes or 10 minutes. 10 minutes. You don't have to wait much longer. So we just got S&P services that came in smack dab in line. It moved the market around, but like you should be able to kind of pick up on it this morning that everything's jumpy. Send me the email. I think, John, I got it. Go to Colt Real Estate. You know what I'm saying? It's one thing I could only offer so much, like, personal help with it, but, like, you know, I'm telling you, Colt Real Estate, if you do want to get into real estate and that is it, you know, I do expect people to show up there on Wednesday. That's why I've said it for a while. So, honestly, tomorrow is your day. Be there, talk to Tyler and Trey, and I really think if that's what you want to get going, I mean, run up with the system, but, like, I don't do anything individually, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't give, like a real estate private thing to help people. Like, it's, again, I put all my faith in Colt Real Estate, and I've literally watched them just, like, change people's lives. So, you know, if really that's the, you know, if you want to get into real estate, it's sitting right there every single Wednesday. SPX not pushing. I mean, it's decent for now. Russell's still in the gutter. I mean, S&P's actually doing quite well. Again, now NASDAQ's about to go green, so keep that in mind. That was just not how we were expecting this. Literally, pre-market, things looked a lot different. NASDAQ SPY is kind of in the gutters, but if you do pull up the NASDAQ chart, it might look very, very similar. And watching, but watch and then, like, reach out to them. So you see what I'm saying? Like, I think, honestly, get in touch with them, tell them on Wednesday, but if you show up, I mean, they will give you the plan. But that if real estate is the plan you want to pursue, that's where you're going to want to get into with them. How'd you get into it? Like I said, I go to the Wednesday meeting and then contact Tyler and Trey and let them know. Yeah, it's on YouTube. And then if you miss it, it's going to be a week of you asking me, and I will tell you the same thing. I'll say, well, wait till next Wednesday then. Or get a hold of them right away. Even right now, maybe hit them up right now so you don't miss it. If you really, you know what I'm saying? Like, it depending on on how serious you are about it. Big tech safe haven. It's so weird though. In the morning, everybody was saying, what's it called? Everybody was saying how it was the rotation from year-to-date losses to winners. I saw I saw like two different trailers. I didn't know which one was which, but I think I figured it out. But we could watch the trailer if some of y'all want to in a little bit once we get into the boring part of the day, because we got the data right now. This is all just the pregame for now. The NASDAQ briefly went green, came back down. The U.S. expected to announce sanctions on Israeli settlers involved in attacks against Palestinians. Communication and tech, only things going up. U.S. expected to announce visa ban on Israeli settlers who attacked Palestinians. You've been in Miami your entire life. The trailer depicts it very well. That's funny. But it sucks, though. There's no release date. So that's where, again, analysts were tripping. Somebody said it earlier. They were like, analysts did not, like, they mentioned like a profit boost, but if the game comes out a year later, it doesn't really make sense. But I do think the lack of the date is the problem. All right, SPY breaking out here a little bit. NASDAQ back to green. Again, this is whether it's small caps or even some of the smaller names. They're getting a little bit clapped, or a reversal of the last 2 or 3 days that we've seen. MO, again, bonds too. Bonds are still up a lot, so don't get fooled by that. Yeah, man, 2025s I mean, you're all going to wait and then buy it then too, but like still, I thought it was going to be longer. EYPT is going up even more again, even after the offering. Baidu is on the high. Interesting. Baidu about to go green. What's Baidu at? 113? Oh, my goodness. Snap went green. Who made you wait, Grand Theft Auto or Gran Turismo? I got out of the Gran Turismo phase, but I remember that was like years for the next game. But Grand Theft Auto, I mean, when did GTA 5 come out? It's like, is it 10 years? I don't know. Is it 5 years? Like, I feel like it's been a long time. Like 2013? What? No. That's crazy. Oh, man. Jeez, I feel old. 10 years, 3 consoles. That's crazy, actually. That game is, like, still popular. And, like, again, like, people still be buying it to this day. It actually came out 10 years ago today. That's wild. That's actually insane. Alrighty, Chad. 4 more minutes. I'm pretty sure that's why they wanted to drop the trailer. That makes sense. And then they're like, 10-year anniversary, we'll give you a trailer. And then it's still going to come out in another 2 years, sir. I hope you enjoy waiting. Thank you for your support. Baba. Roku on the high. Again, NVIDIA. Roku's still running up here. NVIDIA, Micron, AMD, and the chips started waking up. Again, they weren't running up too much. Where is it? Micron. Again, Roku. Airbnb back to the green. Yalla. Snap. They're up to VFC. I like them. Again, that was like one of the names we wanted ahead of HBI. And then they cut their dividend. I do think, don't they have an activist investor? So I think it's a value play. It is a cyclical. Could benefit off of certain things as well. But you know, you got to make sure. I want to go too crazy with it, but it was on the radar for a little bit, but I ended up not getting it. Celsius running up here. Did I say the names Tyler and Trey? I don't know. Did I? Are you tripping out? Why? Yeah, man. Tyler and Trey, bro. They run in cold real estate. They have been for years, man. Where you been at? What's up, man? Firm on the low. Cigna dropping. Oh, and Humana. Boo. My name, Trey. Trey's where, baby. You know, so Trey in cold real estate, the way he spells his name, it's Trea. And like the first time I ever met him, like for a solid month, bro, I called him Tree. Because I didn't know how to, like, again, I would read his name and I'd be like, Tree? Tria? And he was like, nah, Trey. I'm like, what? I'm like, so I've never seen Trey spelled like that. I don't know. Like, he didn't even have an E at the end. Like, so I called him Tree for really, like, a decent amount of time until I figured it out. But yeah, like, dude, Trey has so many different things. It's actually, like, it's wild to think about. Tree. It blew my mind, man. My neighbor just asked me to sell his house for him. Let's go, baby. Amen. Amen. There you go. It's good, man. Top of mind. That's an accomplishment. If you were the first person he went to. So be good with it. You know what I'm saying? He just trusted you with his biggest financial asset. So I'm talking about. This tray, a tray, why? Tree, tray, try. That's crazy. All right, man. 30 seconds. Get ready, Chad. Very simple. Low number, good. High number, bad on both metrics. So, again, the number that is expected is like, what, 9.6, I think, on the Jolts? So 9.5 to 9.6, even like a 9.4, though. There's some already lower estimates. But 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. PG on the low, too. What's this? Let's see. Jolts, I don't have the Jolts yet. ISM employment went up a little bit. And then prices paid went up a little bit. And then services went up a little bit as well, too. Where's the Jolts? 8.7. Oh, that's bullish as hell. 8.7 on the Jolts. They're going to love it. Uh-huh. Nah, bro, that's like 500,000 lower. I was just telling you, one of those low numbers will be great. So watch out for the first candle. I kind of like grimaced making that trade. I went with RTY. Oh, shit. I went with an M2K. I added an M2K. I wanted a RTY. Shit. All right, but that's good news for now. Yen just went ape shit as well, too. All good news. That first candle is huge, though, so you just got to watch out for that. All right, I grabbed a RTY 187, but that one, and then I accidentally grabbed another one. I grabbed an M2K and then a RTY, but again, it's going to move around a little bit, but for the most part, the services, if we do flip red, I will tell you this, it's people are going to be really nitpicky on ISM going up, but I do think Jolts at 8.7 is a very, very good sign. Again, the yen even went crazy off of that too. 8.77, it's lower than the lowest print. So remember, we had a good day that one time there, but 873 is actually one of the lower ones. So ISM services was a little bit better on some instances, but I do think that one's going to be big. All right, we'll see how long this one lasts for, man. Where am I at? Pump it up, maybe. Honestly, like I was telling you guys, a low. It was not a 7 number, but I even said it on the watch list. Even if we get lower than that July print, again, last time we had that July print, the market went ape shit. I don't know if you guys remember that. I had a bond play that day, and then it got real wild. So that is the good thing. And the yen just went absolutely insane too. So that is kind of related here with the bonds, but for the most part, I think we're going to get a little bit of juice. Any negativity, though, again, the employment went up by 0.2 above expectations. Same thing with prices, but granted, it's all kind of in line. But that would be the only negative thing I could take out of that. And then the jobs market, job openings declining, a good sign and not bad enough to make people, panic recession button, if that makes any sense. This is the October jobs number. It went down. All these business matrix ticked up in November. That's the story. Maybe, again, like we were saying, that's a very good point, because it's like we don't know what side we're on when the data comes out. Is it the 1 month, 3 months ahead, through 1 month, 3 months behind? So definitely that could make some sense here, but people like it for now. We'll take it. Again, I do think a 8.6 million opening is a pretty optimal number for now, at least. But watch out, because, again, if it fails, Russell's not moving up as much. SPY's still going. Bonds are giving up some of that. Again, S&P and NASDAQ moving better than the Russell today, unfortunately. Tesla, even Snap popped. Apple still going up. Everything's holding. Twilio on the high. A lot of things. Tesla, once again, DXCM, SN, Snapchat, 52-week high there. And then we'll see what the bonds do. Hooray, largest job openings going down, even though the largest generation at peak retirement. I mean, these job openings will mess with you, man. If that's your reaction to it, these job openings will mess with you. You know why? If you zoom out this chart, bro, your mind will be blown. Again, this is just the job listings. Unfortunately, too, do you guys know what do you want me to tell you how to manipulate the job openings? And then the first thing I was going to tell you, zoom out. look at this chart, 25 years, even this number, you have never had this many available jobs in the history of America. Available, again, but that's how you manipulate it. Job openings are simply just job listings. So who posts job listings? Does anybody know? There's somebody who offers a lot of jobs in this country, and they offer a lot of listings. Anybody? Anybody? Anyone? Yeah, the government. So, like, that's kind of the problem, is that when it's all said and done, the government is the they could control a lot of this by offering higher, lower numbers, just depending on what sort of jobs they are hiring for. So but then again, take a step back. We've never had 8 million job openings. Again, this is still a historical anomaly. When you go and look back, again, the job openings numbers used to be very, very minor or smaller. Urgently hiring my ass. I mean, bull market back on the menu. I don't know. Russell might struggle, though. I'm already down on that play. That one's coming down. But in general here, it seems like SPY, NASDAQ's loving it even more. But maybe we're going to get a weirder rotation here today. But for the most part, I do think that's good news. Again, there was a couple of bad things, but I don't think I've seen the market brush off way less. But you just got to deal with the general vibe. But see, bonds, yen, they're already giving it back up. There's still like a lot of pressure here on some of these plays. And then anything that was kind of in the gutter is running. Meta's going crazy right now. Meta's back up to green. They were down earlier. They're up by 0.5. What about gold? Let's see. Nikki Leaks bull tweet. Oh, no. Well, there you have it. Gold went up on that. Do you guys know yesterday was it was the 6th biggest intraday drop on gold in history? So, again, gold hit that high and then sold off $100. The only time that's happened was like COVID, 2013, and then 2011. It's actually kind of wicked. What was I going to look up? I wanted to see something with gold. Oh, the Nikki T tweet. Mr. Pumperhouse. Yeah, so he said more signs of cooling demand. Number of job openings fell to 8.7, the lowest since the reopening in Q1. Ratio vacancies of every unemployed worker fell to 1.3, returning much closer to pre-pandemic of 1.2. Not too bullish, but he's observing it's a lower number. Like we were saying yesterday, just if you even get lower than that lower number, that would have been good. 7 would have been nuts, but, for the most part, I think people like that a lot. So honestly, it's he's saying demand cooling, but he could have framed that 10 more bullish ways like we've seen him do in the past. Lots of day trading. Again, I think just a lot of emotion. Again, even from this, is the rally over, done or not? And then we're watching how it's all played out. But at the end of the day, I mean, that news was good, but we already woke up to a shit show more or less. Yang is crazy. Every day is gap down. Bro, China is getting murdered right now. So again, we were even talking deflation yesterday, but you know what's going on in China is it's a mess. It's a mess. What's your opinion on whether the market is starting to roll? I think this is all leading into the data. So it's like I viewed today, I thought it could move us a lot, and I think it will. I don't think we're over yet. We had a weird start, but then everyone's going to take this data and try to extrapolate it to Friday. So I don't think the market's going to roll over until that, unless jobs report on Friday shitty. I think if it is, we'll take a leg lower, maybe below 4,500 if it's bad. And then if it's good, though, we're gonna set up for CPI and Powell next week. So remember, before you know it, next week, Powell, that's a big event, but already now we're seeing a positive jobs data. If that could carry into this Friday with the non-farms, where you're gonna love it. But then also too, if that non-farms does the exact opposite of this Jolts, which has happened before, might I add, it's not as if, unfortunately, although we extrapolate the data, it has oftentimes been incorrect. So meaning that it could totally be the exact opposite on Friday. But if the market will roll over if Friday's jobs report isn't good. Again, you already saw, we wake up every morning just willing to sell off. A lot of people want it to go down. So, I think with the right data, we will go down. But, just as we enter the data, there's we're just running into another issue here or something that's keeping it up. Yeah, Russell's getting clapped. That's going to be the underperformer for the day. We got our 3-4 days, unless it comes back up. Because, again, SPY's still up. Bonds are barely up. Again, you could even see on the NASDAQ, they're doing a lot of great moves there. But we're still, again, you're still borderline within the data sets. And I wonder if you know. Yeah, I think the momentum's in the NASDAQ today. So, again, the other days it was the Russell hands down. But today I think that's going to be the loser. I'm still riding out that play. I'm down $300 on it, though. SPXEW looks worse? Really? I thought SPXEW was going to hold up a little better. But, yeah, they're down. It's the same thing. They're both. No, Russell's down by 0.8, 0.9. All technicals indicating to go down. I think they have been for the last couple of weeks. Correct me if I'm wrong, but that's kind of why it's like every morning we wake up to, so many reasons to go down and people thinking we need to cool off. Fed futures being way too aggressive, but we just run into a data set that doesn't allow it yet. So I think we are going to be more data driven than not. When it's all said and done. Uber's on the high now. They're still in the red. Nvidia keeps going. Green shoot on the yen and the bonds there. So we'll take it for now. Hood had good news. Again, they're even related to the Bitcoin hype now. Am I giving that update? Booking on the high? What about Bird and B? Yeah, even B&B is doing good right now. Square on the high. So a couple of other names still going up. A lot of the names on the high ticker are still red. That's the funny part. Realistically, how much worse could China get? China could get so bad that it's bad. Like right now, it's like framed like they're struggling and that, but like it's bad. Like, to the point, man, maybe they free people in a enslaved work camp. That's how bad things get. I don't know. Maybe there's something along those lines where it's like you would actually get a real admission that it's awful. Or, yeah, maybe the yuan at 9. That would do a lot. Goldman CFO says on compensation, our perspective will remain for pay for performance. Goldman FDI assessment of $520 million this quarter. Impact on CIE will be below the third quarter. Compensation will be up single digits. Goldman CFO, you'll see continued impact on our CIE portfolio. You'll see elevated charge-off in provisions, feel good banking from a backlog perspective, deal making below trend, more muted, and trading business is trending flat year over year. That's Goldman Sachs CFO. You ran from Egypt war. Do you support war? We didn't run from the Egypt war. Again, I was born in America, but my parents left because they were persecuted for their religious beliefs. So they came to America. Woohoo. And now Americans persecute us for our religious beliefs. It's kind of funny. I didn't think that would happen, a couple years later. I didn't think it would come full circle. So now maybe I'll be moving to Tulum. I don't know. We'll see what's up. NVIDIA. All right, man. If you get back to the low level, it'll be there. Russell's already back to the low. That plays a clapper. Clap on. Clap off. Jobs data was good. I think the market is just gotta work a little bit out of this, but I mean the bonds got a nice move in the yen. If anything, bonds will be the winner, and the Nasdaq's a winner. Like I don't know how to again, even off of the morning, I think the Nasdaq's the winner off of it. So I think some things are gonna move, and ask me in like an hour. I'm sure the market's gonna look a lot more different than what we have now. Longest you would hold SQQ. I just watch it every quarter. I mean, I think you could hold it like maybe 6 months before the decay starts to really, really get to you. And it just depends on the volatility. If volatility remains high, the decay won't hurt you as bad. But if it like drops off a cliff, then it's not going to be as good. Oh, where is Coinbase? Bro, Amazon, NASDAQ, these names are ripping right now. Amazon's printing on the high ticker. ECB, Vujicic. Is it Vujicic, like Sasha Vujicic? Baseline scenario is no further rate hikes. Decisions are data dependent. Tesla. Decay. Just some of these like levered ETFs. They are designed to give you leverage, but then like they have their own type of decay to them. Meaning that like, even if so if you hold it for a long amount of time and the move happens later and it's not as volatile, when the move happens, you'll make less. You're pretty much, again, you're going to just be getting less power the more time you hold one of those levered indexes. I did hear about the Forex one. That was the 4 times levered ETN. I just remember the good old days when the UVX was 3.5, 3. And that was just the OG, man. All right, SPY still, again, it's still holding. ARM is on the high. Root, some of you guys were getting excited on that one in the morning. Root is on the high. And then, again, all of the chips, Micron, Qualcomm. Micron actually came down here a little bit, but I feel like this morning I've seen more chip names on the high ticker than anything else. I did see Costco. That was 52-week high. ARM, again, breaking out here now. Amazon, ripping fishes. VKTX. Let's see what else we got. You got that white lung. What's that? Like mucus? I think I got clapped again. Everybody was saying they've been getting clapped. I'm like, oh my. I turned on my heater the other day. I need to go change my air filter. I turned on my heater for the first time in winter, and then now I'm like, I was looking at houses in Indiana, and goddamn, they're cheap. I mean, bro, imagine a year ago, and then the year before that, and then imagine what's going to happen so get them. Get a good deal, though. Get a good deal. Honestly, the thing about Indiana that I really like is that I could find a lot of properties out there that are already rented with, like, good rental history. So a lot of the ones that I picked up this year, like, I'm not buying these to flip. You know what I'm saying? I'm buying these to, like, hold them. But it's like you could buy a lot of Indiana properties. They have good rent rolls. And if you could find a good one, I mean, if you could buy it pre-rented, your life is easy. Yellen notes Biden taking the deficit seriously. That's good. I feel more reassured, Yellen. Thank you. What is it? Oh, I need to check out E-Trade. What's another bill-like security to part cash in? Well, what's your goal? Because, like, I would just go with bill. Unless you have a different time or duration. I would go with bill or just go make, like, a Fidelity account or something else. Bro, yesterday I was about to make a Fidelity account. That's it. I'm telling you, bro. E-Trade just I think my account is tainted from the transfer. And that's why I'm like, bro, and they're so slow. I can't even contact E-Trade. Like, it used to not be like this. I think on my other account, because there's just a lot of money, they fucking answer me. But it's not fucking like, this is bullshit, bro. But I don't know. Fidelity pays you 5% for doing nothing, so. Yeah, I don't know. Fidelity is just as bad. Are you sure? I don't know. I've heard good things. Come to Webull, my brother. I would rather quit. You know what I'm saying? I would rather give up investing and trading. I'd rather sell my long term than go to Webull than to give in to that evil system. I'm sorry. I know, Ghost. But yeah, like, I would quit. Like, I would just give up. I would say, nope, that's cool. Just pay me my check. I'll cash out, ring the register, and go home. I'm not giving them anything. I'm not giving them my name. I'm not going to promote them. I'm not going to let them have any access to my money, man. That's it. One day you are all going to murder me. You know why? Because Webull took all your money, and they won't give it back unless you deny Josh 3 times. What? You like, what? And then that's it. And then be like, they got my money. I'm sorry, Josh. I'm sorry. What? What's the beef with Webull? Nothing, man. It's just a personal. I got a personal opinion. That's all, man. That's all. But yeah, I'll see what happens with Fidelity. Schwab is decent, but, like, even then, they're all, dude. It's so awful, man. I don't know why I see why Robinhood was such a hit, because, like, man, Robinhood does it decent. They really do, in terms of, like, every other brokerage, like, man, setting up one from scratch. And if you I just ran into an issue. That's it. Like, if you could get through an account with no issues, you're going to be great. But, like, oh, man, bro, the way they formulate these, and, like, just nothing compares to TD Ameritrade. I'm telling you, TD services and all of that, it's phenomenal. But so we're just, I'm in the stage. We just broke up with TD. We got, just because they forced us to. We got to figure out, where we fall. So you're not playing TLT. We could see 103 by end of the quarter. Probably not. I mean, I'm not playing TLT now. Again, we had some bond plays, but I have something better. I made some moves yesterday that, again, I caught every move today for the most part, a little less, but I'm in it. I'm in it, but I'm not in it, if that makes any sense. TD just transferred us. That's all. Like, they did the transfer to Schwab, and then we moved, and then just Schwab is just, just not the same. Okay, Russell coming back up, and then SPY. Bonds are ripping here now. Same thing with the yen. Jolts jobs data was really good, actually. Came in at like the lowest numbers since 2021. Last time we did that, I think the market moved 2.5%. But we kind of were off to a little bit of a bumpy start today. But for the most part, the data was good. ISM services, nothing was bad. They were a little hotter on prices and employment, but, Jolts jobs employment data kind of outweighed that. So I think it's good, but it's still kind of just setting up the vibe into Friday. But first set of jobs data, no problem, Habibi. We're good to go. We just step back in Robinhood and that they changed. Yeah, no, they're not bad, bro. It's on it, especially as like, it's kind of like when you like thought like somebody was bad, and then you meet somebody worse, and then you meet somebody else, and they get even worse, bro. It's like, so everybody has their problems. You know what I'm saying? Like I know where to avoid 100%. I've outlined. But, I don't know. Maybe Robinhood. Robinhood, they got a good UI, good experience, but I was worried about their solvency at one point, and they do make it harder to transfer accounts outward. But, I've never had a problem withdrawing from Robinhood. So if you want your money there, I mean, it's not as bad, but yeah. Hood's as bad as Webull. I think Webull is a different entity. I think Webull is owned by Pooh Bear. It's not even like, it's too deep. I don't know. It just sketches me out, the advertising. But same thing again, even with like Robinhood, they don't do the same advertisements, but they were one of those advertising everywhere. Just, that's all I say, bro. Like, dude, they spent so much money to have people like use these services, and it's like, why do you use it? Racial biases, I get it now. Nah, you just haven't been in finance long enough, sir. That's all. Again, I would never. What other businesses do you deal with that have any ties to that? It's a privacy issue. It's a money issue. It has nothing to do with race. You're quite ignorant to think that. Respectfully, I would say. Like, it's not like to think that that's what I'm gonna boil it down to. No, it's like, if I'm gonna recommend thousands of people to go somewhere, if I'm gonna put hundreds of thousands of dollars in an account, there's some standards that I would expect. Just because if it's American, it's this, it's that. Like, yeah, I don't get with it. Can we vote for you to try it? There's no way of trying. I'm not going to put my information there. That's crazy. It's like, in my mind, that's like, no, that's like wild to me. Yeah, a lot of people say again, I haven't heard really bad things about it. And then I don't even use the Robinhood, no. Why is SPY down? Well, we're getting back there. Bonds are still holding up. And now Russell even came back down. But why? I think it's just the overall pressure. But we might end a little bit different. Think about that next time y'all scrolling TikTok. I agree. Would I buy anything off TikTok? You're fucking insane. Again, I have a separate phone, man. I feel you. I think TikTok is extremely sketchy as well too, but I will never put financial information in there. I will never put my social security in there. Again, I mean, hey, everybody makes their decisions. That's all, man. That's all. We've seen the craziest shit in the last 3 years. So, amen. I start this Webull rant every single time, and at least the CCP whole convo, yeah, it does. It really does. It's good, though. I think you and I have the most fun with it. Because I think you stop getting offended that I won't use Webull, and I stop getting offended that you use Webull. So we have that everybody else, why the fuck shouldn't I use it? Wait a minute. I let it everybody, you know, so it's like, all right, man, I think you and I are getting the best view from this conversation. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Timu just hiding in the back. Uh-huh. Appel. Mo on the high. Again, Philip Morris had something on guidance this morning. I'm surprised they didn't, like, rocket. SPY with the VWAP. It did come back up. We're not doing bad. It's just, like, that data could have caused a massive reaction when you're just not getting it, and then you still have the pressure from earlier, but we still got a lot of time, and then the NASDAQ is still doing good. We got decent office equipment on Temu. I've never shopped on Temu. No, again, I think the only time I ever did shit was back in the day when Baba, and they were good. They were good. Or you just find the factory orders or the factories in China. It's easier than you think. Again, but like if the mass-produced like online stuff, like the Temus, the Wishes, you could get a lot. But even then, like that's the thing about Baba. You contact the factories and other stuff, but you'd be surprised. I've done business in China. It's not like that's why again you have to be very cautious. That's all. Like you have to otherwise like ordering stuff. I had friends there who's done. I have friends who are Chinese that own very big conglomerates out there, but they've taught me some of the game. I would grab Baba for the long term. I'm not opposed to it, but I am hesitant, if that makes sense. I'm waiting a little bit. It's definitely on my radar. If you're forced to put your entire portfolio in one stock for the rest of your life, what would it be? You will never be forced, like, you know what I'm saying? That situation will never arise. If it did, that'd be insane. Like if I got kidnapped one day, chloroformed, I wake up and I'm tied to a chair and he's like, you only get one stock and I'll follow you around if you don't, like it won't happen. But if it did, S&P 500, that's it, and call it a day. I would just buy the SPY ETF. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I'd buy VU. I just buy that. I would buy the S&P and call it a day then. If that is the case. If that did happen, that's my only option, S&P 500. Chloroform, yeah, man. I'm trying to make it realistic. How did I get forced to only buy one stock? If without any chloroform being used, I don't understand how I got there. But then it's like, oh, if I just woke up one day, I'm like, oh, wow, where am I? And then they're like, you get one stock. Decide. I'm like, SPY. And they're like, no, not the A. I'm like, what do you mean? You just said, oh, it's a stock, sir. It's an ETF. Thank God for that invention. No more data today. I think there's like a couple of bond auctions, I believe. But like not any of the big ones. Is it? No, I'm tripping. 42-day bill, vehicle, Jolts quits. We already got all this stuff. So yeah, nothing. And then tomorrow, ADP, imports, exports, EIA numbers, and then China numbers. Yeah, Tesla's been doing good all day. Even Apple, too. I don't know if Apple's up almost 2%. Dude, they're up 2.3%. And then yen gave up all the gains. That's insane. So yen, bonds are holding here, but you are getting a little slippery off of the data, believe it or not. You only get one stock. What is this, 8 Mile? You only get one stock. Do not miss its chance to blow. The opportunity only happens. 3,000 markets, companies on the... Okay, I butchered it. My bad. You don't get why it matters what platform people... I've given up trying to, like, help people in that sense, which kind of sounds awful when I say it out loud. But why it matters is because, again... In the last couple of years, we've watched, how many frauds people get, like, again, from BlockFi to FTX to God knows what else. Just all of the other stuff. A lot of it's crypto related, but, the general idea is that, it's your money. So if I'm telling you we're going to hold these stocks for 30 years or longer, we want to make sure that it is protected and safe. Safety is of the utmost importance. So, one of the most awful things, like, I don't know, have any of you ever had your identity stolen? Again, that's even beyond just access to your long term. Like, there's so many factors, but just be mindful of scams out there. And unfortunately, we live in a world where there's a lot of advertising and a lot of things, but it's not like it's, unfortunately, not everybody is true to their word. So you just got to be careful and be mindful. And I don't care what brokerage you use, but what I do tell you guys is that, I encourage you all to be like, question everything and be wise and, move different, protect yourself. I think that is one of the biggest lessons I could ever teach you in doing business. Again, even if you do real estate, I would tell you, I would be careful with who you work with in real estate. Again, go look up your title companies, who you're dealing with, make sure you are keeping yourself protected. But, a lot of times we get into business and we get into trading and all these stuff, and we think it's just, we buy and we sell, but, the world is a wild place, and everybody wants your money. Even SVB, right? You never know. Like, literally, you just never know. The data was good, but we are not. We're still moving kind of good. I think the bonds are up a lot and the NASDAQ, but we're not, like, moving like we did last time. Someone stole your Tesla and you tracked in, led it to why would anybody steal a Tesla? What an idiot. I'm going to go steal the most technologically advanced vehicle that you could do. You could lock the doors from wherever. I would have locked them inside, and then I would have put the unicorn thing on, and then I would, you know what I'm saying? Like, I would have just messed with him. I would have just started honking randomly. You know what I'm saying? I would have came on the speakers if I could have, and I would have been like, I know what you're doing. This is your conscience. Yeah, bro, I hate Teslas. I get scared because I be like, I say funny shit when I walk by Teslas because I know, like, when I see it says, like, Sentry mode, I say some funny shit. But then I'm like, oh, shit, my face is on camera. Every time, bro. Them Teslas be recording me everywhere I go. You know that? Elon, y'all like Elon monitoring you everywhere. Every Tesla, bro. There's like 18 cameras. I know where you are and I will find you. I have a special set of skills. CVS on the high again. They had good earnings in the guidance this morning. And then Coinbase is about to hit 150. This is like mind-blowing. I'm still tripping out on that. So this is like the low of 2022. I guess it needs to get to 218. That's where it really gets like, okay, you're back to like IPO prices. Anyone tried Panera's charge drink? Second death announced? Really? No way. I heard about that. The first one was because the girl who she had like a heart disorder and she didn't know it had caffeine. So that's why that's what they're saying, that it wasn't clearly outlined that it was filled with caffeine, and then she drank a bunch of them and then she passed out. But then I didn't hear about the second one. Just announced. That's crazy. Panera lemonade just clapping people. That don't seem right, but at the same time, I think it's like if you have a heart issue, or if it's like if you don't know it, but I don't think this guy just took. Some of you tell me who's the Chad. They're like, I have 2 bang energies by the time it's the morning. I'm like, dude, that's insane. Bangs are awful. It's like Monster's cousin. I used to love Bang Energy. I had a Bang Energy phase, bro. I would pound them before I went to the gym. I would drink them when I was like, oh, dude, I loved Bang Energy for a while. Then I was like, dude, and then I think I had like a weird reaction to it. And I was like, all right, man, that's enough. That's enough. It was a good pre-workout, but then it got intense. Yeah, they went bankrupt a while ago. NVIDIA VKTX still running off of the news yesterday, off of that one Roche purchase. Roche. There's hardly any in stores. Yeah, I guess I stopped seeing them as much. But they're out. New York Mayor Adam launches lithium-ion charging pilot for delivery workers to safely charge in public. Dollar Tree, Google, and Amazon ripping. So again, watch if the SPY goes up. Russell still uber clapped. NASDAQ leading the way, bro. Another high on the NASDAQ here. It's about to. So again, I mean, everyone's asking if the data was good or bad. It was good. SPY is still red off of it. Now it's about to go green, but NASDAQ has been loving it. It's been good data, but a very just timid reaction for now. You refuse to put Bang in your store? Why? Were you always like that? Or is it just like, what's the reason? If data was bullish, why is SPY under yesterday's high? I think because of all the pressure in the morning, but, I mean, we still got about, like, what, 6 hours or something? Yeah, it's not even Euro. Maybe watch Euro close. Again, there was a lot going on there. Let me check Fed futures, too. I think that could be part of it. But, no, man, rate cut odds have gone up. I think it's a hustle right now. Big green shoot. To be honest with you, it's just what we dealt with every day. Yeah, so, bro, the Zaza came back up. That's weird. So your bonds and futures are responding to the data very well. Equities are kind of just in their own little world. But, again, the ZQ is coming back to highs, I think. Yeah, and there was bad China news in the morning. It is true. Japan and China market. Japan wasn't too bad. Inflation did come in a little cooler. But China, I forgot that little warning on the credit rating was not ideal for them. Did GitLab start to run? Yeah, that came up. It was like 13 though. They could run a lot. They were up way more after hours. Dollar and yields. Yeah, dollar's up. SPY's moving up though. Yeah, XLY, XLK carrying it. I agree. It came out of nowhere, and that wasn't the theme in the morning. Even pre-market, everyone's like year-to-date losses or the gainers to the losers, but then we just had like the opening candle was wicked, and then all of a sudden equal weight small caps sold off, and then all of the ones that were the Magnificent Seven, those leaders, they came up. NASDAQ new high right now, so they're killing it. Even Russell bounced a little. And I need to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. We'll see you around Euro close. Yeah, Tesla been phenomenal all day. SPY just hit a high, gone green now. NASDAQ up by 0.5, and I will BRB. You follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Don't fall for the scammers. You're going to follow me. Fake Josh is going to try to trick you. So don't fall for it, okay? We love you.
Is used, transforming CO2 as a material, which I think is probably one of the future, as is storage. It's not the solution, it's part of the solution. But you know, when you are a cement industry, it's not for oil and gas, it's a cement industry. What do? You need to do cements, you need carbon. What do you do with the emission? You need to capture them and to do something with CO2. So I think it's part of the solution, not the solution. It's not the oil and gas industry, which is reintroducing bad technology. It's because of the hard-to-abate industries, cement, aluminium. But again, it's one solution.
Are you seeing a softening in demand?
I'm not sure. No, I think this year there was an increase in 23 of +2. Next year is +1. So it's still growing. Why is the demand is growing? Because the population is growing. So it's not the +2 was quite a big step, because in the +2 of this year, you had part of it was a recovery of China compared to the year before. In fact, the oil demand, when you look, is growing by 1% per year. So it's +1. So then, of course, you have the global economy, macroeconomy, which could out there. So the softening of demand is not the same hike, but it's still a hike in 2024. So we need to continue to supply.
I mean, the thing is, because of that growing supply, Citi, for example, in a new note suggests that the prices could go down to $70 a barrel by end 2024. You think that's a bit of too pessimistic a scenario?
Well, I'm not sure. I'm a price taker. My company, I have a break-even post-dividend under $50, so 70, 80. No, I think there is today supply and demand. There is a volatility in this market for sure, but it's good to have also some supply. And for consumers, it's also good not to have a price which is too high.
Yeah.
Clearly, in France, when they reach gasoline price at €2 per liter, people or consumers are very unhappy, and we put a ceiling on the price to try to tackle these high prices. So I think even for the oil market, when you have high prices, it's not too good. Having said that, it's good for the climate, because when you have high prices, you force people to save.
Yeah.
And it's good for all this COP28 and this discussion. Again, it's a matter of doubling efficiency, all that. So the price has really an impact on the behavior of consumers.
That was Patrick Pouyanné, Total Energy CEO, speaking with Bloomberg TV earlier today. You gotta love when an oil CEO says, we like high prices because it helps shift demand. I mean, you kind of gotta love it. He's not wrong. There's demand switching when oil prices are too high, but nonetheless, that was a really fun soundbite there from Patrick Guy.
Yeah, this is providing an interesting coming together, I think, of the green movement, the move towards sustainability, and the hydrocarbon industry happening in Dubai, the UAE, which has a few hydrocarbons of its own. I think it's an interesting combination. Anyway, what have we got coming up? It's been a big day over at Apollo. They were hosting the surveillance team a little bit earlier on. The Apollo CEO, Mark Rowan, telling Bloomberg TV it's getting harder to beat public markets.
Apollo. Higher lows and higher highs, which is hopeful. Again, the data was good. We're just moving slow. And then don't forget, things responded just because the index, there's a lot of cat dog going on. There's a lot of push and pull. But I do think the data was good. I mean, and if you want to react today, you can. But also, there's jobs data coming out, throughout the week now leading up to Friday. But the real thing right here is I just think you're getting this you're getting a weird push and pull from the morning, but like bonds, Fed futures, even tech, after not doing as well the last couple of days, they're all moving in a certain direction. So I think the one thing that stands out to me is that Fed futures have gotten bullish off of this. So this right here, this is the interesting part. So it's saying, I don't think it's updated. The Zaza went up, but the fact, yeah, right now you actually priced in a little bit more of a rate cut. That's why I didn't go to that. It went even further. So it's like, it's a small movement, but for the most part, the data, the dollar's not as good, but the TLT, the bonds, even the yen, but that's where we're going to have to wait for the next step. And like I was saying, I'd watch out for the dollar here. Things like Bitcoin and gold, too. That factors into all of it. And then GLD is even down again. That's crazy. So, again, gold dropped like $100 from that high yesterday. XLC or XLG. Top 50 ETF. So SPY top 50 hitting highs. That's doing great. But again, even SPY's in the green. Russell's still clobbered. VIX is like break even, and then Dow by 0.32. Do I trust the whole rally? I try to make it clear on yesterday's watch list. Like, you know, I think we're at a fork in the road. My bullish or bearishness. You know, I've been talking about neutral for the beginning of the year, and then I get suckered into trades, but I'm painfully neutral still. And what I mean by that is just I think we're entering a fork in the road. It's either coming into next year now. It's like, do we get a recession or do you get a soft landing? And unfortunately, regardless of which one you want to do, it's going to cost you if you want to bet on it. It's not as easy to bet on it. So I do think I'm ready to pivot in either direction, but you know, the answer is diversification. So it's like, be mindful of the trades, but got a little bit of cash, got some long-term, and, you know, still kind of preparing if things do go negative, but also if you know, the soft landing does materialize. So do I believe in the soft landing? I do not. However, I'm not going to think that you never know. Like, that's the thing. Do I believe it? No. Would I benefit off of it? Yes. So that's where I want to make sure I'm balanced there, but I don't, like, it's not really about trusting anything that's happened. It's about where we go from here. You know, so it's like, I'm not looking at November, October, because again, we went from dire bond situation and now everybody was saying, oh yeah, that's the top. But, you know, I'm not really, I don't believe the soft landing, but it could happen. I guess there's two times, I think the 60s and then 1989, were the only two times that an inverted yield curve did not precede a recession. But then again, you know, the thing we're getting hyped on is recessionary data. So it's like, you know, a soft landing might happen, and I'd be down to see a super cycle. But at the end of the day, I'm not a believer of the hard landing or the soft landing, and I think it'll probably be a hard landing. But at the same time, you know, betting on that and the timing of it, that's why it's like what happens from here is so important. Hard landing believer. I was raised by a boomer. That's pretty funny. Makes sense, Habibi. Makes sense. Charmin lending? Oh, like a soft Charmin soft? Maybe, Habibi, maybe. Tesla's rocketing. So, again, Tesla's up 4.5 now. NVIDIA's up 2. Bro, dang, tech wanted to get in on all of this. A sticky landing? What the hell is a sticky? Y'all, man, if I got on a plane and the pilot, you know, if you told me it's going to be a soft landing or a hard landing, at least I know. If you told me sticky, I'd report you. I say, sir, that's inappropriate. What are you trying to mean? What do you mean a sticky landing? This is disgusting. I don't want to wash your hands, bro. Why you want to put me on what do you mean, a sticky landing? Are you serious? I'm about to slap the sticky landing out of all of y'all. You know that? With all these, what is it? Last time was it a reverse stock market crash? No, man. Now we got sticky landing. I was already tripping out when they said no landing. Now y'all want to tell me sticky landing? I would fly. I'm gonna fly Spirit, hands down. I wonder what airline is this. Sounds like a Fortnite town. Nah, for real. It really does. It really does. Mm-hmm. Mm-mm-mm. That's funny. Snap keeps going. I hope so, man. I hope so. It's nice. 14-16. Woo! Let's see. This is a high of the year for Snap. I'm looking at the covered calls, seeing if the premiums. Bonds are going back up again. So like $17 is the next level, I think. $15.70 and then $16 to $17. And then that gap will be filled at 23. This gap filled at 16. Should I sell the long term to buy a house? Assuming you're not like buying the worst house in the most expensive house in the neighborhood, yeah. I'm always down with that. Can you explain why you like MPW so much? I liked it a lot in the beginning of the year, but I don't think I've been too optimistic about it in the last 4 to 6 months. But I'm still in it. Obviously, I put it in the long term because I believe in their intrinsic value, and the reason I'm not optimistic is because management is pretty shitty. But other than that, right now I haven't averaged down on it in a minute. IXHL. I think there was news on this in the morning. It's doing one of those little halters. That's what I did. Sold a long term for a house, baby. Hey, man, as long as you make sure it's a good deal, you can send me the house. I'll take a look at it. I'll let you know what I think. Obviously, it's not a financial recommendation, but I'm always down to give some guidance there, but, I wouldn't underestimate what you're doing. Like when you are selling your long-term and putting it into a house, if that's going to be a down payment for you, you're essentially leveraging your money. So that's why, like, a lot of people don't like, you don't want to sell your long-term, but, like, think about it. If you had $20,000 in a long-term and you turn that into a $100,000 house, you just went from having $20,000 of assets to $100,000. Yeah, VK. I sold out of that one a while at the beginning of the month, November, I think. But they're running off of the Roche deal yesterday because Roche bought somebody for their Ozempic type drug developments. CMND, I believe. I could be wrong. Yeah, Clearmind. They're the ones using psychedelics to cure addiction, and they had a data report or like some analysis about lowering cocaine addiction through their drug. Do you give suggestion about Canadian housing? I could try. We do have UMAD in Canada, and he's been, he knows his market very, very well, but it is a little different there. I don't know how y'all do it. I got out of VKTX, yeah. Outlook, I like it. I thought Outlook was going to die yesterday again. And then I think EYPT might get bought out. They ripped another 8%, but it's not going to get bought out right away. But this reminds me of Proverbs, PRVB, if you guys recall. But again, I think with AMD, they got an approval. It's putting them up on the list now of potential candidates. But the fact that EYPT got AMD approval and it didn't kill Outlook, I take that as a good sign. That means they're still in the race. Because, again, if all the institutional investors, if they really thought that was out, they would have sold this off. It's a different application. I think they're very similar, but I think there's room. It's kind of like Ozempic and the GLP-1 stuff, but, hey, I'll take it. But it just I see it as a good sign. So I'm down to hold that one. Spot Palladium down 3%. And then SPY going up. Russell's starting to come back up. Still just in the gutter, though. But we're coming back up on that future that we made earlier on the data. Where's the damn... Semaglutide. Novo and Lily. Baba's on the high. You inspired me yesterday. I'm now the proud owner of a new box of Honey Bunches of Oats. Is it nice though? I haven't had that in. I didn't eat it in such a long time, bro. It was really nice. Oh yeah, who? Kay Bailey, baby. What's up, man? Your first time giving me a super chat. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Horna. Where is it? Where is it? Hey, man. Let's go. Shout out to chat, baby. IWM edging up. Yeah, it's nice for now. I'll take it, Habibi. I'll take it. I would like to see the yen go. Again, bonds are ripping now. TLT. No, is this a new high? Yeah, bro. TLT. That's crazy. So I'm very glad we cut out of that short there earlier. Again, because it's even if it comes down every day, bro, it's creating this weird ass. Just there's a huge bid on there, even though until Yellen steps in, I guess. Almond milk is the way. Oh, I feel you. I like vanilla almond milk. I could get behind that. Merc on the high. Yeah, IWM murdered. Definitely not printing today. But we'll see by the end of the day. But, like, even after I said it right after I made the play. After the NASDAQ and everything else got more of a bid, I was like, maybe IWM is going to take its breather. Google 2.1, they're still going. Again, all the big tech, they are leading. Honey Bunches of Frizzle. Let's go, baby. In the morning, it's great for you. Wow, I got a Honey Bunches of Frizzle peach in the morning. Let's go. Horn, sorry about that. Yeah. Good call. It's not a good call. I'm losing money on it, man. What the fuck? No, I think, again, I'll give it till the end of the day here. I mean, I even got a little bit more flexibility. Because, again, I still like the Russell, even if it doesn't have a good day today. I still think for the month of December, we're going to be good. We'll find out. Things are going up now. NASDAQ even more. SPY. Russell's climbing up. I'm almost break even on that one. We'll see. I'll remind you of the radio host from the video game Roadkill on Xbox. I have no idea what that game is, sir. What is that game? Roadkill? I see. The only game I told you I want to play that car racing game, The Crew. I say I'm getting over 2K, bro. 2K is awful now. That's it. My basket. I think I got injured in 2K. It's just not the same. My knee is not the same. I don't know, man. It's not that. It was getting awkward. I remember Road Rash. Yeah, I remember that game. Bro, Bonds TLT is ripping now. So, again, Yen's catching some, but Yen was up even way, way more. It's not you. They keep changing it. I know, and I'm just over it, though, bro. I can't. That's it, bro. The game, it's not even fun. I've not had fun playing 2K. If anything, it's been more of a test on anger management. That's why I'm like, you know what? I think it's time I move on. It's been a good couple of months. 2-3 months. We had some good streams. It might be down. Road Rash was the first game you play. I remember that game. Yeah, I don't know. I remember. I don't know. I think Crash Bandicoot or no, Super Mario Bros was the first game I played. And Pac-Man. So again, Spy's still up there. 30-year just taking off, man. Yeah, even the 10-year's not running like the 30-year. The 30-year though is going insane, or 20-year plus. And then Russell now getting back up to the data level, so that's good for now. Where's the SPX? Oh, we're above the level. No shit. So we were higher than yesterday now. We did not do this yesterday again. Did you fill that gap technically? I mean, you did do it earlier. So I guess 45.90. I mean, if all goes well, maybe pumping up, but they'll probably make you wait. Again, bonds are they're through the roof right now. Fivin, that was from yesterday. Ooh. That's probably related to the Zoom deal. That has to be. Did anything come across the wire there? Yeah, Fivin died. Again, you saw yesterday's move. Without a doubt, I'm sure that's probably something on Zoom. Go check Zoom as well. I'll check news. Airbnb running. Zoom is already reacting. That's crazy. I see 5.9 target maintained, $100 a share by Truist. That's old. And then they got a bunch of price target upgrades. Zoom news yesterday, people were talking about Fivin looking to sell and maybe revive the deal that Zoom offered to buy them last year or 2 years ago. So they ran up. They were just like a 10% pop, and now they just got 5%, 6% down on 3 candles. You don't like RPG games? Like role-playing? I mean, some of them, like, I liked, RuneScape. And then I think I told you there was one game when I was little. It was supposed to come out. It was supposed to be like a MMORPG, and it was called Huxley, and it never came out. So I never got to. And then I thought 2K was a role-playing game. You know, I made a center. I played my role. I thought, you know what I'm saying? I'm 5'6" in real life. I identified as a 7-foot center with a 7'10" wingspan. You know, I thought that was a role-playing game, but apparently not. Apparently not. Where the bank again? There's that Goldman banking conference. I'm still kind of expecting banks will move. Honestly, Goldman down 2 right now. I think that says something. I think that's kind of part of the why we're getting the reaction we are. Yeah, like Skyrim, Runes. I've never played World. I played League of Legends and RuneScape. That's it. Made $100,000 in stocks this year on options. How would I pay in taxes? You'll probably pay like, depending on your bracket, at least like 30 to 40%. I usually go for a solid 50. So you're probably gonna have anywhere from like 35,000 to 50,000. But if you have losses. If you have unrealized losses, if you book those losses now, you'll be you could lower that obligation. But definitely talk with a tax professional. Could you not pay taxes if you buy real estate? No. I think if it's from options, it just depends on how you move it. But for them, I think you will. So if you have unrealized losses, just book those before the year end. And then that way you could still walk away with a bigger account and then make sure you don't pay on the data. Well, no, you have to pay a capital gains tax, and then you're going to get taxed on top of that depending on what state you're in. Exactly. That's why IRAs are important. Amen. Amen. VIST on the high, WMG kind of slowing down again. NASDAQ still at that top there. And then Russell kind of chilling out. Again, Tesla, Apple are the big leaders. Let me get you a composition. All right. Okay, where are we at? So NASDAQ 100, you got 73 names in the red, 27 in the green. So everything is down. What the hell? So you're getting carried right now by 27 names. Tesla, Apple, Amazon, Alphabet, NVIDIA, Enphase, Costco, and Airbnb. Those are like your top 10 right there. That's insane. So literally, you are getting carried. And then on the Dow Jones, 17 red, 13 green, almost 50-50. And then S&P 500, 413 in the red, 87 in the green. So everything's just getting clobbered. So whatever is literally, most of the market is, the Dow has the most balance. But again, NASDAQ and SPY are borderline being carried by small, because they're still holding green. Yeah, Enphase super clapped. I agree. But Airbnb's like one of these names holding. Airbnb's made it to the top 10 for today. They're still right in between this level. Ascent on the high. AOK. Where's Hawaiian? Hawaiian's still holding 14. Damn. How I have it, it's like through the software shit, but unfortunately, there's like one site's like Sector Spider shows it, or if you go on like TD Ameritrade, the heat map, it'll show you, or even FinViz, somebody said. But the one I have is not really accessible. PayPal dying. Yeah, they're one of the lowest on the NASDAQ for the day. And then good old bonds are just ripping. Oh, PayPal. Pfizer. 3M was up yesterday. They gave, again, most names are in the red today. That's wild. What time? You got 20 minutes, 23 minutes till Euro close. Or 17 minutes. Yeah, there's this site. That's the one Troy. This one's good for the industries. Troy posted it before, and I liked it a lot. So if you use, it's on the YouTube. I'll put it in the Twitch, but it'll show you like everything, and then you can break it down by the symbols, what's in it, and then it gives you a nice. If you want to know where the industries are at, like literally tech and consumer discretionaries and consumers are the only thing holding up. Everything else, pretty clobbered. Big red, kinda. First little Raoul. We had some of that after the data. Again, we had good data, but market is way more calm. Only thing that did good off the data was bonds. Pump it up, Kansas. So, I mean, nah, man. That pump it up on Friday was hilarious. We were literally half a point away, a little bit more. Insane. Siri on the high. You built a chart on that for TD? That shows that? What? Like, what does it look like? Is it like a column bar, or is it like linear? Like, is it like a just like a solid line? Interesting. Signet Jeweler says industry diamond glut is starting to ease. All right, you're getting back to VWAP, so you just literally hit a new high. Tesla's even killing it, and then you are right back to VWAP. That's about 10 points in like 5-6 minutes. The high-low ticker, that's on E-Trade only, unfortunately. Oh, 4-5. This is like what, yesterday's close, give or take. So anything above here is higher than yesterday. That's what the data's taking you, and then bonds are just going insane. The diamond glut. I mean, it's true. There's more. There's a lot of diamonds. Again, so for a diamond company to say that, that's, you know, at least they're being straight up with you, man. That's good. Why do we, Raul? I could not tell you. Again, it's even to the question, you know, why are most indexes and stocks red after good data? But then again, I'd say people probably punting the CPI, and there was a good very good reaction on bonds. TLT's up 2 right now. This is ugly. We might test yesterday's low. I think it's just boring. I think you got to deal with as long we're still in the range. Like, I don't know what should be more bothering should be the fact, like, you know, imagine all the different narratives and what you're hearing, you know, every single day, but like you're stuck in this box. Like literally Friday we got out of it. Last Wednesday we got out of it for what, like an hour. And then you were just stuck right back into this. Even then, you haven't even broke below 4,500. So ever since we've gotten above 4,500, we haven't gone lower, which is quite phenomenal. Yeah, I think Germany did. Again, Germany, they were saying no rate cuts. So watch for Euro close. Again, 12 minutes. We'll see where we're at. We'll do it. We go poop and it drops 10 points. Yeah, that happens. That was a quick poop, though. It happened pretty fast. The gulag on steroids. Well, no, it's like a prison in the sky. Maybe that's a way to put it. It's like the gulag in the air. I don't know how to describe it. It's like in Fortnite where like you die, but then they got your badge to revive you, you know, but you haven't been revived yet, but then you still might get kicked out of the game. That's how I feel about this box. You know, like there's a chance you get revived, like, you know what I'm saying? Like you're good to go, but at the end of the day too, like if all goes bad, then you know, there's no revival here, but for the most part, it's just been what now? This will be the second week in here, and even the week before just kept up its own little range. 4, 5, 6, 1. You're dumping pretty fast now. So again, that's like another 5 or 7 points there. So that was the first 10 points right here, but then you just dropped another 7. Now you're below yesterday's close. You're right where we kind of dropped into yesterday, and then you got 10 minutes till the euro close. So this time, SPY's dropping faster than the Russell, and then NASDAQ is actually giving up some of those gains as well. Dino, M&M, UUP, dollars going up. What happened? Nothing really. I think euro close, we'll see, but no news as of yet. Last thing I saw was some of the war stuff, and then UK gilt 5-year hits lowest since June 1st at 4.02. If anything, bad China in the morning, bad Japan, if you want to go that far, but and then everybody talking about one sort of rotation, and then this morning we just saw the exact opposite, especially compared to pre-market. Back to open like that. Does nothing for me as a solely long-term investor. Yeah, it's good. Long-term, you've just been chilling. That's it. Long-term, every day. You ride it out. Some days green, some days red. But, you know, whether we get hard landing or soft landing, you know, the long-term is going to either be where we build or where we ride. Rate cut odds did increase. That's why I'm like, the data had an impact. I don't, like, you know what I'm saying? Just because you're not seeing it on stocks, like, you know, that jobs data was good. Fed futures are up even more, even from earlier. I'm telling you, it's quite phenomenal here. But there was a reaction. Again, TLT, the way the bonds are moving, but equities are in their own little world. Again, even the small caps and the cyclicals that you would have thought would have taken it, maybe they're taking a breather, but they're not moving in the same way as well. UVV on the high. UV. Universal. Yeah, dollar is going up. Damn, dollar's back to November 14th. So dollar was here last time, and then again, by November 15th, though, the dollar didn't move, and then you still rocketed. But dollar's kind of holding beginning of September levels, which is still bad. If anything, bonds have came down a lot more and everything else. So, you know, bonds and dollar have been more sticky than equities have been. Love the snap shares. It's nice. I mean, they're coming back up again. We got them at a low price, even some covered calls, but I'll take it, man. I like some Airbnb too. They're holding up. But everything even all the leaders there in the last 10 minutes, they kind of gave up on that. So you're saying bonds up, good data, and market still isn't up? Yes. Which, again, I mean, is the market down? Like, you know what I'm like, is the market really down? You know what I'm saying? Are you sure the market isn't up? Because it is. We're just, again, NASDAQ's at least green, but we are not. We're just not getting like a big data move. You know, that data didn't unleash the algos to all start buying once that jobs report came in. We're kind of just, again, holding these highs that we've climbed to. Again, we're at like 22-month highs or something like that. I'll reload it. We'll see. We'll see. VWAP still climbing up. You went below VWAP. I mean, first time here since the data. So, again, some people were saying the lower lows. This is your first one set, but, I mean, you're not hitting a new low of the day. And then Euro close in about 5-6 minutes. Do you think the markets will not hold if we just simply don't get good data? Yeah, I don't. If the data starts communicating, you know, a more clearer recession or more clearer inflation forces that will calm down the Fed futures, then yeah, like, but so far everything's been supportive. Like, again, the data, and it's awkward to say because it's not like it's good data, but It's data that's showing demand is cooling, things are stopping. Your Fed speakers are acknowledging it. They're not pushing back against easing financial conditions. So, and then even today, you just had a record, or at least the last 2 years, your lowest amount of job openings, and then services not reigniting, again, showing demand is cooling a little bit. But if the data moving forward, again, even by end of the week, if non-farms is just completely different from this, then yeah, you're going to have a problem. You think trading at near-term all-time high, is that priced in? Kind of, honestly. That's what we were saying the other day, is that like the Fed futures are already extremely bullish. So even then, today got them moving back up, but to a degree, people are kind of priced for a very accommodative Fed. So if the data could show even more accommodation, then maybe they run a little bit, but anything kind of in line, is borderline going to tell you. But that's why I thought today's data was good, because it was better than expected. Did I see that house explode? I think I saw it on Zero Hedge, but I didn't click on it. I went for the other news instead throughout the day, but what happened? Is it worth watching? It's pretty wild. They blew up the GTA 6 leaker's house. Oh, what? Yo. So it was a meth lab? House explodes when police approach to... Damn, wait, did they... What? The house next door didn't even have anything happen. Yeah, that's crazy. The guy from the house was commenting on his YouTube channel at the news. Wait, he had a YouTube channel? That looked like a meth explosion. The guy inside the house was firing off flares. He was posting on LinkedIn. What? He thought his neighbors were spying on him. He shot 30 or 40 flares. I'm sure he was probably going through something. And that's the meth part. RDW? That sounds very familiar. Red Wire. Red Wire's moving up. They're up 7. They're kind of rocketing into another high here. It's very illiquid, though. Be careful. Let's see. The Micron, Senta, and Cent. Central Garden and Pet. Spotify. They're still holding up. Remember, they had the layoff news yesterday. MO is on the high. MO's kind of getting some candles. They were just red not too long ago. And then SPY's still above VWAP. Russell kind of coming up too, but we're still in this weird gulag. Now, here's the interesting part. Russell is a little bit higher now than when the SPY, like it's like the SPY and everything's trying to match up. And then NASDAQ is cut in half from the high. Ugreen products to be available at Target stores online. Ugreen expands retail presence. Who's Ugreen? Is this a publicly traded company? Anybody know Ugreen charging laptop stands? You do USB chargers. Are they publicly traded? So they got a partnership with Target. Enphase on the high. That's one of the top NASDAQ names here. Have you heard about the water with caffeine in it? No. Is it caffeine water? It's pretty interesting. I feel like it hurt your stomach. Shopify's going up. Navi. Cars. Enphase. It's called coffee. So, last 4 to 5 jobs reports have been revised lower. My thoughts on that is expect it, and unfortunately, it's what's giving us this weird breakdown. Russell's rocketing now from there. Russell hit a new high. So last time SPY was here, now Russell's a little higher, so they're kind of balancing out, but it's still like gulagged out here. So we'll see. Again, worst on the day for sure. PayPal, I think a lot of anything fine, even though the bonds are up, some of these underperforming financial names down. But then again, regionals are down, bank stocks are down. There's this big Goldman Sachs bank meeting, and then they did not do that good. I'm sleeping on Hood. Maybe, actually, because we talked about it in the morning. Hood got their way into the crypto discussion. But I don't know if I like playing Hood, but it had news today. It's been running. I mean, they're up 20-30% a couple weeks, but they gave updates on their crypto trades and their guidance, and it looked good for the first time for them in a while. DFS, MRSN, small cap running. Marsana Therapeutics. Marsana. AGX on the high. What is Disney? Perigo. I haven't looked at them in a minute. DFS is running. So Discover's up 2.4. I've not even looked at Visa or Amex. Interesting. DFS, they've been clobbered too. That's one of those extreme values. But no, they've actually came back a lot even from their earnings. You bought Mersana. I just started moving there. There's a couple of those liquid ones. Shopify was just hitting a high not too long ago. Shopify, and then Spotify was up. Go ahead and tell them after today you might as well wait for Friday's data. Kind of. We're already punting, but it depends what the bonds and the dollar do. But I do think today moves some stuff. You definitely got a little bit more dovish on the bond data. But tomorrow we do have private payrolls, so I think that'll follow this up. And then export numbers and imports from Canada and the United States and a few others. So we are now definitely waiting till Friday, but it's not as if tomorrow is too disappointing. So we still kind of got a little bit on the table. And especially if, if the Russell comes back up there, that will make this a lot more interesting. Sideways VWAP. We're literally at the top candle of the good jobs data. Then the bonds, TLT literally went up 50 cents, 70 cents. Still up 2%. America Car Mart down nearly 17%, on pace for largest decline since August 2022. CRMT. Who is America Car Mart? Damn, their stock was killing it. Jake from State Farm, baby, always killing it. Call Real Estate loves you. Amen. Amen. You don't want to know. I don't want. I feel like I'm not. I feel like I know American Car Mart, but I don't. Weren't they? Somebody that sounded like that went bankrupt not too long ago. Am I bullish or bearish for the week? I would watch yesterday's Watchlist. That'll give you some good insight. But I am bullish on the Russell for the month of December. Unless the data wants to vomit everywhere. Then I will change my mind on that. And then Jatadonia. It's been 5 minutes since Euro close. So on that note, what's up, man? How you feeling? You know what time it is? Down, 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 down. Everybody dance now. Pow. Whoa, 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 whoa. All right, Chad. Woo, I almost fell. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open, Chad. Okay, I need you to make sure you like the video. Make sure you're subscribed. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. But above all else, we've been here for 2.5 hours. We got 4.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1, get your knees, do a push-up, plank, the worm, anything. But get the body moving. Then, optometrist recommendations. Stare at object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Go bling, 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 bling. Bling, 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 bling. Relax those pretty little eyeballs. Then chest to the sun. Flex the core. Tuck the hips in. You know what I'm saying? Tuck the hips in. And then let's go. Chest to the sun. You look good, man. Fix that nerd neck. Amen. Relax the shoulders, bro. Nobody's attacking you. It's the morning. I know the market, good data, as you say, is not going up. There's so much to deal. I get you, dog. I understand, but, like, you got to relax those shoulders. Okay? Chest to the sun. Fix it, baby. There you go. Legs in front of you. Not wrapped behind your computer chair. You are not riding a dolphin. You know, you're not doing any of that. Come on, man. Come on. Okay, and then relax the jaw. Go. Breathe in really deep. Go. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath and go. Oh. Yeah, there you go. There you go. I need my workouts, man. All right, you might not, I don't know. Can you guys hear me from back here? I don't even think I can read the chat from back here, but I gotta use the wall. There you go, man. We out here. Where's the other resistance at? I named my resistance Kanye. You know that? So I can say, where my resistance Kanye? That's I don't know. I named my resistance bands. They're going to come out with an album soon. It's going to be called Stretch That Work by Kanye Resistance. Thank you. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm just getting way too into this. So if we rotate out of tech, just jump back in? What do you mean? Like jump back into tech or what? Oh, 16 more days until stem cell therapy. You can do push-ups again, pan free. Are you doing, is that for like the rotator cuff? Are you doing it? Let me know how that works, man. That's cool. I hope it works. It kind of does feel like Thanksgiving, but there's just so much more riding on the table. Cart on the low, they hoeing us. Will the dollar be strong or weak in a recession? It's going to be paradoxical. So if there's a recession to the point where they actually lower rates, then the dollar will start going down, but then there will probably be some deflationary effects from a recession. And even though the dollar will be going down, prices will go down, and your dollar might get you more in the States, maybe less overseas. Oh. AXP selling off. Interesting. Been hella sick. You woke up late. We made a play on the Russell. I accidentally added one more small one on the M2K, and then I grabbed the RTY. I'm down $70 on it now. There's good jobs data, but the equities aren't reacting as well. I mean, SPY's still red, but then bonds and Fed futures got a little bit of a bullish bid. Fiven gave it all up. I don't know what the news was. Again, I'm assuming that's what it was based off of that, but for the most part, no update. Beto 52-week high. Hot dog. Bernard corn 43,000. Holy shit, bro. That is insane. Again, you are just watch with the NASDAQ too. So it's even up there, but that's another day. If that keeps running out there, that's going to be big. Yeah, Bitcoin's hitting a high right now. 52-week high, I believe, on Bitcoin and Young Beto. That's crazy, bro. Bernard card. And then Mike sent me this. So Mike, also too, give me more. Give me more to tell the chat, because I feel like you want me to communicate something. You know? So let me know, man. But Mike just emailed me this, and he said, tell me these don't look the same. So I'm assuming you're saying a technical top there, and that we're going to have a little bit of a breakdown, kind of like we did in June, July, leading into the slowdown. I mean, it does look the same. I think it's all based on data. So again, what happened here was here, I think it was jobs data. And then I think it was August 19th. So maybe around one of these, or I believe here. No, here was the big one. Let me get rid of that other one. Let me un-John Madden this. So these were like jobs data. And then we had all of the rates, but it was right here. This was the dot plot. So, I mean, honestly, we're kind of packaging up these two little inflection points in the next 2 weeks. So I could see it happening. I just think it needs to come down to that data. The dot plot will be the easiest, because once we get the dot plot, I do think we'll be able to what's it called? I do think once we get it, we will be able to the dot plot will be clear if it's more aggressive or not. Bam, 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 bam. Any truth to the rumor Kohl's is closing stores? When did you hear it? Didn't Kohl's just have earnings or something? Kohl's gifts $5 million to 200 nonprofits. Black Friday hits online sales. Kohl's seeing more losses from credit cards as expected. Yeah, they dropped 12% on November 21st. I see full-year capital expenditures, committed to balance sheet reduction. I don't think Kohl's is BK. I just think they weren't doing good. And then everybody, remember, Kohl's was, everybody, remember somebody was trying to buy them. The only thing with Kohl's is that their real estate is worth a lot still, too. You know, that's what somebody just wants to buy them to pick them apart for pieces. But other than that, I don't think their core business has been doing well. But I don't think they're bankrupt. And then what time? Dude, it's 8:44. It's still kind of early. Again, we're about, 15 minutes off of Euro close. So Russell SPY. Again, Russell's still the lagger up here. And then the NASDAQ did cool off a lot, though. Again, NASDAQ was up 0.6, 0.7 at one point. Kohl's charge card went from a store card to a Visa card. Yeah, because they said they were losing money on it. That's the thing I just read. It said, again, Kohl's credit cards continues to weigh on losses. I think it was Amazon or it's one of those private equity funds that wanted to buy them. Again, they have good land, so Kohl's, actually owns a decent amount of property, and like they have like really good property in certain locations. So, but that's like low key their value. I swear I just saw Pfizer on the high, but it's not moving. And then VKTX still going. Let's check NVO. Any of the other ones, they're not really moving up as much. Down. Okay. 11:45. I hope this doesn't end. Who is this? Oh, Mark Smucker? Mark Smucker looks like Ryan Gosling. Anyway, I'm going to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram, at The Trading Fraternity. God bless you. Good morning, good evening, good night. I'll see you in a little bit.
Consumer.
Yeah, Bitcoin's
and so
running.
We're seeing, again, making sure that our portfolio meets the needs of the consumer all the way from value to premium, and it's been working.
So, Mark, if that continues, if input costs continue to be reduced, would you expect, therefore, disinflation, i.e. prices rising less slowly, to turn to deflation, i.e. prices actually falling?
I think it's too early to say that broadly, and it's hard, I'm not an economist, so I don't have a crystal ball. But what we really need to focus on as a company is making sure that as we pass along pricing, that we're judicious and prudent, and that we're only passing along what is justified. And again, we haven't seen a lot of change in pricing other than coffee pricing giving us a little bit of relief in these last couple quarters.
So currently just maybe not going up more is maybe our takeaway from you. Let's go to the Ozempic story, the Wegovy story, the weight loss drug story. You've said you're not seeing an impact yet. Where are you looking to potentially see an impact?
We watch this very carefully. We just acquired Hostess. We play across multiple snacking categories. Consumers, because we're very focused on what they need, we have a very robust insights team, and we study this all the time. We see that consumers continue to snack multiple occasions per day. Sometimes that might be a sweet coffee beverage in the afternoon. Other times it might be a sweet baked good. So even in our portfolio, whether that's Uncrustables or our Hostess products, we are making sure that we're offering options like individual portions, bite-size options, making sure that we're innovating and that as we listen to consumers, the products that we bring out are meeting those needs of the consumer as they evolve.
Mark, I want to talk more about Hostess in just a moment, but just sticking with this theme of snacking and people's behavior, how much of this is pandemic behavior that is stuck?
Well, a lot of folks have remained eating at home. They eat at home more than they have. If you think about coffee occasions, 70% of cups of coffee consumed are still consumed at home. So although consumers have returned to eating out, and there are definitely some trends in that direction, consumers continue to consume products at home. Even the coffee that they used to drink out, they're trying to make those beverages at home because it's more affordable in many cases.
So going to Hostess for a moment, for those who don't know, Twinkies, Hostess cupcakes, there are concerns in the market about the increased debt level that you had to take on in order to pay for that. What are some of your plans and timelines to reduce that leverage?
So the price that we paid, is generally in line with market valuations, and so we're really excited about this brand. We are going to focus on debt pay down. We would like to get back to about 3 times leverage over the next 2 to 3 years. We're very confident in this portfolio continuing to generate cash and shareholder value, so we don't see that being an issue, and it will allow us to delever quickly and ultimately, obviously continue to pay dividends. And ultimately, we'll get back to some share repurchases.
Nice.
Mark, how are you thinking about how the brands fit together as well?
I never thought I'd hear Uncrustables being that You know what I'm saying? Like, they got pricing power with Uncrustables, man. They're like, everyone's still snacking. They're like, Uncrustables popping, man. Airbus booked 113 gross orders in November. Nice. AXP is still selling off. Again, Discovery was running up there. I don't know if it's because of that Goldman thing, so we'll see. Frito-Lays. I haven't had an Uncrustable in a while. That's SJM. We were actually talking about it yesterday. Pixelated brought it up, and I was saying that was kind of on the list there. So, again, it's big value play. It's been around for a while, too. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Coin just hit a 52-week high. So, again, Bitcoin is running up here. Bitcoin 52-week high. Everything, man, going crazy. They crazy. Costco at 600 is insane. AXP dying, I know, and then DFS is running. Super weird. And then I think Visa still it's down, but not as much as your boy AXP. I kind of want an Uncrustable now. I have to go to Costco to get them. I feel like that's the only place you could get Uncrustables. Or that's the only place I see them when I go through the fridge section. Be like we used to have them at school. Let's see where Costco. Where's Walmart 2 again, and then Target. They're still rallying. A little red candle here on the market. Walmart's actually up. Russell came down. Man, Russell came down a lot. I went back to break even on that, and then it just flipped. Flip. Get the 60 Rice Krispies while you're at. You got to be careful getting them from there, man. It's crazy. Where is it? McDonald's strong. AXP billing weren't as strong as quarter 3 CEO. All right, you're getting a couple of bigger candles here. So, again, all day, but literally the jobs data is not, I mean, you're still above when the data came out. You're about to go lower, but, you know, in the box, my friend. You know, in the box. Bitcoin's still holding up, too. How are we dumping? Patience, Habibi, patience. Unfortunately, it's awkward. I don't know, man. Everything is, we're not really getting the daily reaction we would have expected, but when it's all said and done, I mean, this is all still just holding everything else. Another crazy. And then Tesla's up 5 on all this. Bro, you're doing the little 10-point drop again. So 4569 to 4557, a little bit more. And now you are even lower. So once again, you are even lower. So the first one, again, we were talking about setting lower lows or anything like that. You hit a new high of the day, higher than yesterday. But now you are back here. Again, the low of the day is 4550. And then remember, if we go to 4540, we have a problem. Humana came back up. Watch Cigna as well. Costco still up 1%. My goodness. Alrighty. Abivi, Merck, a couple of biotechs still moving up. Yeah, no headlines, too, in a while. Silver futures, are they down? What was it? What's silver again? I always forget. It's like, is it SC? I always get, what is it? Silver? It's not SL. Why do I, SI? I never remembered this one, Habib. I never looked to the silver. Yeah, silver is down a lot. I thought it would maybe hold. Because gold, bro, that gold move was insane. Again, you topped out and then you just start doing the dump. But yeah, everything's still down on that front. But then bonds, currency, doing good even though the dollar is still strong. Let's take a look at that. KRTX on the high. Have I noticed an increase in royalties on Uncle's songs? You're big on music and wondering how recent increases are affecting the artist. Honestly, I have not checked in a while, so I'm not really familiar. Only thing I know is that like Spotify recently came out with like a promotion thing where they promote you more and then they take a portion of it, but I have not really kept up with it. But Spotify's been doing good. My Discover Weekly has been trash lately. Used to be good. Spotify, it was good. Spotify Wrapped, it was good. I think there was I think Uncle was the top artist for like 800 people, which kind of blew my mind. I think Airbnb was the #1 song. So it was still good. I did 50,000 new listeners this year. I was surprised by that. Again, because Uncle still got a lot more to drop, bro. Airbnb and Enslow, yeah. Oh, well, F350, that's me, man. That's not Uncle. So we didn't get it. That's the thing. Well, it's coming up some. Who produced 2020 election? I did. I mean, there was a beat. Somebody made the beat. I got it off him on YouTube. But I'm the one who mixed it for Uncle. Beol on the low. And then Sari, Elv. Oh, where are the... Bro, dollar keeps climbing up. Elf, Cody. Remember Estee Lauder yesterday? They're all chilling out. And then Humana's still going. F350. Good. I don't... that one didn't get like a Spotify Wrapped. I don't think so. I haven't checked. I don't even think I have an artist page. Like, I haven't set any of that up. Yeah, I just wanted to get that out there, man. Just wanted to get that out there. New GTA, it's time. Sorry, I'm filling out a form right now. And then nothing else is moving. It's drip tape season. I could put out a full drip tape with Uncle, but I think I might just release them with like I might just release them all as singles. You know, because there's actually a huge database, honestly. There's like even some songs from like the 2021 that didn't make the cut, but like they still exist. You know, there's some you've already heard and some you haven't. It's crazy. All right, Lil Buffett, man. Oh, yeah, that's a good one. I know. Marcus did F350. That was a good one. Bro, Beto's still moving up. My goodness. Every time I'm looking here, it's just Beto, Bitcoin, SPY, hold, and everyone's like, why is it doing this? Why are we going there? And then give it like an hour. We're either going to get like a 10-point pop or a 10-point drop. Oh, and I didn't tell you, bro. I think I fractured my toe yesterday. I fell running up the stairs. And is it bad, bro? Can you can you do damage falling up the stairs? Cause like, bro, my toe is killing me. It's killing me. It's swollen a little bit, yeah. Bro, that big toe messed up, bro. Anything is possible. Your toes go into flexing. Ask Joey B. Toes are easy to break, but normally could heal on your own. Oh, then I think I could still walk, but I like limp. But I think I did break it. Or at least fracture. Bro, I got messed up. I was running up the stairs, and then I slipped. I caught myself with my forearm and my big toe. YPF, Young Argentina. That's running up there. Again, it's one of those Argentina plays. First inspection done, 1 hour commute to the next. Let's go. Was it a good house? You better be a good inspector. You know, people will love you for that. I remember, like, the first inspection I got was awful, and then the next one, it was like this guy went into such detail. So do good work, baby. Do good work. All right. Expedia, Siri, Airbnb still holding up barely. Amazon, all these tech names, bro. They're all still in the green. Remember, it's like 7 names, 12 names on the NASDAQ 100 that are carrying you. You get what you pay for with inspectors. No, bro, I think it's luck of the draw. I think you'll find your inspector. But, dude, it's crazy. It's like just there's different leagues of inspectors. But then sometimes the inspectors will scare the shit out of you because they'll like find every crack on the house and they're like this one. It's crazy. Should real estate in Argentina be a play? If you know about it more, again, that's like one of the things that like you got to realize, like American real estate and what happens here doesn't necessarily happen everywhere else. So, like, in a weird way, it's kind of our phenomena to have house prices go as high as they do and run up. But, like, a lot of different places, you'd be surprised, are, like, like real estate doesn't move the same way. So, again, even in Japan, like, that's deflation. And some of you guys were talking about deflation yesterday. But, like, Japan, they'll sell you a home for $1. House prices don't go up in Japan. Like, even, like, house flipping in like other places, like even in Europe, bro, like house flipping doesn't really happen a lot. It does, but it's not like here where people are buying, shitty houses, fixing them up, and then selling them for 10, 20, 30% more. And then not to mention all of the different laws and like taxes. So like even in Switzerland, like if I wanted to buy a house there, unless I like marry my girlfriend and become a Swiss resident, it's like if I'm an investor and I'm buying a secondary home, you're limited on what you could actually purchase, believe it or not. So just all different places have different laws and how the values move. So Argentina might be a good place, but it really just depends on like what you know about the area, and then obviously how this Malay thing plays out. They have 100-year mortgages. Yeah. A lot of places do. Even in Europe, it's quite common. IoT is popping. Samsara, that's about 50 cents in one candle. They're going up. YPF is still moving. Robinhood still at the high. SPY still fighting up here. Russell gave up even more. Some China plays coming up. Yeah. So now Russell's lower than when the SPY was here last time. Meta notes launching an AI alliance together with IBM and more than 50 members. Yeah, IoT is a CNBC pump. You think 589 will be a snag? I mean, I like Disney. I mean, I think, wasn't it at 70? Yeah, I think buy it at 79, low 80s, but we'll see now that they have their dividend. They came up a little bit. They just need a hole, but if everything comes down, they're still kind of there. Didn't they say, though? I do think Bob Iger said something about the board and, like, talking about a.k.a. Kathleen Kennedy, but for the most part, I mean, if Disney doesn't hold the 90s, I think it's going to be back to that low 80 range, if not, or 80 to 90 flat, just, again, or $79. Let's chat Adonia. Tyree, baby, back to the grind. How you doing, baby? Good to see you. Hope you're feeling good. If Malay does it right, Argentina real estate should drop. Maybe. I don't know. I have no idea. Like, that's what I've said. Just foreign real estate, every area is its own beast. But then again, it'll be in dollars, but depending on what sort of economic activity they could bring. Maybe industrial. So maybe instead of thinking like, you know, in some of these countries, maybe industrial real estate may be a little bit better if you're trying to invest on the development. Packer announces extra cash dividend PCAR. They were running up earlier. And then IoT, CNBC pump still moving up. Yeah, PCAR, Packer. What's your thought? He's going to bring investment, going to being in investment into supply. He can't manufacture demand. Yeah, I could see that. Interesting. I think Argentina, we're going to find it's moving slow for now, but we're going to see what's up with that. But again, that's like industrial may be the bet. Bro, Fed futures are up again. This is so weird. Where is it? ZQH25. Why is... So it was even higher earlier off of the data, but like, dude, this is weird. So again, even after today, though, but the Fed futures, I guess they're back to where we were at in August. They were here at one point at the beginning of the year. Wait, that's still March. Classic holiday trading. But we're not really at the holiday. That's the weird part. The volume isn't that low, I don't believe. Yeah, so like we're at 27 million. So on like some of those Thanksgiving days, I mean, what was it at? Like we were doing like 49 million, 59, 29, 50 million by the whole day. So, I mean, volume has increased. It's not like it's a slow day, but this back and forth deciding on whether or not the rally's gone too far, if everyone's getting too bullish. Save is on the low. They're flushing right now through the low. Not enough holidays. The next holiday, Christmas, then New Year. Punt till Friday. I mean, we'll see if ADP wants to. You do got some data tomorrow, but definitely special teams is right around the corner. But you do have ADP, private payrolls tomorrow, and then again that trade data, which might be able to move some things. Where's the dollar? The dollar's up. The dollar is it's up, and it's pretty much back to like mid-November levels. I showed this earlier. So like last time the dollar was like around here off of that big gap. That's kind of what led into here. So if the dollar does come back up again, we will have a problem. But keep in mind, I mean, Bitcoin is going up. Gold is going down too now. So like if Bitcoin's up and then if gold can find a way to come back up again, that should help the dollar. But also, too, stuff like the yen today, it could have went up a lot more, but it didn't. So we're still kind of waiting on that as well. Okay, where is the yen? The yen's back up a little, but it was killing it in the morning, bro. It was crazy. Bitcoin another high. What's it do? Beto's literally 52-week highs. Last 2 weeks are holidays. ETH 2000. That's weird. Ethereum's still kind of lagging, though. So theoretically, Ethereum should be at like 3,600. So last time Bitcoin was at this price, literally Ethereum was at least like $1,500 higher, I think. So again, I mean, Bitcoin might be the closest to getting back there now. Is this the same 22 months of highs? JetBlue extend decline down 5. Save was going down 2. Thanks for another day. God bless you, man. Live forever. I mean, I don't want to live forever, but I appreciate I appreciate that. Thank you, my friend. You need ETH to move. I mean, ETH is at a good price. It was up a lot more, which is kind of crazy to think about. But Bitcoin is just unstoppable right here. Charter on the low. Yo, Charter and Liberty Media, Comcast, 2 big flushes there. You might be having news on that. Literally, Comcast and Charter dying. Both of those moving in tandem, unless one of them starts moving up. No, Comcast and nope, not seeing any news for now. So again, communications are holding up there, so that's probably why you're getting the cheek lay. Spectrum sucks. I put out a stream alert on that. That one's interesting. And then Russell is just hugging the low of the day, ready to flush, or near the low of the day. Bitcoin is front-running the NQ. It has. I mean, I wouldn't want to say it like it's a fact that it's going to happen again, because you never know. But as of this whole entire year, every Bitcoin rally has, the NASDAQ has caught it. So last time Bitcoin rallied, we dropped. We had all of the month of October, but then as Bitcoin held up, eventually the NASDAQ caught up right with it. So there's just no guarantee it happens again towards the end of the year, but that has been the story. XLV, one of the strongers. Yeah, XOK was doing really good. So there's I think only 2 or 3 industries. Tech is doing good, but so far, though, as we went over it, there is way more downside than not. Last bull market, we pumped to 50. We dropped back to 25. I mean, there's a lot coming up. Again, people talking about the ETF, but in general, too, though, I mean, I do think part of Bitcoin could be a front run fueled by rate cuts. So, again, there's a lot of things where that's why I'm saying, like, today is awkward. I mean, don't get too caught up with the stocks there, because it's like, dude, the futures, the bonds, this general idea keeps chugging along that Powell is getting close to the cuts now, or again, easier policy. That's why all of this stuff is moving how it is. Yen's been coming up here. We'll see if the dollar takes a break. Oh, I was on the YouTube chat. 1099, they should have been. You should have got them in like April, I think, or for last year. So like this year's 1099s are like for your trading. I think it'll show up by April next year, or a little earlier. Disney going with Comcast. Yeah, that's a good call out right there. So again, some of these communication plays, I don't know if Meta's getting in on it, but like literal Charter, Communications, Comcast, not even Disney, they're all getting clapped a little bit there. I have no news on it. I checked. And then Brent oil futures turn negative after rising by $1. Yeah, it's only 9:18, so again, 15 more minutes. We will be at the third hour, but half of the day, still very, very early. Very early, not much moves. Again, even headlines-wise, you have not gotten that much. Verizon getting a candle. Charter says fourth quarter ad revenue will be lower. Is that the headline? Yeah, Liberty, Fox. Shit, man, check Meta and everybody. Yeah, bro, all of them are dumping now. Well, even AMC, all communications now are going down. So I haven't confirmed the fourth quarter thing, but that would make sense. But literally all these communications now, again, and they were the leader in the morning, they're getting dumped on. Wild day. It's like a wild, boring day. But now, dude, the straight up leader of the day besides two, they're getting murdered. Fox, Charter. Bro, this is awful. Charter's down 10%. What is happening? Again, even Disney's getting in on it now. Disney's about to drill below 90, but like anything related to like ad revenue and like TV, again, Verizon, Disney, Fox, all of them are getting a huge candle. Even Fubo. Yeah, that's wild. So again, that's literally everything you're seeing on the low ticker. A couple materials too. Again, materials are not doing good. And Netflix had numbers on ads yesterday. Maybe Netflix goes up if they're not getting totally murked. But then again, it seems like that was it's like all of them just got pulled into a riptide. Philip Morris. Dude, Para's even low. That was wild. Charter now guiding for negative broadband ads in fourth quarter despite spending $4 billion on rural capex. So that is it? Yeah. Yeah, it looks like it's confirmed there. But that's just a huge... Dude, I'm looking at 9% drops off of like Charter's down 7, 8, and they didn't even give out the news. This is crazy, Habibi. How is T-Mobile doing? Let's see. No, I think it's because they spent a lot of money and then just they're saying demand isn't good. So again, if the comment is bringing up, I don't know if Meta and Snap may go down on that. Anything advertising related. T-Mobile didn't react, so again, there's a limitation to it. It seems like Snap ain't going down. Disney is Meta. And then there will be no negotiations or exchange of detainees until the aggression against Gaza stops. Hamas official. Man, what a day, bro. What a day. This day is weird. Very exciting. Yeah, Charter's back. Charter just bounced 5% off of that. You might be able to make a bounce play if you're into that. If you want to get caught up in it, but Comcast is the one with the guidance, and it just, like, your little bit of green industry you had today just flushed. That's crazy. Yeah, Warner, Para, all of them. Again, even Disney got involved in that. Man, what a day, bro. What a day. Got the pop-in Charter. Nah, dude, that thing's moving like 1.5% every minute. So good luck, my brethren. Good luck. The day's crazy. Hey, happy Honda days. We just wanted to let you know. Even though it's a higher volume day, feels like nothing's happening. Thanks for being here. Like the video. Spreads are too wide. You might be able to flip the shares, but it's moving a lot. And then energy now, I see XLE on the low. NASDAQ still up a quarter. SPY only down a tenth. Dow Jones down by 0.3 and the Russell down 1.1. RTY. Maybe that'd be Google. See, none of the other like ad providers are selling, but I think it's just more related to like subscribers for broadband and all that stuff, and then just how much they spent. So it's not like it affected all the advertisers, but Google is starting to drop now. We'll see if there is round two there. You might get a lot more. I don't know if you guys noticed. High ticker just froze. CLSK just hit a high, but then low tickers starting to gas everything from materials to those communications now, and a lot of energy on the low too. KSS fading. And Costco, Baidu's on the high now, so the China plays that were down in the morning. Charter's still going down. CMCSA. MO's going up. So a couple names are going up, but there's a lot of things now hitting the red there. And then yen actually found a way to come up a little bit. Everything seems so tame. I mean, SPY has a long way to go to the downside, upside. We played this game, though, just every day. So, again, today was even a data set that was good. Like, honestly, a better than expected. But, you know, it's been a while since we even got below the 4,500. But you guys might need to get patient. I do think it's going to look a little different by the end of the day. I think we'll have either one big flush or one big pop. But for the most part now, a little bit of data tomorrow, then punt it. But, yeah, you guys might get you might have to go with a little back and forth. It sucks because it feels slow, but like we just talked about earlier, the volume is it's a little higher than you would expect. It's not as if it's like a slow day in that sense, or it's nowhere near the holiday volume. So we'll see. You would load on TLT calls if I were you. My option scanner is picking up some crazy volume on TLT. I feel you, man. Get me some if you want. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't like usually when someone I'd do it if I were you. Just can you do it for me? If you do it for me, just let me. You get set aside like a Josh pile, and just get me some. And then if it work, let me know. And then you know what I'm saying, get me a house or something. If not, I don't claim responsibility for the price of. I can't. I just so just get me some. So homie, yeah. I mean that's what I did. I did that for my homies. I gave them some Bitcoin. I got enough for them. I said, here you go. I gave them some Ethereum. So you go, you get me some. 73 of the Januaries. I'll let you know. For this January or next January? That's the question. They're adding 0 days to TLT. Yeah, all in the whole treasury market. New invention. That was last week. It's crazy. Now Ethereum, good. Ethereum, dude, I was just saying Ethereum is like way behind, if anything. But then again, I don't know if over the years, I don't know if 44,000 on Bitcoin, that's still running. There's Ethereum, 2.17, but 2,300. I think some people, I don't like Ethereum as much as I did in 2021, but then again, it is still the second largest there. But definitely it doesn't have the same hype, or it's gotten some more detractors, and then Bitcoin is just running at a way, way faster ratio comparatively. So SPX holding, Beto again, MSTR, all the crypto plays are running. So now you got Ethereum playing along. Even watch Robinhood, honestly. So again, Robinhood was just saying 78% increase in the amount of people trading crypto. So I do think that's what's kind of hooking them up there. Does ETH have more practical uses? Yeah, but ETH is like, again, as somebody who loves crypto, unfortunately, I think Ethereum is a security. I think Bitcoin is a commodity, as weird as that may sound. But I think Bitcoin should be regulated as a commodity because that's what it is, like gold. But I think Ethereum is a security. That's kind of been the discussion lately, but that's where I'm kind of like, nah. Three minutes, 700. Hello, Bitcoin candle. Dude, it's crazy. 44,000 is huge. So, again, I think we sold out at 44 or 47,000 when we did the house flip. So, that was my last sell around there. And I thought it was a good one. Or I think it was a little higher. But then I had way more. I got way more on Ethereum. And they got a whole company behind them, and they took away mining. Yeah. Again, I do think that is the only issue. We need good non-farms will help you. Bad non-farms at this point, if even the job openings, I mean, we still got a little bit of cushion, but, today it's being very, very timid with it. But that is what it is all boiling down to. Dogecoin almost at 10. I haven't checked Stellar or any of the other ones. Coinbase. Shorting the coin miners. Oh, greedy short. XRP's down. Everything is again, Bitcoin is like in its own world. I don't think you're getting the same bring everything up. Yeah, Stellar's down, XRP's down. ApeCoin, Shiba went up. I think Doge went up. Tether still at $1. Cardano 2.6. Doge to 18. Good luck, man. Good luck. We will continue to seek accountability for all acts of violence against civilians in the West Bank, regardless of the perpetrator or the victim. Might see that weird effect where money leaves the market and goes to crypto. Honestly, that's a very good point. I feel like we haven't seen that in a while. That was like back in the day stuff. But yeah, maybe. All right. FBI director testifies, Senate committee that Israel must take additional measures to protect Palestinians from extremist attacks, says Blinken. Rare on the high. Rare, and then that CERE that's been running all day. I think I got to keep I have Robinhood up here, but I kind of want, again, that charter stuff was wild 10, 15 minutes ago. Beto, Bitcoin, bro, it's going insane. And then ETH still, again, that went up there to 2,300 and above. And then SPY is still 4, 5, 6. You're like right below yesterday's close, right at yesterday's open. No, am I tripping? You're like right above where we opened up yesterday. So almost 48 hours. Again, 48 hours, Bitcoin went up 10% and the market has done nothing. And then bonds are hitting another high or low if we're talking yields or ETF. IWM new lows. Is it flushery? It is. Yeah, IWM's now down 1.3. So, again, I think like 128 was the low earlier of the day. Russell itself down 1.26. He did not get any love today. And then NASDAQ's still kind of giving up, but NASDAQ's holding. SPY is the one also in the red. Hood option. Again, Hood, that they just came out with the perfect news. Again, they just said, hey, crypto trading, we saw 78% increase, a.k.a. everybody in retail is jumping back to Robinhood to buy crypto. So, kind of makes sense. Kind of makes sense what they got going on. NRG. Interesting, considering a lot of materials are down. Why isn't Square going? Because they haven't really announced news like that. So it's not as if you're watching everything move in tandem, because we're kind of in like an individual news state. So like PayPal has crypto, Square, they're not doing good. Again, Coin and like the miners are doing good, Coinbase, and then Robinhood found a way to get in on it. Oma's on the low. Robinhood found a way to get in on it because they're like, hey, you know, like this, we just got a 78% increase. Oma ribocalib, no clinical meaningful effect of palazenstrant. Well, that's, again, we had that. We got clapped, and then they still rocketed up. So it's probably up there. I haven't followed along since then. I did not see Dumb Money, bro, unfortunately. I even said, I apologize, B-Fire, because I said it on Monday. I was like, B-Fire, I'm sorry. I didn't watch it. I watched The Shift instead. That was like the Book of Job movie in theaters, like a Jesus movie, but no, I didn't get to watch it. I was going to watch. I was like, I know the story. It was worth the $6. I know I need to get. A lot of people said it was good. I just didn't get it. I was going to, and I got tired, and we watched something else. Said I'll go to the theater, and then that was that. About Job, like the Steve Jobs movie. That's a good movie. SLNO on the high. The Shift. It was good. I talked about it yesterday. It was like, I mean, it's not like it was like the most epic movie with like filming, but I enjoyed it a lot. I thought it was a good take on it was a mind-blowing take on the Book of Job. It had like weird elements, like a love story kind of too, but I thought it was legit, especially for like a faith-based film. It's definitely it definitely goes hard. I sound like Roaring Kitty. I don't know if that's good or bad, but I'll take it, man. I'll take it. The Book of Jubilee yet? Is that legit to the Bible? Why does it sound familiar? It sounds very, very familiar. And then if you're talking about the Jubilee, I mean, then, yeah, I think that's more the Torah, but even then, or Old Testament. Feel my first property in 24. I'm claiming it. Hey, man, if there's the opportunities, man, who knows? It's the market's kind of been on a weird autopilot all around again, and then we're going to have an election and other things. So, but opportunity is lurking. Even this year, there was opportunity around every corner in various industries as well. But, amen. I would love some good real estate. You started listening to Intelligent Investor audiobook while driving Lyft. I got one passenger hooked on it. Let's go. It's a good book. Like I said, it's pretty dense, but, I mean, if you listen, you'll learn. And then Rep. McHenry says he will retire from Congress at end of the current term. Bitcoin approaching 44,000. Beto, do you love me? Is it riding all the way up to the high now? But we bought low, but I don't know if Bitcoin is going to fail because everybody is a scammer. Yeah, so you hit 44.5 and then it came down 43.945555555. Yeah, I lagged out. Sorry. Short charter, you can. But I don't know if it's still down 10. I wouldn't. But then again, that news is wild. Yeah, charters. I don't know. 8.6, 8.4. That one's hard. We didn't do push-ups. Let's go. Let's get them. I know I need them, bro. I've been getting good stretches in, and I need them. Chatadonia. 5. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list at main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. But Chatadonia, we've been here for 3.5 hours. We have 3.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1. Get on your knees, do a push-up, plank, the worm, anything. But get the body moving. Then optometrist recommendations. Stare at an object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Go blink, 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 blink. Blink, 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 blink. Ah. Woo! Feels good. And chest to the sun. Flex the core. Tuck the hips in. Legs in front of you. Get that posture right. Relax the shoulders, bro. Nobody's attacking you. You know that no one's attacking you right now. Why are you so stressed out? Just relax. Lemonade is related to root, I feel like. So, again, root was running earlier. But come on, man. Just relax. Legs in front of you. Not right behind your computer chair. You are not riding a dolphin, my man. So just calm down. Calm down, man. Calm down. You'll be good. And then relax the jaw. Go. Breathe in really deep. Go. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Go. Oh, there it is. How is Root car insurance? Is it Lemonade? I don't know if one was buying, or I remember it all from a couple months ago, but I think they're both in the same type of like industry. And then I don't know if it was like the Lemonade owner or the Root owner. I forgot who it was who offered to buy them. I think it could have been Lemonade, but we'll see. Got yourself doing that without paying attention. It's good, man. And get the resistances. Get a push-up in. I think I might start hitting the push-ups. I think my back is getting good. That's it. I might need to get back on them, man. I've been just doing back workouts instead. Hear that? It's not as cool as the gold sound, but it's there, man. It's there. JP Morgan sees Argentina's CPI rising to 17th a month in 24. I think that's good because it was worse. There it is. Oh, Russell flushed. The flushel. Russell flush. And then now even the SPY too. So again, NASDAQ is even red now once again. But Russell is the one getting the hammer. But we'll see if we break another low. Again, bonds are still up. Dollar is elevated a little bit. So that'd probably be like one of the only good ones. Oh, my goodness. Now it's not at the buzzer beater. The peach is here. You know what happened, bro? Remember when the peach would make the market go up? But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Bradley Frizzle and the peach has arrived. Peach Nation, you're already standing up, I hope. Or no. Oh, man. Oh, man. Good morning, baby. He don't miss. Bro, yesterday one was crazy. That's why I hear now I'm like, ooh. I said this time last year that peach came in, everybody would buying the peach dip. Oh my gosh. Now everybody has learned to respect the peach beyond what it does to the market. Amen. Amen. Yes, buzzer beater. Had to put it in early. I didn't even notice. I didn't even realize it till it was almost too late. It was amazing, man. God bless you. God bless you, my friend. The Flushel 2000. Yeah, I feel like that's a more appropriate name. That sucks, bro. I went back to break even. I'm down like $800 on that one. And then I don't know where the M2Ks are at. I'm still in those. That one's actually still in the green. Remember that? I will tell my kids about the peach. I will too. I will share with them the glory of the peach. I will let them know. They must carry on the tradition. That Fed futures are still up. Great. Again, bonds are loving it too. That's the craziest part here. So again, even then, like you would think these bond moves would help out some of those cyclicals, but nah. Do I believe in the Mandela effect? Like, yes and no, not really, but then like there's just some shit out there where I'm like, nah, man, I remember that. But I don't know, man. Have you seen that one guy? This is tinfoil. Have you seen those videos? This one guy has like, if you take like an old phone, it's the stupidest thing ever. I'm telling you, it seems so foolish. And I just see this guy on a phone, and then like he goes, and then he puts like, if you like, it's just the trippiest thing. Like, what's his name? Like Russell Simmons had a headband. I think I remember that. All of it, bro. It's something just weird, man. So I don't know, man. I get tripped out. But I don't really think it is. But then there's some where I'm like, I don't know, man. It's weird. Rare on the high. Again, low ticker is starting to pick up. Again, Flushel 2000. And even this SPY. NASDAQ has gone red again once again. So you had everything green today. Now everything is flipped red. So once again, those 7 to 10 or 20 leaders, they were not able to do enough. If Russell breaks yesterday's low, it's done. I would disagree. I think it has to break like November. So again, pretty much the Russell didn't move after the first rally in the market. So if anything, I think this is allowing things to catch up. But maybe if it goes below Powell, so I think below 1800 would calm us down. But I don't think yesterday's low is as crucial. I think we're already below yesterday's low, no? Should be. Russell, you could use IWM, RTY, or /M2K. Meta and IBM launch AI alliance. You had that earlier. Abivai's on the high now. Again, Merck all day is slow mover, but it's been on the high ticker multiple times. TNA for 3 times small caps. Jogged your first complete mile, 9 minutes. As a jog, bro, I remember I hated running the mile in school. Like my best mile, I think, was like 7 minutes, and that took a lot. And then like all the other little kids were faster than me, bro. It was stupid. I hated running the mile, bro. I hated the mile. I was good on the first lap though. You know what I'm saying? Did you guys do that? You like run around the field 4 times and that's a mile? No, you guys, anybody? Yeah, 4 laps, right? 7 is so bad. Yeah, I know. I thought 7 was like good, but like, nah, man, I got over it. I'm fast in the short run, but then like some of y'all took the mile way too seriously. That's when I knew I was different. You know what I'm saying? I was like, I can't do all of this. I'm like, wait a minute. And then how everybody acting, I was like, nah, bro. And like that 7 took a lot. Otherwise, I was like, man, this is pointless. In the short run, yeah, in the short run. I can't do a 7-minute mile now, I don't think. I walk like a 20-minute mile. Like I do incline. You won the Credential Fitness Award when you lived in New York. Did anyone remember that? What's that? The 7-minute was good. I think I was in the 8th grade. I was I played a lot of sports, I was doing stuff, but dude, there was kids at my school, like 50 of them, who were doing like 6-minute miles all day. And then we even had one kid who did like 5-something. I was like, dude. And I could keep up with him for the first lap, but he would just do that every lap. It was insane. Like, one time I beat him on the first lap, and I was like, and then he just fucking ran it up on me. I was like, that's insane. One guy ran a 2-minute and 30-second mile. Is that legit? Is that possible? I don't think that's legit. Yeah, I don't know if 2:30, man. I don't think he did that. I don't think he'd be doing that. I think the fastest mile is like, I don't know, it's like 4 minutes or something, 3. 2 hours, 2 minutes. Lake retained 90% of First Republic client relationships. That's like 30 miles an hour. That'd be pretty dope. Dude got legs like a electric scooter. He meant kilometer. Oh, maybe. Four minutes is approximately 15 miles an hour. Wow. Look at the Chad. You guys either know way too much or y'all just Google hella quick. That's a fun fact right there. I didn't know that. So how fast is like a 7-minute mile? How many miles per hour? Maybe I feel like I could figure this math out. 2:30 is this. I don't think he ran. If he ran 2:30, I really think Jeff Bezos would be running tests on him by now. If it was 2:30 mile, bro, Jeff Bezos would be like, we need to study this so we could get you 2-minute shipping. Yeah, I don't even know what shipping is. Buy a boat. So I don't know, man. That'd be insane. Crypto is nutty. Nutty. You looked it up, it was 4 minutes. I feel you. Back when you were a kid, it probably felt like 2 minutes. You're like, this guy is crazy. If only Bezos talked like that. Did I offend you? Yeah, are you mad for your friend Jeff? My bad, bro. I didn't know you guys were tight like that. Apologies. I'll make sure. I'll try to get a more accurate representation. I ain't gonna do your homie like that. Should have let me know, man. Should have let me know. You never ran in PE? We had to run, bro. Like, you would fail. And, like, even then, my parents were crazy. Like, I couldn't even fail PE. I would get whooped, bro. So, like, dude, I hated it. And then I had, like, a very aggressive PE teacher. And, like, it was just, like, dude, it was intense. It was intense. But dude's, like, strong and weak at the same time. It's good that all the other names are red, but it's barely holding on. Eli Lilly's moving up. Again, they weren't moving too crazy. And then DFS, that was rocketing up earlier. Remember the pace test? Yeah. I was always the last kid. Why? Why were you were the last? I thought you said you're competitive, though. Some people took the pace test very seriously. I remember that. The pacer test or the pace test. I like the jumping part of it. I think that was the only thing I was like, yeah, let's go. Well, that thing was kind of vicious. What was your favorite subject in school? Nothing. As much as I loved school and like I love education, growing up I hated school. I was not really like good at it at all. Like again, I did eventually like I was like, oh shit, I got to get out of here. And I started taking AP classes. In like high school, like I liked biology. Like that was actually kind of fun, but I was like, I ain't doing nothing with medical stuff. And then math, I was good for a little bit, but history actually, I always vibe with history. Always. History was actually kind of easy to memorize stuff and fun facts. Pacer was crazy. I heard that beep. I was on it. Yeah, history teachers were always dope. I had one who I hated her at first, my A-Push teacher for AP US History. And, like, she was hella rude to me in the beginning. And then, like, we both established mutual respect for each other. And she was a great teacher. I forgot what her name was. I need to remember it. She was an OG, bro. I love that lady. She did good. She did very, very good. But, like, history teachers, the other history teacher was dope. What was his name? Man, I'm getting old. My history teacher used to lock me out of class if I was late. I had one who would he would let me ditch first period if I brought him Starbucks, and I did. Sometimes I would just either sleep in, and I wouldn't. This was senior year though. I would either just sleep in, or we found a way to negotiate with him, and then I'll just be like, I'll just go grab you Starbucks right now. Oh yeah. That's what he said. It was just, he was the homie. He knew. He's like, if you get caught, you can't blame me. I said, that's fine. I'll be like, I just snuck out. And then one time I left school early, and then I got pulled over leaving school early as a kid. And then he pulled me over, and then he was like, what are you doing not in school? And I was like, I forgot my AP history book, and I have a test, and my teacher said I could go grab it. So I need to go get it, and the cop let me go. I was like, amen, man, amen. And I did forget my book, though. I did. I just also needed to get coffee. Yeah, high school was fun. Not really until, like, senior year was kind of cool. You bribed them with Starbucks? Yes. And then I'd bribe the security guard with Carl's Jr. 100%. We knew our way around, man. That's it. We figured it out. Everybody wants something. Everyone's afraid of something. They didn't want to get in trouble, but they all wanted food. Yep. I'm going to use that next time I get pulled over. I'm 29, by the way. I need my history book. I'm late for class. Your faculty must have loved you. Well, yeah, I mean, I didn't get in trouble. Like, you know, like I had a school where there was like kids, like even some of my friends, like they were going to jail or like they were just like getting in a lot of trouble. They didn't take school seriously. So like I was in AP classes by senior year. And then eventually I was like, you know, I kept my nose clean. I was a nice kid. I studied. Like, you know, they didn't know the bad things that I did. But at the end of the day, I mean, it was pretty chill. Yeah, man. But like comparatively, like definitely, like there was kids getting trouble. Like kids, like you guys didn't have like a police officer on school. Like you didn't have like drug sniffing dogs. We only had one, but like low key, at least once a month, kids would get called into the principal. Somebody would snitch on them, and then they would just get in trouble and then suspended or kicked out. We had a pretty big school though. For like, I think I graduated with like, I think there was like 3,000 kids at my high school, or like 2,500. It was a lot. Is there any prom kings in here? Wow. I've never thought was anybody their prom king? That is a good question. I wasn't prom king, man. No way. I don't even remember who was prom king now that I think about it, but I know did any of you live that life? Were you Channing Tatum in the movie? Were you the prom king? 6'2" prom king. You were prom king. You got second place. Hey, man. If you're not first, you're last. Ricky Bobby. I'm messing with you. You got the prom queen as junior? Oh, damn. Okay, girl. How, though? That doesn't make sense, though. What? You just punked all the seniors. They're like, we don't vote for anybody. I was Goblin King. Yeah, what's up, man? You sold to the prom king. Okay, good for you. Is charter still clapped? You were in the running, but you didn't get it. Bro, sold to them. I know exactly what he's saying. It makes a lot of sense, actually. Charter, Unity on the low, CMI on the high, Philip Morris, McDonald's, they're going up. Your prom date dumped you the day of prom? Wow. You dated her sister after that? Wow. This, man, some of these stories. You were the king because you and your girlfriend were kind to everybody. That's good. I don't, like, we had a very superficial high school. I don't think we had, like, this was back in the day, so they didn't care if you were kind. Like, it was actually the opposite. Well, I feel like I would love to see what high school is like nowadays. Like, I wonder with all the, like, TikTok and internet and, like, cancellations, like, are the kids nicer now? Like, or are they, like, do they still get, like, bullied? Prob don't. Why are we going up? We're not doing anything. Again, as much like I've even said from the morning, it was really good data, and it did move bonds. It did move a lot of other things, but it's just like, dude, we're to last 48 hours. We have not gone anywhere. I think kids are a lot nicer. Yeah, I think they bully online and not in person. That must be awful. Everyone's like super nice to you at school, and then online they just attack you. It's awful. It's awful. Online bullying. I think, yeah, online bullying, I'd imagine. CMI on the high. That one, again, Cummins was moving earlier. Your brother quit teaching because the kids had no discipline or respect? No way. Yeah, a straddler selling premium would be great. I mean, the last 2 weeks has just been the death of theta. What data? We have data tomorrow. We have ADP private payrolls, and then non-farms are going to be on Friday. You're also going to get import and export numbers, United States and Canada. But at the same time, if a good Jolts jobs openings leaves us like this, we may have to see the broader vibe of, like, is everybody going to get back onto the train or not? Or if it is going to play out like this, then maybe tomorrow's data may not have an effect. But today should have had a little bit more of an impact. The Treasury bill data, I don't think the next auction might be in like a couple weeks. I think after Powell, we'll start getting back into some of those other ones. I think ADP shouldn't, unless it's like really supportive of what we got today. Because again, we had a really, really good jobs report, but not really the reaction. I'll be real with you, man. I have no idea what's going on at this point. Yeah, I feel you, but you do know what's happening. Patience, the punt. So, yeah, you don't know it, but you know it. You know it broadly, but specifically, you got to give it enough time to let it digest and grow. Your dad retired after teaching for 20 years in Arizona. They weren't allowed to fail students or take their phones. What? Shut up. So you mean to tell me you can't get your phone taken in school? That's insane. No way. How? How do you even restore order? Microsoft adjusting prices for cloud services to global levels? Is that higher or lower? Microsoft popping on that a little bit. Remember, last time there was Microsoft cloud stuff, that thing ripped. But I don't know. Does that mean higher or lower? Assuming higher, most people on AWS. All right, it's moving. Watch out for that. So last time Microsoft had anything like that, it went up a ton. I mean, the contracts are cheap and up at the same time. Cheaper than yesterday, but all the contracts are flashing green. But if that develops, that could be interesting. Only private schools take away. Bro, like, but you mean to tell me you're allowed to just run around with a phone? They want kids to have their phones for emergency. That's insane. Dude, when we were there, they would punk us. They would just take your phone. And I was in California. Like, it wasn't like, oh, dude. That's a whole new level. That's insane. You did a presentation at school a few weeks ago, and literally the whole class was on their phone watching shorts. That's insane. Wow, that's mind-blowing to me. They cite safety. We didn't have those. I mean, there were still, like, school shootings when I was growing up. Quite a bit, but my goodness, that you could have a phone? Oh, you guys are lucky. Y'all should all be trading in high school then. What's wrong with you? So all of you should have your kids in the stock market then. What are you doing? You mean to tell me that you can have that little mother effer? Tell him if he get a 4.0, you going to give him a phone and let him trade, bro. Let him trade. Get him a long term, obviously, first, but that's insane. I learned something new again today. I learned something new again today. That's hype, bro. That's hype. I went to school in Irvine. They couldn't take your phone. At least your teacher couldn't. So, like, what happens if you're on your phone then? Like, if you're just, like, a little... Because, like, I'm a punk. Like, I wouldn't have... If you mean to tell me I knew I had a right to my phone when I was young, oh, I would have been a menace. Like, what do they say? Like, if the teacher's like, get off your phone, like, and they're like, no. Like, what are you... Like, they can't take it? That's mind-blowing to me. Long-term means stocks that you plan to hold borderline for the rest of your life, but minimum 10 years. They could send you to the office. Otherwise, they couldn't. Oh, yeah, I guess. You could still get disciplined. You go see the principal. You just graduated. They'd always take your phone if you're on it too much. Huh. All right, man. Well, you better get a long term if you just graduated high school, bro. Amen. Amen. So that's why that kid... That's why Douglas is always in the Chad. Remember yesterday we're talking to Douglas. He's 15. You know, he making moves, right? But, like, Douglas always in the chat. So that makes a lot of sense now. That is crazy. That's crazy. Man. I have Walgreens. Where is it? I looked at it today, even Pfizer. And then is Tesla still up 4%? Only 2 now. I think Apple's still running. Okay. What time is it? 10 o'clock now. Still 2 hours. Not bad. Not bad. Okay, I need to get a protein and a water. Maybe go pee. Oh, you still got a break here. I think gold is just anytime. I think gold, they don't want it to go too high just yet, but I think you got hit with a lot of just sell orders at the high from the London exchange. But in theory, though, I think gold is looking great just with everything with rates and everything else. With all due respect, this kind of sounds like cap. I feel like it's probably very different in every like location in terms of schools, because this is pretty mind blowing to me.
Shares of American.
All right, we'll see how long this lasts.
Lows after the CEO said October billings were not as strong as Q3, but then said November was back in line. What do we make of it all? Let's ask Michael Cugino. He's president and portfolio manager of the Permanent Portfolio family of funds. We love these data points from these conferences, Michael, because it just gives us as close to a real-time read as possible on the consumer. The story seems to be October was weak. Maybe November's a little better.
Yeah, good afternoon, Kelly. Yeah, I think it underscores the importance of not relying on any one data point, but trying to get as many as you can and then make some broader, 35,000 foot calls based on the broader, number of data points. So, yeah, I mean, I'm not sure what to read into this. I mean, I think Steve in the last segment got it right with respect to the Fed. If things continue to trend the way they are, they will cut rates to sort of maintain a ballast with respect to the right cost of capital, given the economic environments. I don't think that's rocket science. Yeah. I don't think they're cutting as quickly as maybe the market perceived based on some of the other data points you put up there.
So why do you think, and is this the reason why Bitcoin and gold, what's going on with these asset classes?
Well, I think if the cost of capital comes down, the speculative trade goes up. The risk goes down in terms of financing a more speculative bet. So that makes some sense. There is a little bit of an alternative asset class component of Bitcoin. I don't consider Bitcoin a proxy for gold. I don't think there's enough trading history there, but that's a whole separate argument. But I can see why it's gone up. It was also beaten down, so maybe it's a revaluation situation. So there's a number of factors there. With respect to gold, I think I can make a more concrete case, and I would probably look at several factors. Number one, we've been on a strong dollar trade now going for the last decade. And at some point that's going to reversion to the mean, et cetera. That's bullish for gold. I would say the central banks around the world continue to be buyers, possibly to finance alternative currencies to the dollar, possibly to just shore up their own monetary situation. I would say the Fed is close to being done, if not already done. And with reports like today, firms up the argument that they probably are done. I would point to the fact that gold held up really well the last couple of years in one of the more volatile rate hike environments we've ever seen. Yeah. And if you go back to 2013 and the taper tantrum and how gold fell that year, 10 years ago, based on just what occurred during that period, you would have expected gold to fall off a cliff the last year and a half, and it has not.
Yeah, although I think just to mention there's...
And then lastly, the geopolitical issue out there.
So Jim Reed over at Deutsche Bank ran through the very long-term data this morning, and gold holds its own. I mean, it doesn't lose value. It returns about, 0.3% per year since 1800. But, he says that you can get 3% a year from owning a 10-year U.S. government bond or equivalent. You can get 7% on equities. So even since the fiat inflationary era in 1971, gold's real returns 1.1%, 10-year gives you 2.5%. equities give you 6.5. So I think, you can make a case for holding it. Maybe it holds its value against the dollar, but you can really do better elsewhere, it seems.
Yeah, I have no visibility to those numbers. Those sound low to me, to be honest, over the longer term. But fair enough. Gold doesn't pay interest in dividends. Gold is very volatile. There are periods of time, like during the teens or during the 1990s, where it did nothing for a long period of time. And then it sort of caught up in the period from 2000 to 2013. It balanced itself out or was in a trading range for most of the teens. The last few years, it's moved quite a bit. I think when you keep printing money and you keep declining the unit value of currency around the world, gold holds its value. And I would argue that holding that value is higher than the 1%, and sometimes very aggressively so. But I would also say that there are reasons why you use gold as part of a broader strategy, unless you're a trader and you're trading short-term trends. You want to own part of it to provide ballast to a portfolio, to provide a non-correlative feature, and it will give you a return and hold value. So there is a reason you own it as part of a broader strategy.
Yeah, and you mentioned how just kind of speculative assets in general tend to do better when we start talking about lower rates. And if you look at the ARK-K ETF, for instance, where were we at the end of October? We were, 34. We've jumped to 48. I don't think that's the kind of stock, though, that you would be buying here. I see you're looking more to the likes of Lockheed, obviously Freeport-McMoran, still kind of a gold play. Why not then pile in, if you like gold, if you think this is going to be a supportive environment, why not pile into something more speculative here to chase returns instead of something more defensive?
Well, fair question. Our point of view would be to balance off all those things. So you mentioned a couple of the stocks that most people would view as more value-oriented or commodity-based in the case of Freeport, although I would argue that's more of a copper play than a gold play. And there's reasons why the copper market maybe has a more aggressive growth.
She wasn't talking too much shade on ours. She's like, then why don't you get some big return?
Some of those sorts of names with technology. We own NVIDIA, for example. We own Palantir Technology in the software space. We own a firm. And so we pair off dividend payers, more traditionally considered value stocks, with growth stocks and with higher beta type stuff to give a broader range of return and
Amen. Amen. How are they pushing gold right now? I mean, gold it's tied to the rates. So like we've talked about gold for a while, all year. And I mean, I like the point that they brought up. I mean, gold has held very well over the last couple of years. That's the real thing. Again, while we were raising rates and all of that, if you do go look back at the gold chart, man, it is quite phenomenal. So I still think gold is just all dependent on Powell in the sense that, so that's why it's like we're getting these reactions are at all-time high. But, I mean, it makes sense. If you do believe that Powell is done raising, I mean, gold should be a very good candidate right about now. Especially if you think Powell is going to be cutting. If you think Powell is going to get into cutting rates, then even better. Yeah, that's true. We did have wars. We had two different wars in that same 3-year period. ETNB. Spies back at VY. How do you guys feel? A decent volume day. Lack of movement. You're literally, this is just right where we were yesterday. Imagine. He said, yeah, he said gold has gone up 0.03, or she said it. She said gold has gone up 0.03 every year since the 1800s. So he did not verify that stat, but I don't know if that's correct too. But speaking of which, I think it's time, you guys. I think it's time that we hit one of these. We're talking about gold, so I got you, man. It's not PHILO. I know it could sound like PHILO, but. Okay. I try to get the big one, and then it backfired. It was beautiful, bro. It was beautiful. No problem with gold. I buy silver. I feel you. I think silver, I got some silver too. As long as it's physical. I'm a big fan of the physical gold and silver. Again, paper. That's why, like, someone's asking what I think happened to gold. I think this is what happened to paper. So I'm sure the premium on physical is good, but they're still holding up. But, paper gold is very, very controlled. There's only one central exchange in London. You buy physical oil as well? I don't think you do. You know, but, you know, gold is very easy to get physically. You know what I'm saying? So, like, most people with, like, other commodities, it doesn't make sense. So, like, you don't have any use for 60,000 bushels of wheat or corn or, again, isn't it like a barrel of oil, 50,000 gallons? Recommend bars or coins. Silver, I would go with bars. I mean, because when you buy in bulk, you get a price. Like, again, welcome to commodity land. If you could afford a gold bar, I mean, get you a damn gold bar. But I buy gold ounces. Again, I haven't bought one in a long, long time. And then I have the physical silver bars. But, you know, the silver is good. I'd invest in cattle, yeah. I know a couple of cattle people. I knew a guy back in the day. He was making a killing off of raising cows and then selling them. But, yeah, cattle is actually a decent investment. You got to look at the metrics, though. You know, I mean, obviously shit changes very rapidly in that industry. So I don't know if it's like it was back in the day and then certain times and areas, you know. But I'm not really against it, but I've never invested in it myself. Your brother-in-law does that. Cattle is 100% higher than it was in 2011. I would even check, again, one thing I do a lot is I go on eBay. So where is it? 1 ounce. So, like, what's gold price at now? Because, like, this is what I'm saying. Like, if you go look at gold from yesterday, I would bet you that a lot of physical gold is trading higher than paper right now. Like 2,300. No way. So right now, spot is at 2,000. Let's see the cheapest one. What is this? Gold Eagle Proof one. It's a box? Yo. Discover CFO speaks at Goldman PNCC slowdown. The Fed is pretty close to having pulled this off. Bro, the box. What is this? Proof $10 coin. What is this? Is this just a bid? Oh, it's 1/4 of an ounce. So these are all like 1/4 ounces. Hold on. See, I'm trying to see though, but like legitimately, this is 1 ounce. Is that buy it now or is that a bid? This is actually cheap. Gold Eagle. No, that's a 1/2 ounce. This one's an ounce. That's kind of crazy. So, but other than that though, like again, I don't know. Let me do buy it now. But I go off of that because like you'll see it. Sometimes the price of paper gold, it will shoot up and then shoot down, and then it just gets crazy. I'll go for what's sold. T-Mobile flying. Yeah, 52-week high. It's only up by 0.78, but just shot up 84 cents there. Again, they were the only ones that didn't go down, or out of a few of the ones that didn't go down on that little communication thing. How do you go to sold? Autodesk is on the high too. That's printing on the high ticker. T-Mobile still going. 1/2 ounces for 18. That's crazy. All right, here's the cheapest one. By random year, 21.37. So that's still $100 higher than spot. Free shipping. So you could still get it. Again, $100 premium. And then your top listings were still $200 above. JM Bullion, 21.60. That's not bad. Still crazy, bro. They have platinum eagles? What? I didn't even know that existed. If you wanted to sell physical gold jewelry, where can I sell it? Do you have a jeweler? But even then, you're not going to get a good deal. And then, like, everyone, don't go to a pawn shop. They'll scam you. But if you have a jeweler, or you might have to pay to try to get it melted down into something. But no, the pawn shops they're not even gonna give you anything. Because remember, 22 karat means that there's aluminum in it. So you may not even ever, you're going to need like 1.2 ounces to make an ounce probably. Maybe a little bit more. Yeah, do not go to a pawn shop, unfortunately. Because they'll buy any sort of gold from you. They'll run it up, but then usually the value is just, it's like really, really like wholesale value. I am more Tesla. Russell came back up a little bit. SPY still not doing much. NASDAQ's back to a quarter, so that actually moved a little bit. Good old Nazi. And then we have how much? 2 hours and a half? 2.5 hours. Not bad. Discover says $500 million cost to fix compliance in 2024. That sounds like a lot. Again, DFS is moving around. Remember, they were melting up all day today. Now their CFO speaking at the conference. Citi, Bank of America left holding some Barclays stock after Qatari stake sale. Why does everyone keep saying the Fed is done with rate hikes? Because they are. I mean, Powell has even said it verbatim. You know, literally last time you heard from Powell, he made it very, very clear that they are done raising rates. But now the real debate is that are they going to start cutting rates, right? So it's one thing to believe we're raising, but now what has Wall Street done? Right when we knew that we were done raising rates, everybody went to pricing in cutting rates. And that's kind of the back and forth we're dealing with now. We're kind of discovering, you know, more bullishness or not. I would say it revolves around that. I don't get how they're done when an F-150 still costs $70. I mean, we are all to blame. And what I mean by that is that it is perception. Like literally, inflation expectations did not get anchored. That is the big thing. When I do look at, you know, as the guy who tells you everything is like the 70s, that is something that was different. So right now, what we're going through, it is very, very similar to the 1970s and that whole decade after, except for this little fact here. I'm sure there's a couple of other nuances, but inflation expectations now, almost 4 years into this, they're not. People aren't expecting higher inflation. We have gotten society to believe that inflation was transitory, and that had a huge effect. What you're saying is 70 will be the new norm. I don't know. I mean, we're going to find out what happens, but maybe it even goes higher, and then maybe we have to readjust our policy. You know, you never know, but at the end of the day, it's like you have had a lot of people willing to accept that, you know, I had a conversation yesterday trying to explain why deflation is bad and people saying, no, and think, well, we want prices to go down, where you have people right now with a positive inflation rate of 3.8% to 4% thinking that inflation is going down just because it's not going up as fast. So really, I do think, you know, anchored expectations are the reason why we've had what we had here, whether it's social media, fake data, call it whatever you want. People have, a lot of the general public and even Wall Street, you know, has acted and behaved in a way as if, okay, we don't think inflation will change. You know, most people are along the lines that, yes, things will come down, which is a phenomenon considering any other time it's happened in the past. Starbucks CEO says demand growth next year will be more back-end loaded. Yo, Starbucks, kind of bad news right there. CEO saying that demand is going to happen on the back end of the year. Oh, I tried to snake it. I only got one. I was able to get one put for $6. I spent $6. They scammed me. Oh, I got a snake. I wanted 10 of them. It only gave me one. Yeah, Starbucks drops 2% amid conference. I could put it up if you want, but literally they just said demand next year will be more back-end loaded. Says China recovery will be choppy, but it's normalizing at half the pace than what you think it would be. So I grabbed one of those 90. I only got one for $6, and then it just came down. Link to the Starbucks conference. BBB. Bro, you know what? We need to send a BBB on Facebook for their damn all the scammers. Do you guys want to listen to the Starbucks thing? We don't have to. I think that's an interesting one, moving things now, but it says presentation not yet available. Maybe they're wrapping it up. Maybe they are wrapping it up. Starbucks $8 latte. I mean, remember, Starbucks was doing really bad, and then they had like a crazy recovery. Again, in that remember, that was one of those plays we were just saying. They were trading at a low. I kind of wish we got that in terms of the food space. It started at 12:45, so it's over. They wrapped it up. What do we need to rally a bull run? A low CPI and low non-farms. And then a dot plot that doesn't go higher. That, I think, would take you like knocking at the doors of all-time highs by end of year or by early beginning of next year. I do like Starbucks for the long term. I think it's the price came up a little bit, and like Starbucks is kind of vulnerable in a weird way. Like, they're a good company and they move a lot, but like if you see how they got clapped, and even them saying what they are with like demand and all of that now, they're just, it's kind of finicky. I think if you could get Starbucks at a discount, it's not a bad play, and it's not always going to stay up. But I think Starbucks is huge. PNC CEO says scale really matters for banks' future. Is this the Apollo? I think so. There's that, and then there's like 3 conferences. Apollo has one, then there's a Morgan Stanley conference going on, and then Goldman is having a conference for banking. So if it's bank related, it's probably Goldman. If it's company related, it's probably Morgan Stanley, like the Starbucks one. Yeah, retail and consumer. And then the other one, I think Apollo is everything in between. And then some of the companies that just reported. I have not been to Bros, but again, their last earnings was really good. I was kind of impressed with them. But I don't know about Bros being a long term for me. I've never had it. What is it? Is it Bro? I thought it was BROS. Yeah. It didn't load the first time. CPI and FOMC are in the same. They're right after each other. So that's why it's like maybe we get a little boring now. Maybe you'll wish these days will be back. Arvinas, Pfizer, results showing encouraging clinical activity for Vebidestrant combo. My RM on the high. Humana's still going up too. But yeah, so maybe you'll enjoy the calmness now. Some of you don't like it, but you know, next week it is going to be it's going to be literally CPI then the FOMC. You did not miss PHILO, but we'll see. Again, I don't know. I have a couple of PHILOs for you, but I kind of had some other things in mind too. You live for PHILO. Well, what have you learned from PHILO? You know, that's one thing I will ask. You know, everyday PHILO, if you consume too much, it may harden your heart. As weird as that may sound. PNC says trend of clients migrating to big banks won't reverse. Too much PHILO? Of course. Of course. No, we did not have PHILO today. No. You're right. That's why I said the other day. I mean, think about it. I've seen people listen to every PHILO I've made, and then I've turned around and not live any of it. Like literally. So it's a serious. Again, I've seen people, they've read the whole book and a lot of things. So you got to make sure that you're, you know, actually, you know, letting it sit for a little bit too, and actually taking something out of it. It's not even let time pass, like really get something out of it. Taught me to think and care about myself and actions more than I ever used to. Hey, man, it's a good thing, too. It's a good thing, man. It's a really, really good thing. You take care of yourself. You think you're more intentional. You know, it's nice. It's nice, baby. PG on the struggle bus. The PHILO from the past. Always be a service. Amen. Don't be ashamed of small beginnings. The best one. Amen. What makes you decide the PHILOs of the day? It's literally just notes from me living. I don't know. Like things I listen to, or like if I'm reading in the book, I'll write certain things down. Like, you know, so it's like I have a lot. Like that's why it's just like randomly, you know, it's sometimes all over the place. Sometimes it's like it's related to what we're dealing with. Sometimes it's not. But you know, there's a wide range, a very, very wide range. Devil's been testing you lately. Flee, and he will resist. Or resist, and he will flee. How are y'all still not thinking about millionaires and poor people both feeling like they're not where they need to be? I mean, that is probably the theme of the year. I mean, I don't know if, sadly, I don't think even this little rally has changed that, but I definitely think that's a good one. A forgiveness PHILO from yesterday. I like that one a lot too, man. I think that was very, very good. The attitude PHILO is one of my favorites. See, that's why I was honestly, maybe my PHILO today is asking you what you got. I could give you the PHILO, bro, but it does relate to some of yesterday, but it's also, I mean, it's what I just said there. I mean, that one's kind of right there, but for real, man, I hope you get something out of it, because in a weird way, like it's like dopamine, you know, if you get too much of something and you start getting used to it, and it doesn't really create a change, that's pretty wild. Like again, it was like that one clip I showed you. It was, and he said, like, if you told me you got hit by a train and there's no physical damage on you at all, I would be very hard to believe that. Like, I couldn't, I don't think that makes any sense. So, like, that's, I don't know, maybe your PHILO is telling me the PHILO. $3 weekly. That Starbucks play held up, but it's not doing much. And then you'll have me put up bros and then relive the fact I've never even been there. Soda is $3 now at like a restaurant, but like I thought cans of soda are still $1. I don't buy cans of soda. Maybe that's why I'm not informed. But I thought like, wasn't like they don't have Walmart RC Cola machines for 25 cents? Man, every year I sound more and more like a boomer. Yeah, you guys don't. I used to buy a can of pop for 25 cents. Come on. I say we try this. Read Proverbs, maybe. Talk about the principle. Everyone focus on that principle and then come back tomorrow and see where we all are at. I could be down. I think, how about you give me the philo? That's kind of part. I mean, this isn't even my philo for the day, but I have a couple of other ones. But like in general, though, too, I do want to make sure that people, I want initiative. And that's what I'm saying, like things like, dude, make sure you get something from this. You know, make sure that if you get too many philos, I want to see a change. Because, like, honestly, like I said, I was kind of disappointed from Friday. You know, I forgive a lot of people, but it did highlight a point. You know, I'm banning people who every day say, give me philo, give me philo, give me philo. And I'm like, dude, some people you made philo look really bad. You know, that's where it's like, I do think initiative and making sure that it does not have a cold effect on you is so important. So important. Nah, there wasn't even BBB. They were just ban on that day. Let me do a philo about party politics. Well, is it going to help people or is it going to enrage them? You know what I'm saying? Like, hopefully there is, but I mean, give me something from Proverbs. I would love to hear your take on a Proverbs. You know what I'm saying? I would love to hear a take on something that, again, you know, make it virtuous, make it good for people. It doesn't have to even be from a Bible, but it's like it should be good for those who hear and listen. It should be something that could be practical and give people something good. I want philo on being happy. Your philo on being happy is that happiness is a waste. You know, this one is like the ancient Bible school, or the Bible, like little like vacation Bible school. Happiness is temporary, my friend. You are looking for joy. But again, I would say that philo related that go with what you know, not with what you feel. So honestly, happiness is kind of a trap, as weird as it may sound. Dancing Queen. We got the boom, boom, boom. I don't know the lyrics. JP Morgan on the high. Transitory. Happiness is transitory. Amen. Still good to prioritize it? No. You should prioritize something bigger, something better. This is just like when I'm telling a 15-year-old, he says, should I sell my long-term to buy a bike? I said, no, get a car. You know, it's like you don't prioritize joy, prioritize peace. Happiness is fleeting, temporary, and it comes through the moments, you know, but hopefully there is a other priority on bigger things. Philo on the line between judgment and opinions. Finding that difficult lately. I like that one. So honestly, like some of these I could try to give you one, but like, you know, with a question like that to give you a little, like that would make me look it up in the Word. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure there's many stories. It reminds me of Jonah and the whale. I mean, you know, that could be one on there, but like that's a good one. I'll have to get back to you by looking into that one. Oh, it's hella deep. Yeah, it is. It is, but it isn't. It's like, you know, it's wild. From Proverbs, one of my favorites, a drunk will die an unexpected death. The theme carries on throughout, guiding you to forbid bad substance from your body and mind, from being a compassionate and content person to the actual temptations of substances. Negative substances rot you from within. That spoke to you. That line, I mean, the one I really got online, I always, in Proverbs, is where it explained the story. It was so vivid. It was like, you'll drink, you'll get in a fight, they'll punch you, your eyes will be red, and it explains, and then you won't even feel it like that, because I've lived it, you know, and I was like, whoa, and it blew my mind. But definitely, Proverbs does give you several warnings on that. Amen. Second Timothy 3:7, ever learning and never able to come to the knowledge of the truth. So what do you have to say about it besides the verse? This is kind of, I think we just got into a weird PHILO discussion. This is actually kind of cool. Senators urge Meta to comply with Children Privacy Protection Act. 7 days off caffeine, you feel good. Some tiredness, sleeping great. You feel the same minus the short bursts. Yeah, it doesn't really change much. It's weird. PHILO on relationships. I'll give you one that we already read. It's in Brothers. A brother is born in time of need. It's better to go to your neighbor than go to a brother that's far away. So I don't know if you wanted me to talk about, hoes, but literally, I think that says a lot more. Because like the other day, some people had some girl problems. We've talked about it, but, let me ask you this. Like, how are you treating your friends? You know what I'm saying? Like, that are not of the opposite sex that you are trying to get with. But, think about it. Like, the people around you and, isolation and how you are operating in that realm. I think that could speak more volumes for that. Yeah, that's what you're thinking about, 100%. And that's what it says, man. You want to find good things. That Proverbs, bro. I don't know if you read it, bro. It'll tell you, avoid people with foolishness at the same time, too. That's the hardest part, honestly. Because even in the same sense of telling you, make sure you don't get isolated and act a certain way, I mean, don't use that as an excuse to stay around toxic people. PHILO on people pleasing. Even your bed will be taken from underneath you. That reminds me of that proverb. Borderline. I'm a people pleaser. I was much more earlier. That's why I operate how I do now. But and you even see it. People get mad. I just set my boundaries. But definitely, you either have to learn to shut up, give everything to everybody who wants it, or you learn to say no. Those are your only options. When it comes down to that. W. Gordon Haskett note. What do you do when you lose your friends? Pray for them. That's the best thing. I mean, I haven't really done much. You'll get a little sad. You'll miss some people, but then you'll also probably notice it changes some of your daily activities, and pray for them. Did I get some mental coaching lessons? Nah, I just been reading a book for 5.5 years straight. every day, every week. 100%. Literally, that's all I'm even saying on some. And then I like this stuff. I'm a really, I don't know if you guys have ever heard it, but personal development is like very addictive. I don't know. Especially if you have like an addictive personality, and I do, hence the stocks and a lot of other things. But it's like, you know, it really, once you kind of get like, think the people in the gym, even mentally, maybe you never worked out. But it's just like you make improvements. You realize what you're capable of. You know, you make progress in certain areas. I mean, it borderline is an addiction. And, you know, it should pique an interest. At least that's how it is for me. But I know a lot of other people could have similar experiences. I'm starting to get what I wanted, and it's just making me regret the time I wasted before. So was what you wanted material? You know, that's where, again, oftentimes that is the case. If it is a number, if it is material, very easy to get it and then feel bad about it. You got a PHILO vote setting priorities can run through Matt's 630 to 640 or 630 to 34. Let's see what we got. Was that you who showed the Alan Watts embroidery analogy? Yeah. Isn't that a good one? I love it. I love that one. Anyone else service on their phone show SOS? Oh, that happens randomly. I think it means you have no service, but your SOS will still work. The journey is most of the time more fulfilling than the actual result. Amen. And, I mean, materials, dude. I'm telling you, like, that's the like, all of us are focused on material things, unfortunately. You want more money. You want to do good in stocks. All of this shit, bro. It's all material. That's why, I mean, there is a reason why I read certain things and I have set different goals. But there is that, again, Earl Nightingale. You know, everything is replaceable. Literally everything is replaceable. There are only things that are in life that are irreplaceable we don't value as much. So sadly, how we do that is very, very big. I'm so happy with what I have. I wish I would have. Just don't from the start. I'm not following. But even then, though, it's like, you know, I mean, let's be real. How many celebrities have you heard of that committed suicide? And, like, all people with fame, success, and, like, literally, they're, you know, that's kind of the point. You know, the things that we cannot see are usually more valuable. Again, you know, you could see your friends and family, but again, you can't replace those. Again, your ambition, life, like, think about your emotions, the things you've developed that are invisible, your mind, you know, like, it's irreplaceable. And those are the things, though, that oftentimes where it's like, if we're focusing on other things and value that more than what we have, it's like, that is where we really get clapped. Yeah, Outwitting the Devil by Napoleon Hill. It's good. I'm going down to Trav's verse. Oh, bro, this is like my favorite. I like the Luke version, Bro, this one's fire. I don't know, like how do you think that says setting priorities? I'd love to hear what you think on that. Because this is one of my favorites. So this is what Trav said. He said we should do one on setting priorities. And this is what it reads. It says, don't worry about these things saying, let me start. If God cares so wonderfully for wildflowers that are here today and thrown in the fire tomorrow, he will certainly care for you. Why do you have so little faith? Don't worry about these things saying, what will we eat? What will we drink? What will we wear? These things dominate the thoughts of unbelievers, but your heavenly Father already knows all your needs. Seek the kingdom of God above all else and live righteously, and he will give you everything you need. So don't worry about today, for tomorrow will bring its own worries. Today's trouble is enough for today. I love that one. I want to hear your take on it. For setting priorities. Let's go, Trav. You could do a written PHILO. There is the text. That was Matthew 6:30 to 6:36 or 34. Tesla bounce incoming. Wayfair didn't move. Pfizer approved. We have done nothing, man. We're still chilling. All right, let me type. I like it. Second Timothy. I'll go to that one next. I'm going to wait till what Trav says. And we'll go. This is nice. Oh, this is a good one. It's a very good one. We'll see. We'll get to that one next. I think that one's very straightforward. Party Town. I think that one is very straightforward. Up. You want me to read the Quran? Surah 2? You know, I dropped the Quran on that one video. I tried to hit him with it, man. Let's see. You made your first 400% today? Wow. Congratulations. What was it? That 456 has a lot of liquidity. I think because the story, it's just like, in a weird way, we're just following a slow narrative. It's just so weird. I believe we as humans attend. So this is for the Matthew verse. I believe we as humans can tend to assign higher value and higher choice over things that are already proved for us by God or provided, drawing up weak and tired and ill-prepared for the choices we need to make. And interesting. So this is where we could open up the priority setting discussion. Why debate food and drink when God has already set the table for us? Okay. I see. So, like, the crazy part is, like, the first time I read that one and, like, it reminds me of the verse in Luke. My number one thing with that one is simply don't worry. That's so I've never saw it as setting priorities. That's why I was like, it does say it though. You know, it is saying prioritize your faith, and hopefully you don't put the worry, you know. So again, like in Luke it says, this was a quote I always told you guys, and it changed my life. Literally, it doesn't matter how much you worry, it will not add 1 second to your life. And that's what blew my mind. For real. As somebody who would get worried, somebody who would get angry, and I don't know if that applies to some of you. So that's what I would always get out of that verse. But I think it is true, though. I mean, prioritizing, and it's an interesting one, because I guess, how do you live like that? You know, how do you live where, you know, you're like, okay, God will take care of everything. God will do this. How do you live like that, but then still be ambitious? That's the real question. So, like, in a practical business sense now, like, how do you follow that verse in Matthew, set your priorities? Because by that verse, I'm going to move to the mountains, you know? So it's like, how do you still progress and apply that in line? What would you say to that? Do I need it? But, I mean, you don't need anything, right? Even the things you need will be taken care of. So it's like, how do we make sure we don't prioritize that? Or, you know, again, how do we make sure we prioritize the right things, but while at the same time still maintain our focus and our effort? That's my question I pose. I won't see that. Maybe this is how we're gonna do PHILO. I'm gonna ask you guys questions. You give me the PHILO, and I'm gonna ask you. I got questions. Amen. It's already decided. Be confident, not worry. That's what someone in the chat said. All right, but like I'm saying though, like, I've met a lot of people. Like, again, these are why we have these questions. If you don't think I have, like, again, this is my natural question, because it's like, well, why don't I just read my Bible, believe in God, and then he'll take care of my food? And, like, what do you mean? Like, why would I set out to get a long-term then? If God is going to provide and take care of everything, why would I do anything? The story of Hitch, where God sends the boats, yeah. Was that Hitch or Pursuit of Happiness? It was Hitch, really? He didn't send the PHILO alert. I didn't think we were gonna do PHILO. This kind of just took over. We didn't. I'll send out a PHILO alert now, because we'll have one more. This is like a weird. This is a reverse PHILO. Was it impromptu? This just started with asking about PHILO, but then I just said, like, let's go. You do. I said, I want to hear from you. I want to make sure you guys are getting something out of it. And then now Chad hit me with their PHILO. They gave me something to read, told me what they thought, and now I have questions. So, and there's another verse. There's another one that'll come up after this, but we'll get to the bottom of this Matthew one. He gives strength and ability. The same as budgeting, getting rid of things you don't need or want. What's best for you? I mean, listen, I don't know the answer. But this is something I do think about when I hear that. And, like, because, again, I view that verse a lot about not worrying and understanding how, like, I don't know, man, like, worry is awful. Like, I don't know if you guys have seen, like, I don't know if you've lived it. Like, you don't remember the times you were really worried, and, like, and how, like, literally you were just spending so much time on worry than doing anything. You know what I'm saying? Like, you would get worried, and then what would happen? You would go do something to keep your mind off it. You get worried, you go to bed. Some of you would do drugs, you drink, you pick up something not productive. Again, it stresses you out. So, like, that's what a lot of times it really did change my life, understanding the truth of that. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real. As, like, the truth of when I realized, and I hope you guys all realize it, it does not matter how much you worry. It will not add 1 second to your life. You know, that the truth of that, like, once the reality is there's zero gain off of worrying, and there's zero damage if you don't let it damage you, that kind of blew my mind. Active. This is it's a reverse PHILO. It was Matthew 6, I think. Matthew 6:30. 6:30 to 36 or 34. But again, for like setting priorities, how do you like? So if it says God's in control, you know, the birds get. It's a good thing too, though. I don't know, that is part of the verse. Like, you guys never, like, again, people will blame, not even blame, but like, it just, like, think about the nature of it. Like the flowers, the birds, like they are all taken care of. And like, honestly, have you ever put yourself in that scenario? Have you ever put yourself in the scenario of a bird? Like, do you really think a bird is worried about its, like, the worm? I don't know if we're getting too philo on here, but I guess that would be my next question. Like, have you ever thought about, like, the bird, like, and how it actually behaves? Like, what would it be like to be a bird? And, like, do you really, like, what are birds flying around and, like, oh, shit, man, I need a worm by next month. Oh, you know, like, think about it. As they're eating a worm, are they worried about the next one? Like, yeah, does it stress them out? And then, like, and then what's the priority of the bird? That's a good question. So if clearly the bird doesn't worry about the worm, then what is the bird worried about? Or what is its goal? What is it supposed to do? To live, to fly, to reproduce. You know that, honestly, because you're like, get laid and have babies, and like, I see where you're coming from, but like, do you realize as a reverse philo how powerful that is? Do you not understand the nature of the Bible is all about reproduction and multiplying? That's why I love it for business. Stop playing with me. But like, for real, think about it. No, not even beyond instincts. So, like, I don't think God takes offense to multiplying. Like, reproduction isn't bad. Like, I don't know if you get it. The whole world is sustained by things reproducing. So, in a weird way, your job is to multiply everything. It's kind of wicked to think about. But again, now, I guess the question I'd ask, too, the answer to the question is the nature of your character. Ooh, how so? So you're saying the nature of who you are will dictate whether or not you worry or focus on what you need to be doing or not? Or I guess it even says there, the nature of unbelievers. Oh. So it's better to think like the bird? It's better to think like the bird than the unbeliever? It's better to be like the flower? What is a flower supposed to do? Grow? A bird will be a bird. It's in its character. Well, no, that's how you set your priority. I'm not following. Give it to me in one sentence. Instead of the three Chaz. God is about life and reproducing. That's why it's wrong to vote for a president who is aborting God's babies. Well, I don't want to make it about abortion, but to take the word and twist it into a political thing, I don't think so. Again, when they asked Jesus about taxes, he didn't tell them what they wanted to hear. He said, give to Caesar's what is Caesar's. You know, like, seriously, the politics is evil. Like, I hope y'all get it. You know what I'm saying? And you need to live to the word, and you need to love your neighbor as you love yourself. But, like, dude, that politics and find, you know what I'm saying? Like, for real, and saying, well, Jesus said to not vote for that. Jesus don't care who you vote for. Maybe he does, but at the end of the day, it's like, that's, like, try to think how he thought. It's not politics. You just said it's wrong to vote for somebody. That's politics, man. I love you. God bless you, but it's like, I'm just saying, this is my problem I had on Friday. Like I said, a lot of people who have listened to PHILO, and I see so much ugly come out because the way that people have taken, like, dude, you're watching people hear something unrelated, and then they turn it into a political issue, right? We're talking about, we're like literally having a little back and forth on PHILO, and somehow we're talking about voting for people. You know what I'm saying? That is not where this was supposed to go. That's not what, like, I don't think it was designed like that. This, you know, and again, it's even saying, don't even worry about who gets voted in. That's, I think, what the verse would say that we were going over, you know? Senate publishes bank testimonies for Wednesday. Yeah, well, that's just not what we're talking about, man, unfortunately. I feel you, but at the same time, that is a sad, sad reality I've been noticing lately. Even from people who know a lot and believe good things, I'm just seeing every single thing just taken and turned into politics and voting. And it's going to be a lot of that next year. So, amen. But I hope you guys are cautious of it. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's it. Explain, give to Caesar. I'm waiting on Trav, too. I like this, Matthew. We're, like, jumping all around right now. So God bless you for participating. You know what I mean? For hanging on with this. This is like ADHD Bible study. Are you against IEP and the LT? Not necessarily, but I'd be very careful. Again, there's a lot going on. Humana's on the high. Again, SPY's running. Even the Russell, not down as much, but this was the earlier low of the day. Schumer says Zelensky no longer able to address senators. If Republican can't add border amendment to supplemental, should move forward with Ukraine aid separately. Will give Republicans opportunity to offer more amendments to security. Senate Majority Leader proposing to put Biden's request for funding package for Israel and Ukraine on Senate floor. If the year wasn't 2024, would they have kept rates stagnant? That's a good question. Not related to the little mini PHILO here, but 100%. You're stuck on your own point. No, bro. You're never stuck. It's good. I think about it. Like, dude, this is literally like, this is PHILO, you know? Last question after the Matthew. How do you set priorities? You set your priorities by the nature of your character. If you nature a safe environment, if you risk adverse in nature, you will portray that character in other aspects of your life. So I guess my question would be, then should you follow your nature? If that's the case, then are our priorities doomed to that? By nature, we'll worry, but if that's the case, then should we give in to our nature of it? On IEP, it's risky. That's all. Like, it's not like you got to follow along with that whole story. I don't think it's a sustainable company and it's just one guy doing this and that, you know? So I would be careful with it. It's definitely lower on my list, but if you want to go for the extreme value, it's all you. That's God to show nature. It's interesting. So I kind of want to answer that one. I want to answer the question I gave you because some people are already saying, like, think about your nature. But I don't know. I have a weird view. I don't know if you've heard it all the times that I've spoke, but like, yeah, exactly, dude. I think our nature is awful. If there's one thing I know, is that the nature of humans is like we are all pure evil. And I don't say that like I love humans too, though. Like, you know what I'm saying? But it's just like I feel like if our nature did guide us all the time, or if we gave into it, oh man, like by nature I wouldn't be here if that's the case. You know what I'm saying? I would be doing a lot of different things. But at the same time, I see where you're getting at, though. And that's what I'm saying. Like, this verse, when it's related to priorities, I in a weird way, I think it highlights a lot of amor fati. That's part of it, the good in faith. You give yourself what God asks us. Amen. Naturally balanced. The only thing we learn from history is that we don't learn anything. Wow. Yeah. Do not cast your pearls amongst swine. What does that mean? It means don't give your best to people who won't appreciate it. So, like, literally, when I tell you I'm done with the old guys, you know, that's my way of saying that. Like, literally, don't. Because, again, it even says the next verse, even if you give them something good, they'll beat you. They'll hurt you. The general idea is if I give you something, what is a swine, a pig going to do with a pearl? They don't know what it is. If you don't value something, if, again, even your nature is different from it, yeah, you're not going to give it what it deserves. Versus, you know, you give a pearl to a jeweler, give a pearl to somebody as a gift, give it to a human who understands, oh, wow, it's for this reason. You know, they're going to value it. You give, literally, you go give a car to a pig, what's it going to do? It's going to shit in it. It doesn't care. Good analogy, I hope. But that's why, too, so at the same time, it's like, I don't know. You ever, like, talked to people before or, like, try to help somebody out and, like, to you it was, like, the most important thing and then they treated it like it was nothing? Have any of you ever had that happen? I laugh because, like, I've had that. I feel like that's, like, the story of my life. Again, I mean, like I tell you guys, it's an honor to be here every day. You know, share with you guys things that I'm interested in because it's like, again, like certain things, you know, I tell you about the yield curve. To some people, understanding that is very valuable. Again, I think it's one of the coolest things ever. I think it's so important, but then you share it with someone like it's, you know, it's not there. That's literally what it is. So at the same time, though, why do you keep doing it? And then why are you getting sad when it keeps happening? You know, instead of keep doing that, maybe you got to go find where it belongs and put it where it belongs versus keep giving it to the same areas and places that do not return anything for you. And then at the same time, why are you getting sad when you know damn well that this really wasn't something people are going to, you know, value, or they've proven to you that they don't? Why would you keep trying to give them more? So that's why, too, like, you never had, I don't know if you ever been manipulated by somebody, but what happens is, like, you give them something, and then they'll tell you it's not good enough, and then you, for some reason, want to give them more. Well, there you go. It's telling you not to do that. Don't cast your pearls to swine. All right, man. That's pretty good, man. It's pretty good for now. Pretty good. I think we got one more. Party wanted me to go. I had Timothy pulled up. It's very straightforward, though. This one's going to get you all to go buy gold, if anything. But even for the Matthew one, I think amor fati. But I those questions, I think the answer, and think on it. How do you eliminate the worry of life? How do you find that peace? While at the same time, how do you make sure that you are ambitious and that you do what you need to do. Again, all labor will return a profit. So how do you make sure that you still do that while at the same time not worrying? I love it. That was beautiful. If you want me to go to the daily. Well, somebody showed it today. Is this still up here? Mike, which I told him to give me some more analysis on this. Tell me what he wants me to communicate. But at the same time, this is kind of how we look there. But we're just doing the little dance. If anything, this one we're climbing up more. We're kind of more flat here. But, I'm sure by non-farms now, even some data tomorrow. But today's data was kind of a disappointment. Zoom volume. Check Fivin if that keeps going. Yeah, zoom. Baidu on the high. Let's see. And then NASDAQ's up by a quarter. SPY almost break even. Dow Jones 0.2. And then Russell down 1.2. But don't cast them. But wouldn't that be judging someone? Assuming them to be swine? I thought you were supposed to be good. Well, yeah. Well, that's why I gave you that example. And again, how humans are. How would you? I wouldn't call somebody a swine off of looking at them once. It's just like, how is it received? How are you treated? That's why I brought up the example of people who manipulate a lot. I don't know if you ever had it happen, but it's just like, if somebody has given you proven behavior that they are going to always think what you do is not good enough, negative, and they're going to twist it. And you know what I'm saying? At some point, you don't have to judge people, but you should know what you are dealing with. So if I do something and every time it produces a negative reaction, I don't have to really judge somebody, but I could get a general idea of what's going on there. And that's why, because again, a lot of times you might hear like, oh, well, I'll try again. I'm going to give him more. And that's what it's not telling you to give it more. So you don't even have to judge them. But if you do notice it's there, I would stop trying to add and give more, when anytime you add and get more, it gets trampled on. Because again, in reverse too, if the same thing you give to somebody else and they ask for more and want more and it's good for them and they love it and they give you that reciprocity, and then there you go. You could judge the results without judging the person. I think it's, if you're over worrying, you don't take the first step, more risk adverse. And then look over the step over. So I guess hindsight and foresight. This is fun. But you do have to live with them, yeah. That hits home. Thank you. I feel you, man. I feel you. You think everybody will be waiting to see home builders? It could be big. The fact of the matter, today, communication stuff, like communications had one piece of news and they got clapped. So I feel like we're weirdly sensitive and strong at the same time. But I do think that earnings can have a big impact, but I don't think like mother effers are punting and waiting for that data before making a move. Like, you could act on the economy and bonds right now and the stocks, without having to have that home builder stuff. But it would definitely add to everything going on. What if you can't be happy now because you regret the time you gave pearls to swine? You're living in the past. No, don't worry. Again, it's over. Like, if any, that's why I always say, like, that's from Proverbs. Like, so when you read a proverb like that, it's not supposed to make you feel bad. You're not supposed to dwell on the past. Like, legitimately, you should learn that lesson and appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? So that now if you have all these things and life is a certain way, you know what to avoid, more or less. But always focus on the future. Yeah, exactly. I bet you'll appreciate that next pearl a little more. Amen. Yeah, for real though. But like, I don't know if you like. You don't. Like, sometimes when I bring up stuff, it's funny Because, like, I'll laugh and people are like, don't laugh. Like, why are you laughing? I'm like, what do you mean? I'm like, this is what I learned from my own life. Like, I share all the time. I told you that the other day. I'll forgive you, but, you know, it's not like I told you. I said yesterday's PHILO, and I don't know who needs to hear this, man. I said yesterday's, like, forgiveness PHILO. That was not me telling you to go forgive somebody who just cheated on you. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I forgive you. That doesn't mean I'm going to try again. But it's just like, for real, like some of those lessons, man, you'll learn them and you'll live through it. But like, I would rejoice that you've actually made it out of a bad situation. And if you're like, oh, I regret all the pearls that I've wasted, and it's like, dude, that next pearl, then hopefully you protect it and give it the real attention that it deserves. And that's kind of a great learning experience, sometimes even humorous. Dogecoin. I think you're better off with a Bitcoin, but you never know. But I'm not a big fan of Doge. I almost forgot about Dogecoin. We talked about it earlier today. Crypto, bro, it hit 44,000. Did you see that? Crypto went insane. Coin, all of them, man. Pepe coin. I don't know. Remember, Pepe, like, some people still suspect that it could have been young Sam Bankman, bro. Wild to think about. I did get my cause, dog. Yeah. It's dope. It's big. I didn't think it was going to be that big. I thought it was going to be tiny. So many kids in my data structures class are getting hyped. Yo, bro. My man said that he, I was like, did you hear about the Bitcoin going to 40,000? He's like, yeah, the kids in class went crazy. That's hilarious. My biggest concern going into election year, nothing. Like, quote unquote concern, just financial markets. That's all, like rates, what happens. I think it's quite fascinating that this is how a soft landing is looking and that it's even possible. And then on the reverse, I think it's quite fascinating that economic data is collapsing right before our eyes and the yield curve and all the other things, you know? So, yeah, I don't know. It's just trippy. But other than that, like, I'm not really worried about anything. Like, again, if we're going to get the same two candidates, that's all. I mean, I'll tell you all, it's, you know, well, we're going to have a little bit of, I'll educate you with some political economics and understanding political party history. But beyond that, that's it. So are you starting to believe the soft landing? No, I'm the type, like, I'm scared of airplanes to begin with. Like, I didn't fly on a plane until I was 18 years old. I don't really like the concept of a flying building at 700 miles an hour. But, like, I'll believe it when I see it. You know what I'm saying? Like, you take it off the ground, great. Bring it back down softly. Let's see. So I'm never going to be a believer of a soft landing until I see it with my own eyes. I have an easier time believing in Sky Daddy because I've seen more in my life than a soft landing. I don't know. That's it. Like, that's it. I'm the captain. I mean, yeah, the plane. I got you, man, on here. You know, I've learned, but economically, I won't believe it until I see it. But like I'm saying, like what I think is like you don't think it's fascinating how it looks right now, like that. And I'm like, oh, this, like, because again, I mean, I was even young and I was alive for like '08, but like, dude, this is how it feels when everybody is like, it's cool to see how we're like approaching an area, you know what I'm saying, and like how people are feeling about it and all of it. Like it's wild. Yo, bro, what the hell? Is this fake? That had to just be some idiot. There's no way. That caused all just sold for double. It says $393, Cam. You better not have been buying all of them. Yeah, like that doll I showed you there. It says the last sale was like under 400, but that's insane. You bought one. You didn't buy it for $393, did you? No sticky landing, bro. Like, wouldn't you crash if it was sticky? Same price. All right, I was like, man, that's crazy. The bid's at 263, or it says the latest ask is a lot lower, but that's wicked. Somebody really went through. I don't even know how it even sold like that. What happens after this so-called landing? I mean, if it's a soft landing, then we're gonna things will be good. You would pretty much have a super cycle. So that means rates, we get inflation down, slow down the economy enough without contracting too heavily, and then we proceed to expand again, but hopefully at a appropriate pace that keeps everything in check. So really, soft landing means super cycle. So if you think 7 years, like 14 years is where it's at. They said soft landing. They said soft landing every time, but like technically, there's been a couple of times where it's happened still, but it's just they were kind of like later, like 89 and then the early 93s, but then that led to and again the soft landing in 93 led to the damn tech bubble. Again, that next 7 years pumped everything as they've got through there. Correlation between soft landing mentions and recession. That chart, send me it again. That sounds very familiar. I'm not recalling it fully though. Yeah, right. Even if the ground was sticky though, you would just stop and go exactly. So I don't think sticky landing is good, man. Anyone chasing the market is getting smoked. Oh wait, that's me. At least you're honest about it, man. You know, in the stock market where you get a lot of like, oh, I can't believe these people are doing that. You get a lot of those comments, so I could respect the back end of that one. You know, amen. NQ back and forth to 0. SPY at VWAP, an hour and a half left, huh? Man, crazy. Long term, I like Pfizer right now, as well as Disney. If they go a little bit lower, and then what was the other one? Baba, but I'm kind of down to hold a little bit more cash too. Not really gonna force it. We have 2 deposits that were holded. Rest fully invested. Long term had a great year, so you know taking it one step at a time. Starbucks falling. 20 what? Okay, you don't stop. Oh, Lord, wavy bone. 21 months, baby. I can't believe we've had the Twitch for that long. You guys know that? That's even crazier to me. I feel like we just had that yesterday, bro. Yo, this chart is wicked. So here's the news counts of every time. That's insane. So this is even going back to like 1999. So 1999, soft landing. And then when soft landing was destroyed, recession came up. 2008, they were talking. So from 2005, they were talking soft landing. And then that died by 2008. Then hard landing, or then recession stories came up. And then what? This is like, that was 2020, COVID. They were in line. So now we're at soft landing higher, recession lower. And then when they, so I think when they balance out again, we'll probably see the big one. That's crazy. That's funny. That's hilarious, actually. Bro, did you really just go to ChatGPT and say, can you write me a Bible comparison to ChatGPT, to Soft Landing and Jesus? Because that's what your message sounded like. I didn't read it yet, but that's what it sounded like. I could just see a couple of it. I could smell ChatGPT from a mile away. I just want to start using random ass like adjectives that don't even work in context sometimes. The text blocks. Nah, and you just know. Like, you could have, like, ChatGPT say, sell this car. It'll have, like, 10 million miles on it. And it'll be like, this low-mileage vehicle is great for the family. It's like, it doesn't know how to combine the things. But that's a good one. Yeah, less than 90 minutes, man. It was very didactical of you. Thank you. Very interesting. Humana on the high again. Still needs to get back above 500. Spy just dancing all over the place. Russell smoked. So the play was down a lot more earlier, but we'll ride out with that today. See where that takes us. ZQ. The Sawzall keeps going up. GLP-1's great. My blood pressure came down almost 10% since I started. Wow. Congrats. Dude, it's what were they saying? Like, GLP-1, I mean, Ozempic is becoming the new AI. I heard on Bloomberg, they were like, so what happens if Ozempic makes all of us live forever because we're all fit? I literally heard that in the morning at like 5 a.m. And I thought, I was like, damn, that's kind of crazy. I mean, kind of true. You know what I'm saying? Because I think about it. Let's say a couple more years from now, we like find no glaring side effects or they like improve it. And then everybody, like, what happens if obesity becomes a thing of the past? What, y'all ain't down with that? You know, everybody's like progressive this. Like, what happens if obesity becomes something of the past? What if at one point in the future, like when you all hooked up to Elon's machine, you know, and you looking back and then you're like, oh, wow, yeah, back in the day that existed, but we don't have obesity. So that's why then there's more resources, better for the environment. You could withstand a larger population, less food required. I'll believe it when I see it. Nah, McDonald's doesn't go bankrupt. No. You can still eat whatever you want. That's it. Everyone just fit. And then even McDonald's be selling like semaglutide McChickens. So by eating a McChicken, you get your injection of the semaglutides, and that's it. And then you're good. If anything, short gyms, yeah, maybe. You eat less on Ozempic. Yeah, but then everybody will be fit. I guess maybe it'll be an economical shift. Zoom's hitting the high right now. They're running up there. And Shopify. Zoom's really running. Check 5N again. Both of those. I already have 5N up. They've both been random and wild here. Unfortunately, you think people will say Ozempic is fat shaming? People love it. I don't think it's like, it's not like Ozempic's like making like really extreme commercials, you know? Imagine if NVO is like, you're fat, get skinny right now with Ozempic. You know, it's not like a Monster Jam commercial. So I think on it, you know, again, it's a medication. It's used for diabetes, and, you know, people are using it for a host of other medical stuff. So I don't think, like, if you have, like, your weight affecting your, you know, your health, literally Ozempic is getting brought up now in the discussion almost all the time. So, you know, a lot of, like, health issues that could be caused or affected by weight, it's Ozempic is now being brought up for a array of causes or treat or ailments. Yeah, they're saying it's for health benefits now. Brought to you by Global Gym. I'm seeing someone who used it lose 50 pounds, but now she's off it. The weight's coming back. I think if you like, well, that's the thing though. Like, imagine if you were like in a really bad health state and like, you know how hard it is to work out. Like, I understand, dude. Like when I used to weigh for house. You guys know that I used to weigh like 193, 197, and I'm 5'6". So like that was huge for me. I used to have like a double, triple chin. Like I got big, bro. For like my body, like on my frame, like even then, like I got like, you know, like 150, 160 now muscle. You know what I'm saying? I still got a little bit of that dad bod. You know, I don't got the full 8-pack, but like, dude, I had like 190, almost 200 pounds on my little ass frame, bro. Nah, dude, that was hard. That was hard to like get in. Like it again, I had to stop eating a lot of stuff. That was difficult, even working out. So it's like, bro, if you could just start off losing a ton of weight to the point where like it could help you establish a normal health pattern, you know, that's healthy, then it would be good. Then you would be good to go. My lifting, I wasn't lifting. So I was 5'6", like 190, but it's like, dude, I wasn't like, I had no muscle. I couldn't even bench press 2 plates, like 145. I don't even think I could put up 145, like, or 1 plate, excuse me. Like I could eat 5 plates, but I couldn't bench press 1 plate. That was the reality of it at that time. I got 1 pack from that hernia. Yes, sir. I could curl a chicken nugget in both. No, for real. Dude, it was bad. Like, that's what I'm saying. I wasn't. That's why it's like it's so weird because I was younger, too. And that's why I always say it's like, I know I'm old. I'm losing my hair. You know, I can't eat Takis the same way. But, like, I feel younger than when I was actually younger. Because, like, so I still eat pretty shitty. But, like, back then it was like, it was OD, bro. It was 10 times worse. I did not work out. I had no physical activity. I'd sit and I'd work. And then I'd eat, and then I'd do nothing else. And, like, dude, I got really big. So, I mean, it would have been easier to start working out with, like, a 20, 50-pound. If I could knock that off in a month or two, I feel like it would be good. So, if it helps and they're able to, like, get off of it. But I think as long as you maintain, like, certain exercise habits, I do think, and, you know, you could, and eating habits, it could be a very good tool. But, again, I've never done it. I've never done none of that. She swears by everybody. I'm telling you, anybody, even in the chat, bro. So far, I'm starting to hear way more good things about Ozempic than bad now. For me, I don't like doing anything medical until it's like you give me a couple years of history in the books. But, like, dude, I thought by now we would have just been hearing crazy Ozempic stories. But, like, it's just getting even more crazier to the good where they're like, oh, yeah. They're like, nope, it's even better. It's even better. But, yeah, I mean, it just depends, though. Everybody's different. Like, in terms of, like, you can. But, like, I could definitely see there's a niche where Ozempic could really help a lot of people where, you know, the barrier to, you know, like changing their life to get healthier in that sense could be very, very difficult if you've had several years of bad habits. So now it's like if it could give you a good jump start, I mean, I'm all for it. I'm waiting for my mom or aunt to bring it up, then it'll be normalized. I feel you. Israel defense minister asked about on settler violence says Israel is a state of law and only security forces have the right to use force. This is a weird day of pinning because the data was really good. Maybe something's going to happen, but then also it's not like the volume is low. That's what I think is the weirdest part about today. I guess we're at 43 million, but no, you'll do like 60, 70 million. Like it's just a weird day in that sense. And again, the jobs data was very good, but it wasn't a 7. I'm sure it's a perfect drug for some people, but my wife won't take it again. Wait, why do you want your wife to take it? Are you calling your wife fat, bro? Come on, calm down. Calm down. Or did she take it and then said, no, I don't want to do it? Did she have bad side effects? You're either making a joke or giving us a real story, so I don't know. My mom knows nothing about the stock, but said by Eli Lilly. She knows. She knows. Bro, my mom told me about Ozempic a year ago. I'm mad, but I thought the stock was still too high. But then who would have thought this thing would have swept the world? She took it on her own this year, and it made her feel awful. Oh, wow. But did it help a little bit? Or and then now, because you might be the first person I've heard on the chat. Because, again, a lot of Chads are taking it. All right, not a lot, but I would say at least 100 of you, like conservatively, maybe 75 are on Ozempic now or semaglutides. But that's crazy. I haven't really heard too many people like, nah, I hate it. You found out last week your mom was on it? No way. Yeah, let's do an Ozempic poll. I'm down. Oh, excuse me. Didn't you flip pharmacy licenses? No, I've tried it. I mean, I've tried to purchase certain things in the pharmacy land, like, again, PRVs and stuff like that. Though I've tried. I've never really came close to doing it. Only thing I've ever flipped was, like, medical marijuana licenses back in the early days of, like, weed legalization. Other than that, not, like, any, like, actual, like, pharmacy stuff. All right, let's see. Are you on Ozempic / semaglutide / GLP-01? GLP-1. Yes. Oh, I put yes and yes. That would have been an awful poll. Yes and no. A little flash poll. Let's see. It's anonymous, so we won't know. We won't know. We don't know. We don't know. To be honest, doctors are really pushing it from what my mom told me. Let's see, man. You can't see the flash poll? Yeah. Oh, yeah. 10, like, it's not a big portion. I believe we're out of 200 people almost right now. Less than 10%. So 20 people, though. I think 10% of the chat. We'll see what happens. Yeah, TLT is rocketing. PTGX on the high. Even Boeing. Again, individual names are moving, but we are not going too crazy. You could get an elliptical for the same price as a 30-day Ozempic supply. Yeah, but then, like, if you use the elliptical for 30 days versus using Ozempic for 30 days, one of them you're going to be like, wow, I see a lot of improvement. That elliptical, you're going to use it for 30 days and then never use it again. You know how many Pelotons I see in a living room graveyard every time I go see nice houses? You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised. Bro, I'm telling, I see Peloton graveyards left and right. I be walking into houses. I be seeing them on Zillow. I'm like, oh, and it's so dusty, bro. Dude, I swear to you, I've developed a Peloton allergy. It's not like I'm allergic to Pelotons, but they all just gather so much dust. And they sit there now. It's getting bad, bro. I sneeze. My eyes get red and runny. I break out into hives. I'm like, oh my goodness. Good for, yeah, you could dry clothes on them. Very good. Can I give you Omega fish oil? Why? Why do I have to get, dude, you could buy that anywhere, man. Think you're good, bro. If you want me to feed you fish oil vitamins, that's really would make me uncomfortable. I'm not going to lie to you. Never done anything like that in my life. I don't want to start now. Netanyahu speaking. Okay. I need to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Let's vote. We're going to see, again, out of 300 people, about less than 10%. So a couple of people. That's what I was saying. It's like, I think conservatively, I said like 100 people in the chat maybe. So maybe my stats are correct. But I will be right back at the Trading Fraternity on Instagram. Watch out for the fake Josh. If you want to encounter fake Josh, just follow me. And in the next couple of days, you'll have a cool experience. But that's not going to be me hitting you up. Okay? I love you. God bless you. Goodbye.
24, do we continue that trajectory, or is there a disruption that's more significant? And that really, to me, is the biggest question about 2024.
And that job market is supporting, among other things, the consumers, who are really supporting the entire economy. In 2023, the job market was relevant not just for that, but also for all those labor disputes. Is organized labor going to be as big a factor in 2024 as it was in 2023?
Well, my gosh, 2023 was a banner year for labor, so it's hard to imagine that 2024 could be even more significant, but it's possible, and here's why. In 2023, labor achieved several key wins that really have been unprecedented in recent labor history. You think about UAW with strikes at all the big three with a really bold gambit to try to secure 25% increase in wages over 4 years, and they succeeded. And that's going to send a signal to a lot of other industries about what's possible. The big question will be whether UAW can expand that organizing effort to places in the South, to foreign automakers like Hyundai and Honda, and of course Tesla, because really this is about the future of electric vehicles and how technology is changing the way we make automobiles. That's what's at stake, and if UAW manages to do that in 2024, it will be an even bigger story than it was in 23.
Ronnie, what about stimulus, particularly fiscal stimulus? Because there's still money coming down the pike from the Inflation Reduction Act, from the Chips and Science Act, things like that. Is that going to kick in 2024, and what effect might that have on the U.S. economy?
I think you will begin to see the impact of the Chips and Science Act, particularly the subsidies to build manufacturing here in the United States. You've already seen about $200 billion of committed capital investment. The question is, are you going to see more money coming from the federal government to support that? The Inflation Reduction Act, yes, the tax credits will continue to stimulate investment. You've also seen hundreds of billions of dollars in solar and wind and EVs, and that's going to continue in 24 and help support the economy as well. I think there's no question about global growth, though. If you look around the world, some of our strongest historical economies aren't doing as well. So I'm keeping an eye on places like Germany and, of course, China, which has been weaker than it's been in a long time. India and Japan have been the bright spots. We'll see if that continues.
China, big subject, has to be second largest economy in the world. It is also, you may have noticed, a presidential election year in the United States, and there seems to be a fair amount of hostility on both left and right now to China. Is this a year where there can be any further progress made in trying to figure out how to deal with China? Don't give in to them, but also don't keep them out.
I don't think you'll see any big milestone achievements. What I do think you'll see is a lot of talking. And talking isn't necessarily bad. President Biden sent 4 of his cabinet secretaries to China in the last 6 months. He met with President Xi in San Francisco. And while you didn't see big agreements coming out of this, the dialogue was important to keep communication lines open. At a time where there's a lot of tension across economics, politics, and military, those conversations help keep the temperature turned down. And you're seeing President Xi in China take some steps to open up his economy. They just allowed a bunch of European countries to come visit, their citizens to visit China without a visa. It's a symbolic move, but it suggests that he is hearing the calls to open up his economy.
So
symbolic. Brent and U.S. oil futures settle at the lowest price since July. So let's see, man. A lot of people, again, the sample size is weird. We'll give it like 10 minutes, though. 300 votes. 8% said yes. Xi Jinping. All the people that got their stomach stapled must be pissed. Yeah, that used to be the procedure, or like lipo. Wasn't it in like early 2000s? Wasn't like lipo the hit? I remember like that was the joke people say. They're like, you need lipo. Like that was the Ozempic 20 years ago. Yeah, stomach staple, like they would do like procedures to shrink their stomach. So like you wouldn't like that was the way to like eat less. Yeah, the lap band. That's what it is. Remember the show Nip Tuck? Yeah. Capital One CEO litigation likely to follow card late fee rule. Went to the doctor, got lipo with your money. Said, we no punch. Say, we want prenup. Yeah, something that you need to have. Capital One selling on that? Bro, I think the one Discover news was awful. They said $500 million for compliance. Like, what? Was it CF? What's Capital One? No, COF. They're barely up. Again, where are the banks? And then Zoom is still holding up at the high. SRPT moving. You had two friends get the lap band and they both gained the weight back and are now on Ozempic. Oh, man. Ozempic is OP for now. So we'll see, man. Hopefully we get one, like, in the next couple of years. If there is a big breakdown in NVO, I hope we could buy it. And then that's about it. Most Chads are young, so most shouldn't be on Ozempic. Yeah, and, I mean, it doesn't, the age range, you got to, again, the thing that sucks about Ozempic is that it's often related to cosmetics, but, like, you can't underestimate, like, people do use it for, the actual health disorders and, like, diabetes and those things. Old guy here. It's a miracle drug. Joey F. and Zasa. Elf is cosmetics. Elf is not Ozempic. Elf is just like eyeliner. Eyeliner, like mascara, shit like that. Musk A-Up startup has raised more than $134 million of target. Peep Capital One now. More death. There you go. Yeah, that's starting to drop there. I was going to say, it's up. I went to the other financials, but yeah, that's getting clapped. And then the Russell kind of had a 0.25% pop there. That could hold up. That'll be nice. Again, SPY's trying to move. NASDAQ's getting a little higher, too. All right. We'll end it here. It's about almost 500 people. 10 minutes, I'm sure. I don't know if this poll attracted everybody. Because some of you are like, why am I voting on this? So out of 440 people, 8% said they were on Ozempic. So times that by 0.08. 35.2. So out of almost 500 people, 35 in the chat would be on Ozempic. So still very small amount considerably, but that's still like, again, I was saying, I think out of everybody, probably like less than 100 or around there. But I was surprised. Again, every time we've had this discussion, you guys would always let me know, and I was like, wow, there's so many people on it. And then SPY's is dancing with break even. Power hour in 2 minutes. Root dumped. Oh. Why? Did something happen? Again, Lemonade went down. Your mom's on it, so I voted yes for her. I feel you. How many on Kratom? I don't know, man. Kratom. I always wondered what Kratom was back in the day until I finally asked the guy at the smoke shop. And I said, oh, okay. Okay. Kratom bad. I mean, Kratom is just so that, isn't Kratom just so that, like, you wean yourself off of, like, heroin and stuff? Or, like, highly addictive drugs? If you're taking Kratom, you're a tweaker. Well, isn't it supposed to be to make you not a tweaker? It's also addictive. Her ex was taking it every day at work. She worked in healthcare. Completely addicted. Ended up going to psychosis for months after stopping. Oh my gosh. Red kratom helps get off. That's what I was told. So I was under the impression it was like a fake opiate that like people use to wean off of more addictive drugs. Because like it's legal. They sell it at smoke shops. You were thinking of cracking the Bitcoin. No. Nah. That's what I thought, but your doctor girlfriend said it's not the case. Oh, doctor girlfriend. No. What did she say? What is it? Like, what did she say then? Fed Bowman does not comment on monetary or economic policy. I think it's Fed blackout period. They have kratom bars serving it. Real question, how many on Robinhood? I think a lot still, a decent amount. It's as addictive as coffee. Yeah, we are in the blackout period. I don't think any of the Fed speakers will say anything on policy. It's bad to switch one addiction for another, but it could help you wean you off if you actually try. That's crazy. Dude, I did not know. You guys just opened up my eyes to... I literally thought this whole time it was just some, like... I thought people... I thought it was good. I was like, oh, good for you. Like, you're stopping opiates. Like, give the guy some kratom. Like, it's crazy. You had a roommate get into it. It's just basically ghetto opium. Wow. I've never dealt with anybody on kratom, actually. Maybe I did, but I didn't know it. But, like, I thought it was just, like, some weird, like, smoke shop shit that, again, I just thought it was to stop heroin. It is good. Chad is wrong 100%. It's about how you use it. The drug itself isn't bad. I don't know, man. You had me up until you were like, they're wrong 100%. Because I think some of them said correct things at this point. I hope you ain't trying to justify it. You know, just remove that from the statement and then we'll... It's a lesser of evil. Help you get off dope. Just say no, bro. You try them and try and get sober. It doesn't do anything but substitute one for another without fixing the underlying cause. Man. I want to apologize for how I acted on Monday. Are you good on Monday? It was Friday. It's like, I'm going to apologize for what happened on Saturday, just in case anybody is still offended. No worries, baby. Everyone's forgiving. I love y'all. I want y'all to look amazing all the time. Not just, we had to exit out. It's all love, though, baby. So do I get high still? I mean, I think I've smoked weed this year, unknowingly. I didn't. I thought it was a nicotine pen. But yeah, I've gotten high this year on some weed. But other than that, no. But then literally, I'm not really, it was kind of weird. I'm getting old now, man. Like, shit's not normal anymore, man, for me. That's it. No more caffeine. I like the clear mind. Felt good. I felt paranoid. But I liked food. Food is great. That's always the thing. No, I inhaled for sure. You smoke nicotine? No, not really. Unless, like, again, I have friends. I think this was a wedding. It was one of my friends or like his bachelor party. So I say, let me get that real quick. I said, I'll get it. Then it looked like a fucking candy bar. So I said, all right, man, what's this new thing y'all up to? It's legal. Dude, that you guys are blowing my mind with Kratom, though. I did not know any of that. So be careful out there, okay? That's it. You on mental health meds? Caffeine keeps you from crashing. What is it? Like lithium? Don't like people take some of that? Or what's some metal? But I don't. Caffeine's great. Again, I just stopped taking it, but it's not like there wasn't anything too crazy. Alcohol's the gateway drug. Magnesium, right? No. I think it's lithium. So, like, I think if you have bipolar disorder, they give you lithium. Quidapine or buraporion. I don't know. Isn't lithium pretty extreme? They're like, put it in an EV instead. Went 13 days without carbos, then had to have the root beer at Culver's. Understandable. Battery. That's real. That's not even a joke. And then Tide Pods are the best, all right? And I think that's where we wrap up this conversation. We started at Kratom. I don't know. We actually started at Ozempic, led into Kratom. We got a little bit of a side of lithium, and now we're going to end it with Tide Pods. Awesome. Culver's root beer is incredible. Really? I would like to try it. I've never had it. I think I may have. I think I know it's true. ALE on the high. Huge pop. 4.7. High taker. ALE. That looked like a buyout. ALE. 5% one candle. Ali exploring sale, ALE. Yeah, there you go. Good confirmation, ALE. Yeah, that was, I caught that off the high-low ticker. Very illiquid. It's already the chain. You could try to. Somebody's already putting in bids on there. You might be cooked. So, again, maybe shares. It's already at 5% in one candle, though. So, we are early on that. So, if you want to make a move, maybe even the shares would work. Alette exploring a sale with advice from J.P. Morgan Chase. Shop on the high. What price, Eli? I mean, get me back to like beginning of the year prices, which I still thought was high. I'd be down for, or maybe even lower, even better. But it's still pretty crazy. Again, Ollie up 5.4. I'm tempted to do the shares, but I already top ticked the Russell today, so I'm out of top ticks if I want to hold that one. So I'm gonna just have a little discipline. But I think we're early on that. It's going up another 1% right there. Best of luck, my brethren. Best of luck. Boeing delivers 46 narrow body 737s. The LT just built for now. Got 2 deposits for sitting on, but nothing too crazy. What's the Instagram? My Instagram's at the Trading Fraternity. And a bunch of fake Joshes will hit you up after you follow me. So don't fall for it. I think the IBB for the biotechs, there's a couple of the biotech ETFs. SPY volume creeping in. They maxed out the chain. They just jump it up to 5 and call it a day. So I think that's, again, we saw that yesterday, but it just hits 5 and that's it. I'll do some Dole. Alette. They're up another. That's like 2% though. If you went for the top tick, is Square on the high? Hold up. Wasn't Square down like a lot today? Or is that PayPal? Yeah, I think PayPal was. Zoom is still going up here too. It is power hours, so we've had a decent move for now. At least SPY fighting with break even. NASDAQ went a little bit higher. Hood breaking out. Again, Hood running off of very good crypto news. I was talking to one of the fake Joshes, and he's on Ozempic. He'll say anything to you, man. Airbnb announces its support for the No Hidden Fees Act of 2023 to create a national standard for price display. What? Is that related to the Law Act or what? That came out 3 minutes ago. No reaction. Is that related to the Biden policy, or is that them just saying that they support no hidden fees? Hood still up there, 1048. Again, SPY is just, dude, what a day, honestly. I really thought, I've been saying it for a lot. I was like, we'll see by the end of the day. We'll see by the end of the day. But, dude, for, good jobs data, we did absolutely nothing. I report the fake. Honestly, I think I know what to do. I think I know what we do, Chad, for all of the fake Joshes. Hold on. I think I got to ask my lawyer what he says about it. Because somebody told me this, and they're like, low-key, it kind of gets mother effers moving. But we need to file a complaint with the BBB. Apparently, mother effers move on the BBB. Yeah, no, the BBB, bro. Can't you buy the verification badge? Yeah, if I want to fucking put my government-ass name up on there. I never wanted to be that famous. I said, like, I get it for, like, the real estate, you know, you operating under that name. Like, I operate under my company, so, but nah, I ain't fucking putting out my, like, that's a lot to get verified, you know what I'm saying? Like, they want me to put all my info on there. You crazy? They want me to send my ID. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's not like Twitter. You have to, like, literally use a government name and then put your like, you're sending your ID. I'm like, Mark, calm the fuck down. Alita shares jumped to session. Oh, man, they're at 60 now. So, again, I told you why I wasn't top ticking it, but I guess you got like extra 2% from the top. Are you down on the M2K average? I'm down on the big one. Let me see the M2K. I think so. I mean, I'm up overall on the play. The M2K, I'm down $38. And then down $4.80 on the other one. So I got that one at a cheaper price. M2K. Alita expresses sale, explore sale on Reuters now. Time. We got like 43 minutes. Mm-mm. BMEA, nice on the low. No follow through on anything today. Even then, that jobs number was very good, and we just did nothing. Oatly up over 16. Power utility Alita Explorer sale. Yeah, so they're still running again. That's 2% from the top tick if you wanted it. Again, Robinhood, I haven't checked Bitcoin, but that's why we have them up there. And Bitcoin has been unreal today. If you buy from the builder, what do you think the best interest rate you could get? You could probably get a 5% right now, like, which is still pretty good. Like, pretty much 2 points off of the top. That's what I've seen kind of as decent. But it really all depends on the area, how bad they want to sell that property, and the amount, too. We should spam fake Josh and ask them for their info. Whoa, 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 whoa. You say you start spamming them fake news? Well, calm down. They're going to do the same to you. I told you, bro. That was the one time I really got mad because once somebody tried to troll him and then the dude started sending dick pics to the guy trolling it. I was like, bro, you cannot do that on my name. Like, bro, that's so wild. The fact, because, like, I'm glad the person didn't, like, knew it wasn't me, but, like, bro, it's crazy, though. Like, at least once a week till this day, there's always, like, one person who's like, oh, yo, is this you, bro? I've been talking and, like, oh, like, yo, where's this Discord at? I'm like, what the fuck you mean? I'm like, oh, no, they got you. They got you, bro. Oh, I'm like, that's crazy. There are builders that buy down the rate. Yeah, they'll pay it for you. But like I'm saying, I think like 2% you could usually get that off. It's sad, bro. I can't. We're going to do. I'm going to try this. I'm going to send in the BBB complaint. And then I want all of you guys who have, I want you to have evidence. That's it. If any of you have been contacted by a fake Josh, or if this gets some traction, you guys are going to have to help me out and send in a BBB report. And ironically enough, it should be a lot of fun because it is literally a BBB complaint. So you could laugh and chuckle to yourself. Blue Shark gets their websites. Check Meritage advertising 5.8. Yeah, that's like 2-3% off from now. A latte extra foam. That's moving up there. Again, now 2-3% from where we had it. Won't BBB come after you since they're pretending to be you? Yeah, the difference is I'm the actual person, sir, in America. You know that's the crazy part. I'm in America, man. We've been creeping up. Same dude. I don't know. It's like an organization. So like each of you is probably talking to like 10 different people. IAG is combining bad business. No, they're allowing impersonators, and it's leading people to get scammed. Like again, I've had I think one person, and like even then this person, their family member was even a cop and like helped them out with it, but they're like, dude, this is so fucked up. There was one person who fell for it. I know, and then we tried our best. I sent all the information I could, and we just said, dude, it's not us. Like, we've tried. We've showed all of the steps we do. Like, legitimately, every week we have reports we're sending in. Like, dude, they're awful, bro. All of them. Even YouTube. One of you guys emailed me the message back from YouTube because you're like, yo, somebody texted support. You're like, why can't I send super chats on this channel? And they're like, oh, that's weird that you have a problem. If you could attach this, let us know. It should be fixed, but then if that doesn't work, please send us another info again, and we'll see if we could get to the bottom of it. I'm like, oh, my gosh. J&J not planning to get into the GLP-1 market, CEO says. Boo. Shouldn't other names run on that? Maybe like Eli Lilly and NVO, but then again, I don't think they were even threatened by competition, you know, with the way they're dominating. Yeah, VKTX went insane. Beautiful. Even from yesterday, too. That 2-day rally was great. I'll try to super chat, would not work. Yeah, man. You could contact YouTube and they'll just act dumb. That's what happened, unfortunately. And they'll ask you to send screenshots and then try it again and then monitor it and then contact them back and then wait for a response and then contact them again. And then if it doesn't work, we'll troubleshoot and see why. J&J not planning again to GOP. That's in again. We are seeing Venezuela's illicit oil trade move back into the formal sector. U.S. official Nicholas. All they told me was contact you about chats. Dude, it's a really weird world, man. Weird world. It's a very weird world. And then let's see. There's not much time left. Again, 30 minutes here. 33 minutes. 30-minute rigged in 3. Dow Jones still kind of the best on the day. Like stablest. NASDAQ 28 names up. Still getting carried. S&P 405 names in the red. Yeah, I mean, the scammers are weird, but like even, I'm telling you, like for this many years now, it is so weird how like Facebook and YouTube respond to like the complaints. You know what I'm saying? It's so weird. It's the weirdest thing. The fact like that they allow it to happen so much, and like it's just like, again, like you guys are working on all of these developing AIs and all of this powerful stuff, and you're telling me you cannot stop a group of people copying accounts, posting all of the pictures in one day, and then saying, and then they're asking them to send them money. Like, come on. It's a very, very weird world. Exactly. It seems like there's a bunch of demons. I yield back. Uber pull. How does Uber do it? Uber and like DoorDash, I feel like they don't care. If you file a complaint, they just give you money. That's it. They're like, shut up. Here's $50 in credits. I'm like, okay, fair enough. Fair enough. I feel like the stock market is the devil's casino. I don't know, man. I feel like the devil might prefer the normal casino in like Vegas. You know what I'm saying? I feel there's a lot bigger money, you know, and I think there's a lot more greed. But like in a weird way, though, I do feel like the devil might just be like, nah, they got hoes in Vegas, sir. Wall Street, don't really have like that many. I mean, it's weird. It's a different. DoorDash drivers are sketchy. Sometimes I think my food is played with. I mean, I think that's natural. That's why my mom will never use DoorDash. Every time I told her, I was like, we could deliver food. And she's like, what if they... No. Let's just go get it. Vegas. I don't know. I've said it, though. I think L.A. and, like, San Francisco are more evil than Vegas. Just because Vegas, you know what you're getting into. That's it. If you want to avoid it all, go to a show. You know what I'm saying? Go to the spa. You know what you're getting to in Vegas. Like L.A., you'll get all of the badness of Vegas without even understanding it. Like, without even knowing. You're like, damn, y'all do this. This is, oh my goodness. I think roulette is more predictable than the SPY. Nah, the S&P is like playing roulette, but then there's 36 double zeros on the board. That's all. Comparatively, that's what just happens. Like the last 2 weeks here, we've been rolling, and then it spins, and then just landing on double zero every time. You're like, what? How is there that many double zeros? That's insane. And then the time you don't bet double zero is going to hit on the actual number, or you're going to go all in on double zero, and then it'll be like number one. You're like, what? And everyone's like, I just made $90 million. What? The fuck? How? That's not, you put in a dot. I did Wall Street, baby. Man, this is, I don't even get, but I double. Man. The drinks weren't even free. I know, that's the fucked up part. Wall Street savage. That's why I said, though, Vegas a good time to a degree. You'll at least get some perks of being a loser. Stock market, nope, just taxes. Which isn't too bad, but you could even write off Vegas. They'll give you a W-2 or a 1099 if you want. What is it, W-9? One of those. You've never played roulette? It's like, so roulette, they just spin the wheel, and then if it lands on a number, like that number wins. So it's like 1 through 36, but then there's 0. So 0 is even on there, so now it's 37, but then some places in Vegas, I saw one at Vegas, bro, it had 0, double 0, and triple 0. I was like, that's crazy. Can you write off DraftKings? If they send you the tax form showing your losses, I believe you could. To a degree, you can't, only like it falls in the normal category of like you're like losing money, but you can't like write it off as like a business expense, if that makes any sense. So like if you want proof that you didn't make that much money or where it went to, I don't know, can you request the W-9 or was it W-2G? Roulette, Porsche. I've never seen the triple zero. Dude, it's stupid. I saw a board with 3 zeros on it. I was like, that's insane. And then it was full. Everybody was playing. I'm like, you guys are insanity. That's the thing what Vegas does, though. They will mess up the odds on so many games, and if there's just enough people, like, they all play it. It's like, wow, people hate money. Because, like, dude, it's crazy. Tesla was up by 4.5 earlier. What they paid. I think it's a W-9, honestly. All right, Ale, we're going to leave that one. Dude, Tesla's still up 1.7. Russell came back down to the low. Russell just be making these 5-point pops and then comes down. Where's the yen? I said, young yen, you don't need to be down. I said, young yen. Trying to stay at the FOMC. Trying to stay at the FOMC. Yeah. You could hear Jerome Powell, and he'll say he won't raise rates, and everybody will go buy stocks. It's fun to stay at the FOMC. Yeah. Trying to stay at the FOMC. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Merck trial results did not mean. No way. Is it running? Because they were running all day. We'll see if that has a negative. Again, Merck has been one of those weird ones. all day. Honest thoughts on TLT for tomorrow. Wait till Friday if you're really about that. I mean, again, it's kind of been one day up on bonds, one day down. So kind of like when I bought the yen yesterday, I'd wait for the pullback a little bit. But tomorrow we'll have a little bit of data that could move us. But even so, we didn't get a move on equities today, but jobs data could move the bonds tomorrow. So it really does depend. But at the same time, I mean, it's up 2% now at the highest it's been in a while. So there is a little bit of risk there. I did see the GTA 6 trailer. Which one was the official one? Was it with the girl and the guy? If that's the one I saw it. There was another one without the girl in it. So I think I saw two of them, but I didn't know which one was which. But I do think it's the one with the girl and the guy. And they're like, we're making a team. QES looks like what we did all last 2 weeks. Yeah, a little bit of a gap and then a little bit of a hold. Which is wild considering. What does your intuition tell you on the jobs report? We got below it. We almost got to the 7 handle now. So we did 8 million. It was good, but we didn't react to it. But for non-farms, I do think the non-farms might come in a little weaker. But at the same time, my intuition doesn't matter. My intuition is, you can't put intuition against fake data. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's an optical illusion. My intuition, I don't think, could help me, as weird as it sounds. So. The girl and the guy one? Yeah, I saw that one then. Double report. The one that says 2025. The graphics looks insane. And then it has like, it's funny. There's going to be like a social media aspect to it. If you saw that, there was like the TikTok. It had like TikTok reels on the thing. It was pretty trippy. All right, man. 20 minutes. Trying to stay at the. It looks like a 2,000 gigabyte download. It really did. I did not get an update on the Tesla yet. No, I think I'm going to have to wait longer than GTA for that one. Stock market is flat over the 2-year period, adjusting for inflation. It's down 13%. Okay. Kind of a buzzkill, but I feel. YouTubers filming their trucks over the weekend. I'm not that cool. They did not add me to that list, unfortunately. I think I'm gonna have to. I'll be getting GTA 6 in my Cybertruck around the same time, even though Elon made me wait for like 16 years. I saw the Cybertruck in Austin. Really? Send me those, bro. I saw a video. I saw one in Mexico. That made me laugh. They got like 3 of them in Mexico already. I'm like, damn. They gave the cartel the damn Cybertrucks rolling deep already. The whistling diesel G-Wagon. The one I saw one with the big buff guy who like tried to push a G-Wagon and then he destroyed the door. That one was pretty cool. Send me Cybertruck ones. The Austin ones, I saw some of those. Yeah. I want to see it in I want to see different ones. All of them. I like it, though. They're all very, very good. Bam, bam. Early market on close, 197 to the sell side. I think there is only one color, unless you wrap the car, but, like, I don't know, like, isn't that the issue with the paint? But people will wrap it. But, yeah, but I think, like, you could only, I think you could only get it in the stock color. Like, yeah, there's no paint. It's just it's the color of the material. But, like, how do you wrap a car if you can't take off the panels? I think they offer the, what's it called? I think they offer the matte black one. But I don't think you could, like, paint it matte black. I think you could spray paint it. That might work. Don't take my word for it. Send me the email. Let's see what we got, man. It kind of looks cool, bro. Yeah, that just parked there on the street. That's wicked. It's so ugly, but so cool. I like it. It's smaller than you thought. It looks massive. But then again, that's always how Tesla, like, I thought the Model X was, like, have you guys ever driven a Model X? It has the same ride height as, like, a Camry. I hate it. That's the only thing. Like, that big-ass SUV, 6,000 pounds. Yeah, like, all of them, but it has, like, this Cybertruck, you say, what, 16-inch ground clearance? But I'm sure it rides very low, like, when you, like, I don't know. That's how the Model X feels. His size is deceiving. All of them. All of them, bro. Yeah, you could adjust, but they still ride low. Like, all Model X's, like, they don't feel like, you don't feel like you're in an SUV when you drive them. And then the Model S, you feel like you're in a Porsche because it's so low to the ground. But then that's cool for a sedan, but the SUV, there is zero ride height on that. All right, Chattadonia. It's 12:45, 15 minutes. My favorite Egyptian dish? Dolma, I would say. Maybe kufta, mocheya. Like, those are that. I think those top three. I don't know if they're all traditionally, like, Middle Eastern or not. I did not receive my Cybertruck. Nah, man. Why do y'all have to keep reminding me how long I waited and how uncool I am? That's not cool, man. That's not cool. I don't think they're going to give me the Cybertruck. That Lynn Alden is Egyptian. Who is Lynn Alden? Were your parents in Egypt during 1967? Yes. I don't know how old they were, but I believe they were. And they came to America in the 80s. So, like, middle of the 80s, I think they got here. And then, yeah, that's it. That's when we started. The Answaz family. Koshori, I hate it. I hate that. I hate couscous. I hate all of it. You never got info on the Starlink you ordered? You ordered it and they didn't give you anything? They're like, yeah, just wait. Why don't you like couscous? I don't know. I'm very, I grew up in an Egyptian household. My mom would force me to eat all of this stuff, and, like, I hated it, and I loved McDonald's. I was like, give me that American food. But, like, they would force me to eat couscous, tabbouleh, and I hated it. That's all I would eat. That's all we would be allowed to eat. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, my mom would just force me. And then, like, I get beat if I didn't eat it. I couldn't leave. Oh, bro, it was insane. So that's why then I had a lot of motivation to find ways to feed myself. That's why I was like, I got to get out of here, bro. Let's finish my last class. Graduate next weekend. Officially done with college. Already working with NASA. Oh, my goodness. Amen. Yeah, bro, forcing a child to eat like, cause I feel you, bro. I feel you. You know. Horna. JG, baby. God bless you. Your mom killed Salisbury steaks for you. I feel that's it. My mom, couscous, tabbouleh especially. I don't mess with them. I like it now in a weird way. Like, I could eat some tabbouleh, but, like, it's not good. Like, I don't like it. You take issue with the way I say couscous? What do you want me to say? Kushari, couscous, couscous. What do you want me? Come on, man. Calm down, bro. Calm down. Coin 15-minute scalp setup in motion. End of the day. Are you saying for the upside? Bounce off the bottom and run? Maybe. I can't believe coin's actually negative right now. Again, they hit a 52-week high. A lot of things did that. It was just like yesterday. The rig before the rig. Your dad is the mayor of Ramallah in Palestine, so I eat all them restaurants for free. Are you for real, bro? That's dope. What's your favorite food then? Dude, I saw this place and was on Snapchat. It was a burger place in in Gaza, and it looked fire. It looked so good. It was like something burgers. It looked like a Five Guys in a burger lounge, but it was in the Middle East. I was tripping out, bro. It looked good. Somebody posted it on the snap maps. Mm-hmm. $2 billion to the sell side. That's good. Maybe we get a little of a bid, Habibi. Maybe the sell side bids. So 10-minute rigged. Here it is. I mean, it's almost over, actually. It's been going on for a minute. Lamb burgers. I love lamb burgers. Yeah, this was recent. It's still there, man. Calm down. Arroz con pollo. Still have yellow rice coming through my pores. Dude, I don't, man. I just, tabbouleh, bro. I can't. You ever travel the Middle East, hit me up. We'll go anywhere you want. Whatever car you want. Bro, if you put me in a tank, I'm down to go. I'm down to go, bro. That's it. I tell you that I had a friend of mine in this was back in the day. This was during the first Ukraine-Russia thing. One of my good friends, his dad does stuff out in like Europe, and they're Ukrainian. But he like this was during the first like coup in like 2014, and my homie FaceTimed me like evacuating in a tank, and I was like, that must be terrifying right now, but also pretty cool. And he felt the exact same way. And after that, I was like, you know, if I ever go to a country where I get the opportunity, man, if someone could arrange for me a tank transport, I'm kind of down. But then somebody might go after it now that I think about it, yeah. But I want to go to Egypt, man. I was supposed to go to Egypt, and then COVID, and now we got war and conflict, and I'm like, man, I think being in a tank, yeah, I didn't think about it. Now it's a huge war zone. Tank is easy to take out. Oh, yeah? Have you ever taken out a tank? Exactly. Did you guys know in the early, it was early 2000s or 90s, a guy in San Diego stole a tank and then drove it through the streets for several hours? This was the only thing that ever made me be like, whoa, I didn't know San Diego had history like that. There's a video. Yes. San Diego tank rampage 1995. Yeah, bro, this is real. This is San Diego back in the day. This is like an El Cajon. You're going to see this dude in a tank. It's crazy. Look at it. The dude just mobbing the streets, bro. I thought he stole it. This is where GTA got their ideas from. Look at, bro, that Wiener Schnitzel. Yo, bro, that was by, where I got my first do-rag. They don't know, bro. Across the street, bro. They don't know. This is like El Cajon, North Park-ish, kind of. I think there was just a North Park produce. You're like, Josh, why'd you get a do-rag? Because that's what they taught me there. I saw the rap videos, and I said, what is this? And they showed me my first do-rag. It was amazing. I got my first cap gun, too. Did you ever play with a kid? Remember those back in the day? Those were awesome. Yeah, but this is a real video, bro. San Diego, bro. I don't know. I think he ran out of gas or something. The plastic ring ones, those were the legit ones. That's why I was like, damn, that's crazy. Oh, shit. Chad sent me this one. Chad from the Chad. Substitutes. That's a real Cybertruck. That's dope. The camo? That is. Oh, yeah. We're about to end the day, man. We are about to end the day. The new guy is going to come on. It will get loud, Chad. You got a little bit of time. But when I do say earmuffs, I hope you guys know that is your moment to mute your speakers because it'll get extremely loud in here, okay? I love you. I love you too, my friend. God bless you. The camel one? Yeah, that one looked cool. But yeah, so you got a little bit of time, but if I say earmuffs, the new guy gets on, he gets really, really loud. If you have dormant BBB, it may come to life, triggered by loud noises. So I want to make sure you guys are all protected. We've had a great time today. I know the market was like deceptively boring, which it shouldn't have been with the data, but you'll live, man. You'll make it through. But from here on out, man, if you hear me say earmuffs, that is your moment to protect yourself, okay? So I love you and I appreciate you. I'm not going to let you leave here on a bad note. So with that being said, protect your ears when you hear me say earmuffs, okay? Good. We're on the same page. We're on the same page, Chad. Let's go. Don't bleed. Yeah, just mute. You'll be good. Protect the dormant BBB. It's okay. Ba-da-ba-ba-bop. Are you guys ready? A little bit more time. You got a little bit more time. Don't worry. China names. Pinduoduo is running there. Do we need to wear masks because of BBB? You maybe. I don't know, actually. But earmuffs. It's time. Earmuffs. Earmuffs. All right, ladies and gentlemen. We're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please stow them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the aisles with a trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal description, that's going to be your nightly Watchlist and main channel layover around 4 p.m. Pacific time. Then we're going to be taking off promptly around 6 a.m. out of sunny San Diego, California. As we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport, it's about 78 degrees and sunny, looking like a beautiful day unless you thought that any meaningful data would move equities, because it only moved the bonds, unfortunately. But the good news is we're no longer under COVID guidelines until the election, so no masks are required, but we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in your Cole Rapid Awards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Let's go, baby. Chattadonia. We got a little bit more tomorrow. Some say a lot more. Some say a little bit. We're going to find out. But, man, today was a weird one. I don't know how y'all feel about today. This one was a weird one. So, Chattadonia, it's time to wrap it up. It is time to bring it home because you only have 1 minute. Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time to wrap it up. Bring it home. Finalize those plays. Speak now or forever hold your peace. A little more data tomorrow. Bigger data by the end of the week. But I'm telling you, the tensions are real. The market has a lot going on. So finalize those plays. Shares, futures, options. It don't matter, but you need to decide because by pre-market, it's probably going to move a lot. Then the bell go ding, ding. Then it all changes. So make up your mind. You have less than 10 seconds remaining. Oh, my goodness. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Horna, let's go, baby. Oh, Chattadonia. We did it. We made it. 7 hours in the books. You're here right now. I need a good game in the chat right now. Drop that GG. Let's go, baby. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. I know you learned something. Everybody that brought something to the table contributed. News, plays, laughs, personalities, whatever. You brought it, baby. You shared it. You came here with good vibes. That's what I'm talking about. I need that GG. Everybody that held it down, everybody got to drop a GG. It don't matter who you are, bro. That's it. Without a GG, nobody see you. You shadow ban without the GG. That's all I'm saying. That's all. You better drop that GG, bro. So good sportsmanship. It's bigger than you. It's bigger than stocks. It's bigger than rap. Oh, man, they don't feel me. God bless you. Good game, baby. Even you too, Twitch. I hope you know we stronger as one. Let's go. Good game, baby. That's how you hold it down. Way to hold it down. Members, non-members, stream alerts, everybody, the honorary members, my positive people. Co-real estate. Stop playing with me. Good game. Let's go. Amen, Chad. That's how you play. Good game, bro. I'll see you tomorrow, dog. Good game. Good game. Good game. Nah, you play good. Good game, man. Good game. We'll get him tomorrow. Don't believe me, just watch. Use my freedom a lot. I need me to rock. You won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me. Let's talk. Huh. Oh, I can play. That's it, Chad. Chad, we did it, man. Thank you for being here. I love you, baby. God bless you. God bless you, man. Thank you for holding it down. Thank you for holding it down. Thank you for being positive. Whether you had a good time, a bad time, you gave me an opportunity. I appreciate it. Everybody showing love to their brothers and sisters in here. Let's go, baby. All my watch list people. Amen. Amen.
Skinny is she pretty, I don't even need the ass fat. Guinea was a freebie, I don't even need a fast. I was never greedy, I just never fucking had shit.
That's the day. Go read the book. Richest Man of Babylon. Proverbs New Living Translation. Go do your thing, baby. Go do your thing. Go check out the channel. Go check. You can check out the description. You'll find it. You'll find it, bro. You'll find it. Be an explorer. Look, you got everything, bro. You got everything, bro. Oh, you got whatever you need, bro. Everything you need to be flying these streets. I'll see you. Fill out the prayer request wall. Pray for me. I'm praying for you, Chad.
Ready for the war, I ain't playing campaign, but I really need a reason for I pop champagne. Proper for the fall, so I gotta stay safe. Lot of money on the table, boy, that look like bait. I'ma think it before I get it, boy, that look like fate. Either way the story goes, don't I love that fate. Had these motherfuckers hated me before they love me. Now they selling half and they ain't playing with their money. I told them take a tenth and pay yourself, cause that's your money. Put me on the bench, cause I ain't playing with you dummies. They ain't gave us nothing, even if they did, no, I wouldn't take it from them. They was talking shit, but we still try to love them. Got so many wins that I can't trip about a fully on my wrist. Ready to get a B&B and ready for the scenery. Maybe live the season, then keep on buying stats every month. Spread it evenly and shout out to people that believe in me. I hope you living peacefully and same thing for the people that don't speak to me. I do this shit for everybody equally. I guess it's just a G and me. And when we done with that, we going back to the reality. Yeah.
A little bit of nostalgia. I'll tell you though, tonight will be a normal watch list. Tomorrow will be a live one. Because I guess what I'm doing tomorrow is going to be crazy, bro. I haven't done this in a long time. I was about to fly out to South Carolina. But nah, man, I found one. I found a legit one, hopefully. I'm going to the dentist. I can make a book, bro. I'm Josh Goes to the Dentist. I don't know. I haven't been in a minute. Last time I showed up 5 minutes late and they said nah. And I was like, man, I'm out. I literally went to L.A. I said, I'm gone. And I'm going to the dentist, bro. I'm going to the dentist. So I don't know how long it's going to take, but yeah, I'm going to be at the dentist, and then so we'll probably do a live watch list, if anything. Oh, okay. Now finish it. But that's it, Chad. I'm out. I'm gonna give you one verse.
Live in the hills, but I still get a spread. Started with a lil, but I still reinvest it. Fear how
they did good. They're up 6.3.
They go where I tell them. Yes, I was elect. Working in the car, it's a 2020 election. Live in the hills, but I still get a spread. Started with the sound like regression.
All right, Chad. I'll leave you on this one then. I'm going through the classic. MDB gone and back down. It's still up a lot though. I love you, Chad. God bless you. Have a wonderful day. Go read the books. Richest Man of Babylon. 2020. Proverbs New Living Translation. And the strangest secret in the world.
Please, can you listen? Can you play your position? Have some faith in the vision while you all in your feelings. Everything is out chillin'. I know we all gon' get it. It's a long, long mission. Can you wait? Can you listen? All that talk you gon' miss it. Get a check, stop trippin'. Get a check, stop trippin'. Yeah, This could be a philosophy, a Descartes and the Socrates. I know the truth and fallacies. I've been the abnormalities since I was probably 2 or 3. Been getting chest since puberty. The money not eluding me, but actually pursuing me. You was nothing new to me. I seen the haters foolishly try to take the cool from me, but I only conduce the peace, even under scrutiny. My politics is neutrally, common sense is humanly. Coasts and communities, I blow and spend it frugally. That sound like opportunity, like long-term securities. The equities, maturities, what's happening historically. Place me categorically, the media is boring me. Promising the sureties, but that sound like some bull to me. But I don't know.
There you go, Chad. God bless you all. Okay, relax. I gotta make sure, bro. I be waking up with the Honda voice. You know, I gotta warm it up a little bit. But we good, man. We made it to another 7 hours. I hope you're ready for the MD. I was gonna say end of the year, but that MDB flip. But I love you, Chad. Have a wonderful day. You got the books. I don't know if told it. These earnings, it's late earnings. It's like early earnings, man. But on that note, we out, man. We out. I got to get some things going here. Got to take a poop. Got to eat. You know, I hope you do the same. I hope you wake up and drive. I hope whatever you do for the rest of the day, you give it a lot, baby. You get to enjoy the rest of the day now. You know that? Oh, my goodness. So, Chad, I love you. God bless you. Have a wonderful, a beautiful, amazing day. And that is all. And then don't forget why we're here. And why we keep going, why that faith, hope, and love ain't ever going out of style. And why we know not to worry, man. For again, it don't add a second. You're gonna be taken care of regardless, baby. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I don't know if they feel me, baby. Why, baby? Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Let's go. All right, man. I'll see y'all, baby. I'll see y'all in a little bit. Have a wonderful evening and peace. Yeah, come on. Wait a minute. I feel like you haven't heard from me. The election's coming up. I gotta keep it quiet until I'm ready to go. Until I strike. You know what they say? Float like a butterfly, and then sting like a butterfly. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna float like a bee and then sting like a butterfly. That's what I do. I told you, I learned that when I was a kid. I remember I was watching Mike Tyson box. You know, I remember he was a great, my Muhammad Ali. That's what I meant, Muhammad Ali. That's the one. Boom. He knocked him out. He would do the gritty. No. You know what I'm talking about. He was a great boxer. Anyway, Emily, I got to go. Have a wonderful morning. Good morning. Good night. Where am I?